Alrighty, we will start here in a minute. Right. Coffee time. I'll be right back. You think the chat feature is broken? All I had to do was refresh. That happened to me on Majority Report today. I thought that I had gotten banned from chat. Yeah, guys, if we're just hopping in here, refresh your stream. Refresh the stream if you're not able to chat. All right, let's start the show.
Who the heck is PepTalks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks. Who the heck is PepTalk? They want our women. They want our children.
PepTalks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the PepTalk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
PepTalks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
PepTalks.
We found weapons of mass
PepTalks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from PepTalks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the welcome to the show. High on politics. Oh, that's a heck of a way to start the week. Stammering over my words. Yeah, actually, we kind of already did a soft start of the show. I did see Alirda there. You were talking about how the chat is not letting you in. Like I did say, if you guys are experiencing that issue, just refresh. It is a YouTube-wide problem right now. They are apparently, I don't know, something happened. So I don't want to pretend like I'm the tech guy and know more than you guys do. I just do know that there is an outage. So try and, yeah, just refresh. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I did not. I had a weekend. Hey, Lito. He's here. We'll see if, what's going on here? There we go. But yeah, I had a weekend. It happened. It just, yeah, man, like, I kind of came to terms with the fact that I am probably in a high-functioning depression right now, which, yay! I kind of already was wrestling with that, and now that's why I'm being a little more open with it with you guys, because I didn't really want to speak to it and be like, oh, you know, I'm having a little issue here because, yeah, it could be very situational. No, I'm having a time. My anger is... dude, like, it's all the small things. I know I hate to even say that phrase, like, you know, in conjunction, because, yeah, you know, all the small things. Actually, hold on. Takes me to how, if you guys just want to do, like, a daily bit, just, like, try to do, like, the Tom DeLonge thing and be like, I'm sorry, I went to the gas station and they didn't have the Doritos that I wanted. Like, I don't know. I just, for some reason, have been doing that bit since I was, like, 14. So you guys can have that, you know. It's just a little bit of fun that I have in my daily life. I think that's also what keeps me from going into a full-blown depression. Carrie, hey, Blink-182 for life. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dude, nothing was worse than being called a poser for liking Blink-182 when you go to like a punk show. Like, seriously? Or like they'd be talking about it. They'd be talking about pop rock and you just like, I kind of like that stuff. You literally thrive on creating hate and division, and you were surprised that you're depressed? Uh-huh. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's what's causing it. It has nothing to do with the fact that my wife had cancer. Yeah. And also the fact that, the guy that you want to sit there and pretend doesn't. Come on now. Fuck you. Like, we're not doing that. And drug dealers I live next to have woken me up every 2 hours last night. Rebecca, that is awful, and I'm sorry that's happening with you. Fuck, man. There's nothing worse than having bad neighbors. I've gotten quite lucky. The neighbors that we had that were just complete assholes are gone. They decided, like, they moved. Something happened. I don't care. I don't care to even find out. It was one of those situations where I saw a U-Haul outside of their house. I was like, oh, I hope, oh shit, did they get, like, are they going and moving some stuff to the, their, oh my God, their offsite. That's what I almost called it. Their storage unit. I guess it is technically an offsite. But yeah. All of a sudden then, yep, no more cars, no more nothing. And they gone. And I gotta say, it's kind of nice. I used to be a conservative, but when you see everyone see this Epstein stuff come out and not care because they don't want to see politicians in a bad light, yeah, absolutely. It's not even just politicians, dude. I mean, people were doing this with, like, dude, Woody Allen. Woody Allen's he is a microcosm of this, but he was also in the Epstein files, but he's perfect for this. Look at how certain people turned a blind eye to Woody Allen, and then simultaneously would talk about his genius and how, he's a genius, he's a film genius, he's a filmmaking genius, genius. But the facts are the facts. The guy groomed his stepdaughter to be like, and actually harassed her until she grew up and they got married. It's profoundly fucked up that we just accepted that as a nation. But yeah, and I'm going to just say it, with the Michael Jackson stuff, the more I read into it, the less evidence that I am finding that he actually did anything, and that there are a lot of people going after him. Yeah, man, like, I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Like I said, I watched that documentary about the guy that went to Neverland Ranch. I never want to discount any victims. I really don't. But then you feel... like, then I found out about how, like, one of these, the victims was totally, like, he was outed as being a piece of shit, like, grifter, essentially. Like, he had done this to other people. So I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. But it does, and then you kind of find out that he was also going against the grain as far as, and this could be steeped in, like, conspiracy land, so I don't want to fucking, like, pontificate on this too much. But realistically, it does seem like the entertainment industry did something, drove him crazy, and then, I don't know. Just a little sus, just I'm asking questions. Just asking questions. My father, on one of them, makes excuses for Trump and Epstein having more pictures than me and my dad. Like, Dog Meat. Yeah, isn't that wild? So, Dog Meat, hey, welcome to the show, man. I appreciate you being so open and discussing this, because I really do appreciate people that come here from different walks of life. I mean, even if you are conservative, and we have differences in opinions, in, policies, we can still fucking, you can enjoy the content. I will likely, if you guys are new here, I will likely say something that pisses you off. I don't care what side of the aisle you're on, and I'm not trying to do this to be an edgelord. I'm just being factual. It just seems... no matter what show I'm doing, I always seem to piss someone off. So whatever. Let's kind of throw that out throwing that out there. But yeah, Dog Meat, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, dude, it kind of sucks that they don't see it that way. They don't see it, like, they look at you as like you're the traitor. You're the one who just lost conviction. Instead of, hey, you guys are kind of burying this whole, pedo thing. Like, that's not great. Like, that's not great. Yeah. But like I was saying, like, it is nothing necessarily new. The weird part is how much it all ties into Epstein, though. Like Woody Allen, good example I brought up there. 21 people hit watching. What? Oh, hey, awesome. Hey, yeah, definitely hit the like button or double tap the screen as you enter the chat here. And also, if the chat's not working, guys, just refresh the stream. It will work. I apologize for that. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but yeah, unfortunately, that's on them. I don't know why I'm making apologies for YouTube, but I just hate the fact that you're coming to my show, and it makes it a little bit more difficult for you guys to enjoy things. So, no sides. It's the same two-headed dragon. Absolutely, man. I mean, realistically, it's always pissed me off because we're all American. You know, at the end of the day, I'm an American, and like what pisses, like I can't stand guys like Pete Hegseth, like talking like the left and people that live in America that have different politics are not American. Like, get fucked, fascists. We get it, dude. Like, we get it. You guys want a uniparty. You guys want an oligarchy, like authoritarianism. It's just like, holy shit. But it's, can we just call it what it is? Anti-American, anti-patriotic. You do understand that, right? And we're just letting it happen, man. Like that UFC fight, like that kind of proved to me. I'm like, oh, we're fully in, like in authoritarian land here. Still no notification though. I have to wait for it. Oh, really? Yeah, fantastic. Cool. One of these days I'll do the test where I just do it. I label my channel as entertainment. We'll see if I get it out there a little bit more because I don't know, man. Seems the more and more that you put politics into your subcategory or whatever, it tries to bury you. And the thing is, it's happening to left and right wingers. I was talking to another creator, might be doing a debate soon, by the way. But I was talking to him, and I just asked him, I'm like, hey, man, have you noticed, like, the traffic on your channel is kind of different? You know, not necessarily, like, entirely low or anything like that, but different, you know? And I was talking, like, yeah, you're getting some bots, and they're getting left wing botted, apparently. So, like, I don't know, man. And then on top of it, yeah, their stuff is just, they're finding themselves kind of seeing, ooh, my impressions are up, but my views are down. That makes no sense. So I think that ties into the way that YouTube did it last year, where if you guys remember where they did the year in review, where nobody had politics in their stuff, including me. And once one of you guys actually pointed out, you were like, yeah, I watch your full streams, and it's insane because my watch time is mostly you, number one, and then all my other channels, and they're like, you weren't even on there, which... yeah, that's kind of shit. Like, odd. You leech it. Yeah, fuck you, dude. No, fuck you. Just because I have different opinions, like, I still think that you should be able to say that opinion, and I still think that, yeah, you know what? You should have the freedom to be you and be the hateful conservative asshole that you are. But fuck you if you think that we're somehow the enemy of America. I don't even think you're the enemy unless you're a white supremacist douchebag. Are you? Do you just openly admit that you're a white supremacist? Because if that's the case, go fuck yourself. It's that easy. You guys make it kind of easy. But the problem is, you also are douchebags that are like, you want to talk about fucking division? Right there, motherfuckers. Like I said, these motherfuckers they would love a country where it's just red, 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 red. Look at the way they're trying to gerrymander everything. Red, 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 red. And then also... you guys have no fun. Like, nobody can ever listen to you complain again and actually give a fuck. And this is where I can't stand the media for even listening to conservatives. We're like, oh, our conservative media is angry. It's like, really? It's like, yeah, they were coming in anyway. Cussing is demonic. Stop being a hypocrite. You can fuck yourself. You can leave. You don't have to you do not have to be here. Thank you for chiming in, though. I'd prefer not to have somebody condescending like that in here. Dogmean05, appreciate that, man. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, dude, I always appreciate having, like I said, people that kind of break from the cult and also try to, think for themselves. Bro, you're a tool. Oh, really? Be careful with what you say. Is that a threat? Are you threatening me? I would like an answer on that. Pep, I welcome conservatives. Some douche in chat. You lefties are the enemy. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, got to keep the echo chamber going. Yeah, that's exactly what you were here listening to the point like where I was saying that I welcome conservatives. You're a fucking moron. Keep going though. You guys are really showing your intelligence here. Yes, we're gonna make fun of you for being low IQ because you guys keep consistently proving that you are. It's cool. And I'm fine with it. Trump is my king. Okay, so now you're saying that the No Kings protests actually are for something? So you're saying that technically we're right every time we go out there? Okay, cool. Oh, hey, the get the haircut. Where's the mom's basement one? Since you guys are so creative, I'll just throw out the ones that so you can recycle them. Since some of y'all fucking are already, you seem to either have hit that end of the list of insults for the left, or yeah. How all you do is insult people. The thing is, I'm good at it. I'm actually better at insulting people than the people that come in here and try to insult me. And also, if somebody does have a funny, witty retort, or just they, have a funny observation, I will admit it. Funny's funny. But I think it's funny that rednecks were rebellions, that rednecks were rebellions who didn't believe the government to now getting mouth fucked by Trump and the right. Yep, isn't it funny? No, that's my favorite part, is the don't tread on me people are now like, government, trust the government, trust Trump, he's the government. Wait a minute. You fucking idiots. You absolute morons. Like, you guys, you 100%, you got worked. Like, you got worked hard. Calling me a virgin is not exactly a insult, considering that I'm a married man, and yes, I've had plenty of sex. Now, if you're telling on yourself, okay, I mean, if that's your whole thing, I don't know. Like, that's a little weird. Hypocrite. How am I being a hypocrite? I'm not saying that you guys shouldn't even have your opinions. I'm letting you have them. Dude is a scared little white boy. Oh, little boy. I don't know where I got the white from. I guess that's just, that must be something here. Everybody quick on that one. I can tell you hold the, yes. Yes. Is that the cuck joke? Whoa. Hey, you're very original. Guys. Are you telling, like, again, is this something where you're telling on yourself? Like, every time I get insulted, I look at the person insulting me, I'm just like, oh, that's what you're insecure about. That's funny. That's funny. Go jerk it to some, trans prawn. Have fun. We know you do. I mean, you're one of those people. You're definitely a chaser. So you're in a mood. I can't handle mean people today. Yeah, I'm spicy today, so you can deal. If they get a little too mean for you, Rebecca, you do hold the power. I love when they out themselves. Isn't it funny? Isn't it just legitimately funny? Funny story, guys. So my buddy Brandon, or you guys, you know him as Coppin here. Actually, you know him as both. It's one of those weird times where like you guys got introduced to him as his actual name. So he was having a good time this weekend where he was just like going out and doing like alone stuff. And you know what? I love that shit. I love having friends that are just like, yeah, I'd prefer not to have company. I'm going to just go, explore. So he was exploring game stores, which actually he got me an awesome dice. I got to go get that. But it was funny because apparently he just happened upon a pride parade. And he's like, yeah, I stuck around. I ended up going to the bars, had a great time. I was like, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. But he was so weirded out by it where he's like, yeah, I kind of like was hoping that I'd meet like, some straight girls. I'm like, there's plenty of straight girls there, or even bi girls. It's just like, I think you're generalizing. Like I guess you just don't, he's never really dealt with that before. So, damn you stupid bootlicker. I grew up listening to Alex Jones with tinfoil hats, and now my dad is obsessed with the right, and I used to listen to the Mug Club and Ben Shapiro, and now I want to puke when I hear them. And that, like, yeah, that's weird. See, I did Alex Jones, but I don't know. There's still a funny aspect to him because he was always just so wacko that, like, the second that you stop, like, being on board with what the hell he's saying, then you're just like, Alex. The other stuff, yeah, fuck them. And honestly, yeah, I'm glad that you kind of figured that out, man. Democrats have been in charge of the country for so long and results. What do you mean? What do you mean? The last 8 years, dude, even during Biden, they weren't in charge. What are you fucking talking about? They didn't have a plurality. What the fuck are you talking about? You're just wrong. It's kind of the same thing with Trump. Trump actually, like, you know what? During his first term, the second that he was a lame duck, then it kind of does lose that whole thing where you're just like, oh, it's all this. You know, it's easier to point out the failures of the person. That's why Biden was so easy to point out the failures of. But I don't know, man. Like, what's an objective policy? Like, just what is a policy that's made your life better? And that's not immigration, because that's one of the fucking like red herrings that I have, where it's just like, it never affected you in any negative way, ever. Like, it's all fucking non sequiturs with these assholes. So I want something that he actually did that made your life better, especially like in the recent. And if you say end the war too, that's hilarious. Damn city. That's funny. I live in a Dem city, and we actually have a balanced budget. It's pretty clean. Way cleaner than it has been in the last 20 years. Less violent. You know, we have the occasional teen takeovers, but what you gonna do about that? Teens be teens. Teens be stupid and scary everywhere they are. Seriously, if you can't admit that teenagers kind of freak you out, because, like, I'll admit it, teenagers freak me the fuck out. They do, because they're adult-bodied, but child-brained. Great mixture. Hey, boo. Make sure you get some water or something. He was freaking out. Yeah, go get some water, dude. Sorry, guys. We had an in-house nurse come here to check on the wife, so we had to put Stan outside, so he was freaking out. Oh, yeah, is Project X over? Yeah, Project X. Yeah, the Project X stuff. Project X was even after, like, my time. I remember being, like, it's like 23, 24 when that stuff was coming out. Like, when Project X came out, I was just like, oh, I have no ties to that movie. It's kind of funny. So you close your eyes to crime? It's not closing your eyes to crime, dude. It's just accepting that there's a certain amount that's going to happen, because even the cops can't fucking do anything about those crimes. The thing is, these teen takeovers, they're posted all over the internet. It's almost like if law enforcement knew how to do their jobs, they would probably be able to stop it, but I don't know. It's also like if parents got involved. That's kind of weird. Isn't that weird? It's almost like you guys aren't perfect either. You guys probably have a nice little criminal record, some Deweys, something. You know, everybody's got a little something, something, and if you can't admit that, then you're also just a lying sack of shit. Every human has done something fucking that's bad, illegal. I mean, fuck, have you jaywalked, or are you just one of the imperfect ones? Sitting here fucking lamenting how violent cities are, being scared of fucking any town that has more than 10,000 people in it. Changing what crimes you will prosecute and those you will not does not make a city safe. The thing is, it's not about prosecuting crimes. It's about knowing which ones are actually prosecutable. You do understand the whole, like, if there's no evidence and then there's, like, a certain amount of charges that need to be met in order to be held in jail, you fucking dumb fucks. Do you know how... I know a woman here that owns a Trump store. She has 27 moving violations. The reason that she keeps getting off is because each one is just marked as a misdemeanor. Nobody's doing anything about it. So you want to tell me how it's all about letting the black kids and the fucking Mexican kids out, and that's what's causing the problems? You fucking just bold-faced racists. Fuck you. Seriously, get fucked. Leave my chat right now. I will force you. You know what? Bye. You're not adding anything to the chat. You're not adding anything to my life. You're not adding anything to anybody else's life. So, you know what? You lost your privilege to chat here. That was fun. Bro, Florida is the most Republican state in America. Probably sold its ass to real estate and gave all of the farmland and the hard-working rights to that were raising cattle, raised their property taxes. Well, also, the you know what raises property taxes? People. People raise your property taxes. So, you know, every time that you hear government, like Governor DeSantis talking about how there's an influx of people moving in, that means you're going to have higher taxes. That's just how that works. The more people you have, the more you're going to have to raise taxes. That's how, it's just how it fucking, that's how it goes. I don't know how else to break it to you. I can say that's how it works like 40 times over. But surprise! Also, yeah, that whole thing with like insurance companies not wanting to, you know, do a whole lot with a place that constantly gets ripped apart by fucking hurricanes, even though the last 2 years have been quiet. I will say that much. Some dumb beats, whatever. Whatever. What up? Whatever. Damn, dude. I think I read the comment above you, and I was just like from Phil, and I was just like, whatever. But what up, dude? How you doing? Carlin wasn't a conservative, dipshit. No, Carlin was not a conservative. Who said Carlin was a conservative? Yeah, I've actually listened to every comedy album that he's ever done. He wasn't a conservative. Actually, you could argue by your metrics he was a liberal, but whatever. It's kind of funny you lecturing me to go listen to George Carlin where you might want to do just that. He heard the it's a giant club and you're not in it, and that was the only thing he took from it. Yeah, he kind of stopped short of the, you know, religion, and then how like he's had a lot of bits about how the right wing fucking works, but okay. I think gun control is stupid. Well, we can actually agree on that. Well, I mean, it depends. Certain gun control needs to happen. I mean, there should be a moratorium on, you know, having weapons of war as a fucking civilian, but whatever. This well-regulated militia. Yeah, because that's a thing. Whatever. As someone who practices the, like, 2A, like I'm a 2A leftist, I still think that the Second Amendment is kind of stupid. Like, the way that it's written, the way that it's actually, you know, protected, because, again, well-regulated militia. So you're telling me that we have the right to be armed and then also, you know, be Antifa? Because how's that work? You know, the Black Panthers, that means that they are literally exercising their Second Amendment rights. How's that work? Because every time that I see this happen, that's when it all of a sudden becomes a problem. Specifically with right-wingers. But you know what right-wingers never have a problem with? Proud Boys or any of these jackasses, people that they consider fucking patriot groups that show up in U-Hauls with their fucking stupid flak jackets. Hey, late 420, right. All right, I think that does it. This thing's starting to taste a little... Anytime there's a little hint of metal in there, it's like, nah. I think we're done. Oh, damn. That doesn't affect this. Reload. Didn't Antifa do the same shit? Antifa's not really a thing, dude. Antifa is an idea. But there's no, like, group that is Antifa. There are people that got together at protests. Like, you could argue that groups like Indivisible are technically Antifa. Yeah, what did Antifa do? So according to conservatives, Antifa were responsible for the riots in 2020. Plain and simple. And that's what they're like, Black Lives Matter. Like, it's all buzzword bullshit with these guys. And the thing is, it permeated in the pop culture so well that they believe their own bullshit. Like, and hey, you know what? This is what I keep talking about. If we don't want to play the marketing game and get people on board with things where they can just repeat shit and just, like, go with it. And I'm talking about, like, it doesn't have to be lies. We could do this with the truth. The thing is, we need to make it sexy and, you know, a little buzzwordy. Something that catches with these people. You know, the best example that I could use is the Tiki Torch Mafia, where, like, we pointed out how stupid those guys were. But realistically, come on. Like, this is what I was talking about. I know you're not conservative. You're technically a independent ex-conservative, right? That's starting to lean a little more left. A little more left. But you probably still think Joe Biden sucks and liberals are stupid. Am I off the mark? Oh, shifting blame, seeing as it was found right-wing extremist groups that infiltrated the marches did most of the damage and violence. Yeah, I mean, the one video that really still sticks out with me is the guy just at AutoZone that they proved was a fucking cop. And he's sitting there breaking windows, and they're like, hey, man, what are you doing? Hey, man, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Why are you breaking these windows? And he wouldn't answer him, and then they were just like, okay, and then they followed him to his car, and they looked up the license plate, and it turned out he was a cop. Wah, wah. I think we all just need to come to an understanding and come together and not argue and let the man just fuck off. The thing is, they're not just going to fuck off. Like, they're not going to. The thing is, dude, like, you understand that we have to work together for that to matter. So that means that political action is necessary. This is why they do this along political lines. And this is why they always mix in culture wars bullshit. Like, realistically, trans stuff does not matter in the grand scheme of politics at all. But do you understand how many people literally fucking vote based on that? Where they think that the left is all about trans in sports, which I don't know a single fucking leftist that's their main agenda at all. I know some that have just said, I don't care who plays what sport. Fucking who cares? That's usually the policy is, who the fuck cares? Who? Really? Why do you care? My daughter, my favorite ones are the ones that don't have kids, but they still talk about this shit like there's some kind of fucking, like they're virtue signaling. They're literal virtue signaling. They are literal virtue signalers. Excuse me. Whoa, somebody want treats. You were good. Here you go. Everybody say hello to Stan. He's been a good boy. Go get some water. Yeah, you need some water. You need to lay down, dude. 3. What do you think? Yeah, let's do 5. 4. And then 1 more. This was my free one for him. This was essentially like me gifting Stan a Bezos subscription over on Twitch. He gets a freebie from Pops. But if you guys are interested in giving the dog a treat, or my cat as well, the cat is also included on this one, you guys can donate any amount over $2 gets the cat and dog a treat. And any amount over $5 gets them a nice handful of treats. So if you guys want to spoil the animals, feel free to participate. What? Hey, Stan, why don't you stop bullying? Yeah, I don't like when you just sit in the door. You're bullying your brother. All right, you good? Yeah, dude, lay down. How much to feed the cat to the dog? Well, that wouldn't work. My dog is a nice dog, even though he does they have territorial issues. But I like how I'm taking that seriously. Leto doesn't get treats; he gets offerings. Oh, that's so true. Wow, transphobia is a birdie for simpletons to be loud around with. Yeah, I mean, I just don't get it. It's the same with the people that were obsessed with gay stuff, like when I was in high school, and they were talking about how, oh my God, if we let the gays have the right to marry, then there's going to be bestiality next. Oh my God, what a slippery slope! I kept hearing slippery slope. Thank you for the kind $20 donation there, Rebecca. It's awesome. You beat me to my goal. Damn it. I was going to make a goal. Well.
Hugs everyone.
Whoa, look at this. He knows exactly what's up. You need to calm down there, mister. You'll get 5. You need to stop. I will give you yours. Don't come anywhere near your brother, though. He's in a mood. Like that. There's a little bit of food aggression there. Ah, Swaggy, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Here you go. You got treats. Leto is a certified black belt. He's a certified black belt in bullshit. He is so annoying. What are my thoughts on using cannabis? I am a fan. I am quite the fan. I mean, I don't know. What's on the back of my sweater there? I don't know. Am I a fan? What are your thoughts on it? Also, welcome to the show. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, no, literally, the show is kind of steeped in that. I call this the stoner circle of political discussion on the internet. But yeah, anyway. Cat would take the dog anyway. Yeah, he would. He totally would. Oh, sweet hoodie. Fuck yeah. I love the city. Oh, there it goes. Ooh. That's got a bite to it. No, I don't know who you are. No, I I understand that. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. I'll call you 7X. How you doing, 7X? Welcome to the show, man. No, I kind of meant through like the show's called High on Politics. Not sure if you saw that. But yeah. Welcome to the show, man. You watched the fights last night? No, I did not. No. I didn't care to. Like, the thing is, dude, I don't care if I don't give a shit about UFC. Even if I did, it was like it was a mid card. Like, let's be real. The most interesting thing that happened was Sean Strickland trying to get in. You know, realistically, dude, it was all just bullshit. It's all bullshit. Not a single actual fan was there. It was all paid by like millions, millionaires and just cabinet. Like, it was fucking stupid. Also, I'm not a big fan of watching people just collect fucking CTE on the reg. White trash lawn wrestling, yeehaw. That's exactly how I felt about it. Yeah, 7 fights, 7 knockouts. Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Yay, 7 fights, 7 more people with fucking, brain damage. Cool. I just don't give a shit. Bitten by Bugsy, eh? Hey, yeah, at least the guy had to sit there and fucking be miserable. I mean, realistically. It looked great, and live music was a nice touch. It was... I just don't give a shit, and it's never happening again, so... you had to pay for Paramount for it as well? Oh, okay, cool. Then yeah, fuck that. 7 KO sounds immensely disappointing as a fan of grappling. Yeah, okay. I mean... Listen. You're talking to someone that watches pro wrestling... And even I admit it's just like, yeah, it's a little boring watching dudes just fucking, hold each other for 20 minutes. No, not exactly into that. But you do you. Hey, listen, I don't care. If that's your thing, that's your thing. I got my own, fucking hobbies. I just do not care. It was so Lady Graham could get pictures with buff, sweaty men, live renditions of the walkout music with them coming out to the White House. Have you ever watched professional wrestling? Like, WrestleMania is that every year. If you're... Swaggy, I'm not trying to be mean, but if you're taken by that, then honestly, you're going to fucking lose your shit when you watch pro wrestling. You're going to be like, oh my God, look at all this. Holy shit, they go all out. Whatever. The thing is, even if this wasn't at the White House, I'd still have this opinion because I don't like UFC. I think UFC's stupid. I think slap fighting's stupid. I think that most like combat sports are fucking dumb. We're kind of past that shit. Boxing, at least it's antiquated. I will give boxing its due, even though it has the same problem with CTE. But yeah, the whole MMA part of things, it just is fucking stupid. Let's be real, man. The experiment is just... And I get it, man. I get it. Most, like, Neanderthal-brained assholes out there love that shit. They love the thought of fucking fist-to-face bullshit. They're the same people that watched Bloodsport and thought it was a documentary. I don't watch, but I'm all the different country music perform. I hate country music in general, so cool. Had more culture than you'd think. What do you mean culture? Country music isn't even ours. You understand that country music was derived from blues, which was stolen from black people? I mean, I'm not trying to be that guy, but god damn it, I hate it when people do this shit, where they try to there's nothing grosser than white people trying to take somebody else's culture and reappropriate it, while simultaneously taking those same people and fucking making them into second-class citizens. Fucking awesome. I just love the fact that we haven't gotten fucking close to getting rid of that fucking level of racism. Jesus fuck. We have slipped so far backwards, it is insane. Sorry, international music. Jiu-Jitsu was fun to watch. Yeah, Pride. I liked Pride. Yeah. Bellator was all right. It was okay. It's human nature to like violence just a little. Well, yeah, I'll admit that. I mean, otherwise, yeah, even pro wrestling wouldn't really... Like, the thing is... there's something about, like, knowing that the people that you're watching are, number one, giving a performance, but number two, they're going to be able to do just that, like, night after night after night, because it is staged. I don't know, man. Typo, bro, chill out. Well, this is your first time here. This is how I get. So, sorry. Not trying to fucking, put you on blast or nothing like that, bro. Not saying you have to like it, but pro wrestling is pro wrestling. Yeah. It's subgenres now, like with pop, hick hop. Yeah, whatever. Funnily enough, modern country music has hip hop beats now. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because they steal everything. That's literally how it goes. We don't have our own fucking culture. So even like with country music, they have to go and steal other elements to make it fucking better. If I have to hear Fast Car one more fucking time with that stupid twang, he's got a fast car, I've got a ticket to anywhere. Oh, fuck off. You want to talk about a song that didn't even need it? Like, Tracy Chapman sounds country. You know, black woman, but whatever. That's it. You need to make it a dude that you have a crush on or something like that. I don't know. Like, I think that's what it is, realistically. It's like, oh, this guy, he reminds me of me, but also he's got one of them nice chiseled chins and faces. Makes me kind of, get a little sweaty. UFC made nice videos, too, but it was definitely too long, like 5.5 hours for a 7-hour for 7 fights. It was 5.5 hours. Fuck that noise. God damn, I'm glad I did anything but watch that piece of shit. Holy fuck. Even WrestleMania broke it into 2-night fucking 3-hour shows because they realized, hey, you know what? People have fucking... They only can handle so much. Tracy Chapman is amazing. Oh, yeah. No, she's awesome. A little slap on the ass ain't queer. Old Town Road is my favorite country song. There you go. Well, fucking... What's his face with Billy Ray Cyrus? I mean... Realistically, I don't hate that any more than any other country music. Let's be real. Yeah, I think that you guys might have just figured out that I really don't like country music. When I hear the phrase country music, it's always the same shit. It really is. I mean, it's no different than the jokes in the 90s talking about how it's just like, okay, so let me guess. They're going to talk about pickup trucks. They're going to talk about, girls with their fucking bandanas on. Like the bandana tops. They always bring that up. The blonde girls, like they always bring up some, the blonde curly hair. They always say that shit, which, why the brunette hate? Kind of fucking, that's a little weird. Cold beer. Hey, that one I'm all right with. Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson does rule. There's certain types of country music that I'm okay with. Johnny Cash is all... No, like, that's what I mean. Like, I'm all right with that kind of stuff, because that's not country, man. That ain't country. That ain't country in the realm of fucking, again, Zac Brown could suck a dick. Like, I think that the Zac Brown band is one of the most, like, overrated fucking bands I've ever heard in my fucking life, next to, oh my god, what is that? Fuck, they were all over the place for a while. They were on they're like Howard Stern's best friend, like, one of Howard Stern's best friends is in the band. Fuck. Shit. I forgot the name. Train. The band Train. Screw Train. I don't know, man. 60s and 70s country. Yeah, outlaw country, I guess I'm all right with. Dave Matthews. Oh man, this guy's over here talking about country music, and then he's talking about how the guy's always singing about women and all the things that happen in the country in a boy's dream. Actually, that one works better if it's even more innocuous, where it's just like, oh man, this guy's in here giving his internet comments over here on the clear in a boy's dream. Doesn't even matter what I say, as long as you add, if you add in a boy's dream, there you go. Shit. Oh, what up, Televani? How's it going? Good to see ya. Conway Twitty. Yeah, I know. Yeah, a little Conway Twitty. Ray Price. No, you know what's funny? I have like all of these people's vinyls upstairs. I am crying. Televani over here, making a little bit of tears, making sure that everyone feels queer in a boy's dream. Did you hear the one where we parked the bus on the bridge in Chicago and then unloaded a whole bunch of crap into the Chicago River in a boy's dream? Shit. Fuck off. Shit. That one touched a fucking nerve. Crash into me, baby, and I'll come into you. Cause it's not that gross, but it's not like the coming that I'm talking about. We're talking about coming to you, giving you a little tender hug. You're disgusting if you thought anything else in a boy's dream. Anyway, welcome to WPEP. Yep. Well, yeah, just welcome to Pep Talks in general. This is a good introduction to just how like the content goes, and also a great introduction into how my streams go. Because guess who is being a son of a bitch right now? Come here. It's the armchair. You have been sentenced to 2 minutes. Yeah. Oh, shit. You made me punch the mic. Kitty arm jail for 2 minutes. There we go. How old are you? You gotta guess first. How old do you think I am? Hey, you're such a good kitty, but he's not. Yeah. Hi. Oh, no. We have no escapees. No escapees. No escapees. No. He got caught halfway. He's just like, you know what? I'm comfortable here for now. Yeah. Oh. Are you going to give the warden some licks? Is that... You gonna... Here. This cat talks? 33. I'll take it. No, I am 39. I am about to be that... I'm about to make the dive into the darkness that is 40s. And then the rest of my life will be wrapped up pretty quickly. Let's be real. On this back end, in my 40s, I'm expecting cancer. I'm probably going to have cancer because I have a lot of cancer in my family. So it's just a matter of when, not if. Do you own a home? And are we currently working? Yes. Both of those. What are you trying to sell me? Yes, I am a homeowner, and I am currently working. Looking for another job, but I'm also looking for a better job. So, or I would love to make this, into my full-time gig, working, to get there. We're getting close-ish. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be completely real with y'all. Like, all jokes aside, I'm doing way better than I thought I would. Like, I've only been doing this for 2 years almost, and yeah, I'm doing pretty. I'm doing all right. I'm happy to have the audience I do. Fuck, man. Like, when I started this, I was genuinely shocked if I had more than 5 people in my chat. So, no, you're just being nosy. No, hey, okay, that's cool. Hey, I don't mind if you guys know a little bit about me. I'm here every day. You might as well. Yeah, sub to the channel. Yeah, sub to the channel. Double tap the screen to hit the like, because that stuff, I know you hear it from every YouTuber, but for real, because I'm a little bit smaller, it helps me way more. So, yeah, just consider that if you guys are if you enjoy, the vibes. Same, I'm looking for another job. This one can kiss my ass. Yeah, Bloodstone, I saw what happened in Discord. I'm not going to say it on stream here unless you want me to, but yeah, that was completely screwed up that they did that. Yeah, they don't deserve to have you at that job because it sounds like, yeah, dog shit human beings. What's one 90s car you wish you could have something American made? Wait, one 90s car you wish you could have something American made is, I'm guessing what you mean. Ironically, 90s car wouldn't be American made for me. I want a Toyota Supra. I would love a Toyota Supra. I know. I fell in love with that car. Either that or a Nissan Skyline, but it would have to be the Japanese model. I played a lot of Initial D, okay, guys? Like, if you need to know, that's why I have an affinity for those cars. Same with the, the A6, Jesus Christ. Didn't they have, yes, they did. I saw that they brought the Super back. There's no way I can afford that shit. The NSX, yes. But American-made car, I want a 1983 T-top Pontiac Grand Am. That's my dream car right there. Gotta have less than 70K on the original motor. And I'm talking, I want the original motor in there. None of that fucking, them shenanigans or additions. None of it. I want stock. Yeah. And I'm not talking the Smoking the Bandit model either. I don't want like the black. I actually would like a baby blue. Oh, the baby blue on that one was so nice. Anyway, the pep taco is upon us, indeed. Yum. 67 Charger for me. Ooh, 67 Charger's good. Yeah, 67 Chargers are good. I actually like the 69 Charger. Because that's when they did like a little bit like they didn't have like as much of the wing like on the bottom there, and like they like rounded it off a little bit. Man, I can't talk today. Great for a show called Pep Talks. You can read my Discord comment if you want, Pep. Maybe someone can relate. All right. Yeah, so Bloodstone. Hey everybody. Hey every pony. Because that yes. I do love our little inside jokes here. I'm just going to rant for a second because this life is horseshit and I need some sort of outlet. My job just cut my hours for the this is the second time that they did it. First time was because 40 hours was too much. What? Most people, like, once they hit 40 hours are looking to get, more overtime out of their workers. And now she's cutting another 9 hours. 9 hours is sus at 40. But then again, keeping you over that 31, so they're keeping you at full time, and that's also for benefits. I'm not sure how it works in your state, though. In the state of Illinois, if you're over 30 hours, then they require to give you benefits. Her son, who is having his own difficulties in the jobs market, needs more hours here, and those hours are coming from somewhere, LOL, and that's me. So I'm looking for another job, and in the meantime, I'm stealing as much as I can from my current job at the dentist, especially since $17 an hour is hilariously low in New Jersey. Happy Monday, everybody! Oh, God. That sucks. That sucks. Oh, hey, look, you can repeat things. Dude, when comedians come out and say that dude was just kind of cringe at the end there, like, okay. Also, can we just acknowledge that, like, yeah, hate and division. Get fucked. Yeah, the employer's making a choice. Time to bounce. Yeah. Don't forget the first rule of Pep Law. Yep. Chevrolet Corvette. What kind? I like the Stingray. Like anyone that has the Stingray body, I do appreciate. Also, I do have an affinity for a Charger. Like I already talked about the Charger. And then the Shelby. God, Gone in 60 Seconds really was one of those movies where I love it. I don't care. It's not great. It's fun. It's got Nick Cage at his most Nick Cagey, you know, where he's doing the let's ride. The low rider. It's a great, dude. That is one of the best uses of that song. Josh Holkhead is quite the comedian and a pretty good fighter. Ah, yes, quite the comedian. Shouting Obama is a man, something that's been, you know, lowbrow comedy on the fucking internet for the past 12 years. Yes. That's the first thing I always do when I'm trying to make a joke on, you know, as a comedian is go to the bottom of the barrel from over a decade ago. Swaggy, I hope you're kidding, man, because honestly, I kind of feel bad for you if you think if that truly is the case to you. But whatever. Again, if that's what you care about, then all right. Hubby loves the Shelby. Yeah, the Shelby is nice. My dad got one of those. Before he had kids. Nice. I like cruising. How often do you go? 150 in a car? Never, because I actually like my life. Believe it or not, even though I'm got a little case of the sads. But yeah. He ended with it. Yeah, I understand that. I did see the clip. But seriously, if you know what the Peel P50 car is, look up the X3. With the price of fuel dog meat, not often. Yeah, that's us. True. It was his closer. Context matters, am I right? Not really. Not really, dude. I mean, listen, if there's one thing that I don't give a shit about, it's any UFC fucking fighters' opinions on anything. They have consistently proven to be, like, real shitheads. And then, you know what? I'm not sure if that's from actually getting hit in the head too much or what. I can make the easy jokes there, but yeah. Glorious fighter beclowned himself with a joke. Well, the thing is, they might be having fun now, but realistically, you know, God forbid that they want to go to another promotion because they're going to age out of this one. Or Dana White's just going to get bored with them. He tends to do that a lot. Dana White doesn't give any long-term care. If you thought that Vince McMahon was bad with that shit, just wait until we start hearing about all the UFC fighters that are going to keel over. I can't handle Nick Cage. Really? Why? Nick Cage is great. Fuck it. I don't know, man. Nick Cage is one of those actors that I just, the more that he just is a clown, the more I just kind of go, oh shit. Oh, Steffelson. Oh, my bad, dude. I didn't even, for some reason my alert didn't go off. Thank you for the kind $5 donation. Where's my cat? Hey. You'll be back? Alrighty. We'll see you in a bit. Can't wait for Monster Truck Show at the White House. Yeah, right? They just need to use it as a fucking venue, like, for everything. God, that... Oh, my God. I mean, whatever, dude. The problem is, I genuinely don't care. Like, I'm not one of these guys that's like the Midas Touch. I'm not like BTC or any of these other leftist content creators. I just don't care. Like... He wants us to be outraged by it. That's the thing. Like, it's all, like, you do understand that that's just icing on the cake. He gets his birthday party, and then all of a sudden, if he gets a bunch of lefties mad, then, whoa, the lefties are mad at us having fun. Let them have their fun. The thing is, I just, like I said, I don't care. It's lowbrow bullshit. This is like somebody saying, like, I went to the Rob Schneider show last night, and, you know, like, oh, all these lefties are mad that Rob Schneider was performing. Like, okay, just who cares? It's easy just to not care. I need to see Trump work for a grave digger. That would be funny, man. The great, you know what? I saw him. The great grave digger. Have you seen him? He's great. He's giant. He's ginormous. Have you seen the size of these tires? The tires are amazing. Completely made in America. 100% U.S. rubber. Obama's tan suit. Dude, I don't know. If I was a Fox News guy from like the Obama days, I would have some embarrassment over that. You know, the fact that they would constantly focus on Joe Biden being old and senile, but never focus on the shit that fucking Trump is saying that's just just overtly weird. You know, like he's just so weird. And he's just like so gone. Like he rambles like nobody's business. And somehow, some way, because we have all gotten ourselves used to hearing his dumb voice and his stupid cadence, we just either laugh or just go, oh, whatever. I mean, that's part of the reason that we're in the position that we're in, is because it's all of us just going, oh, that's just Trump being Trump. Whatever. He's the same in every movie. I can't handle it. I can't handle him seriously, or I can't take him seriously. I mean, I like Spider Noir. I saw that you guys were talking about it up here. I like it. It works. It really, really works, especially in the context of like the grand Spider-Man universe. And yeah, people were mad that they changed his name to Ben Reilly, which if anybody knows Spider-Man, yeah, that's his clone's name. And there's a reason that in the show he takes that name. Just so you guys know, I don't want to spoil it for you. It's actually pretty good. Like, the whole reveal was really, really good. Monster truck rally canceled due to the price of gas and tariffs on parts. Dude, did you see that Trump is threatening France with 100% tariffs on their wine? Dude. Has he not gotten the memo on what he can and can't do from the Supreme Court? Like, what the fuck? Like, that was actually, like, the biggest sign that he has dementia. I don't think that he remembers that he was told that he can't do this shit, so he's just going back and playing the hits. You know, war's over, so now he gets to play the hits. As we pull his name off shit. Yeah, no, it is nice. It's nice that, like, number one, can we look at the good with this one, where all the courts have kind of caught up, and realistically, a lot of his agenda has been kneecapped at the court level. Now, some of it, you know, going to the appeals court, and some of it coming up in the Supreme Court. That's scary. I'll admit that one. You know, when they made their ruling on, you know, Article 2 of the Voting Rights Act, I was like, oh boy, yeah. Dude is fucking horrifyingly bad. Yeah, no, I know. I don't know. I like being where I'm at politically, where, yeah, I'm a lefty, but I'm also, like, fair. You know? Like, I'm glad the war's over. I'm not one of these guys that, like, the second that it ended, or, like, that they announced it, was just like, oh, yeah, get fucked, lefties. Troll, troll, troll. It's like, who are you trolling? He started this thing for no reason. Yeah, like, congratulations. You cleaned up your mess. All right. Is this how you guys parent, too? Is like you give your kids like Dairy Queen for cleaning up their room after they didn't clean up their room for 6 months, and when they finally did it, you're just like, oh, here you go, here's your Dairy Queen. No, you're not there, to be honest. You're pretty far left. I mean, to you. The thing is, you should ask any of my chat here what they think. They think that I'm pretty centrist. But whatever. I'm not trying to be a centrist. I don't care. I don't need to cater to I don't need, like, anybody to give me fucking gold stars for being independent. Do I have kids? No, I do not. Hey, just lurking, building a bonfire. Crackle, crackle. Have fun. Also, shout out Bonfire. Fucking Big J. Okerson and Bobby Kelly holding it down over on Sirius XM. Left, right, all human. Yeah, true. If he's far left, then I falled off the edge of the world, man. Thank you. Thank you. That's right. I needed somebody just to kind of like be like, hold on. I don't like AOC myself, but I'd never vote Republican. Yeah, same. You tolerate more than your share of unnecessary abuse. You're a leftist. Yep. Pep is not super far left. He is left, but he's not like super far left. Yeah. Didn't you just ridicule somebody for telling somebody how to raise children, and here you are talking about how somebody to raise children? I guess I might have missed that part. If I was literally saying don't tell somebody how to raise their kids, then I think you might have missed the joke in that one. And yeah, I will say this much. It's always interesting to me to see parents use that tactic where they're just like, you don't have kids. It's like, yeah, but you also don't have objectivity. You don't know how to take yourself out of being a parent and just see your kids for the shitheads they are. You see them through the veneer of love. We see them through the veneer of reality. So, whatever. That's always my favorite part, is to tell people that their kids suck, especially when they do. Because I always get the same pushback, you know? But whatever. Not here to make friends like that. Especially not for this administration. It's so ridiculously awful. I mean, it is. The range of politics that Americans are even aware of is so narrow. Yeah, that's what thank you. I'm glad that we finally have come to terms on that one, because I think that, like, you did always kind of know that, but I hope that I brought it to the forefront where it's just like, no, man, god damn, Americans just want to bury their heads. They just do not care. Anyone can tell anyone that they're being a bad parent. Parents don't know everything. That's why so many people are fucked up in this world. Shitty parenting. Yeah. I'd argue that the ones that are even more fucked up are the ones that had parents that doubled down. My parents admitted that they fucked up. Like my dad, and I'm not even joking about this. Like, all the yucks are aside on this one. My dad did say how he was like, he kind of apologized for it too, where he's just like, yeah, you know what? I was not perfect. The more I look back on it, I didn't treat you very fair, because, again, being the oldest of freaking 6 kids, and watching all my brothers and sisters fucking get, dude, like, they got away with everything. Everything. Goddamn, they got away with everything. And, like, my dad has, like, this weird thing, because they got away with it, he doesn't see them in the same light, where, like, we'll be telling, like, family stories, right? And my dad, anytime that, like, my sister will come out with, like, oh, yeah, we were sneaking out here, my dad has that legitimate, like, what? Like, he's upset, because he's just like, I thought you were better than that. I'm like, one of my favorite ones, we were at a Szechuan restaurant. I remember exactly like how this went, where my sister talked about how she snuck out with her friends and they went to a concert. And my dad, like, he was just like listening to this, kind of getting angry because it was also his birthday. And I just kind of look at him. I'm just like, it's almost like I told you that they were doing all this, and you decided that it was just me being, I was just being jealous of the fact that they were good kids. Whatever. Oldest of 6 must have been something. Well, as I say oldest of 6 because my brother passed, so technically I took that moniker, but we still had 6 kids. So, I did at least have an older brother that, like, he took his fair share of lumps, but he was also my stepbrother. Like, I'm one of those guys that, like, when my dad remarried when I was 13, I met my stepbrother, but it was so weird because he was so excited to have a brother that, like, it was immediately like he was like, you're my little brother, like. And we became best friends. Like, it was that quick. He took me under his wing, and he taught me many, many things. So, IXQC. How in the... What? That one's new. Okay. I don't have a weird, annoying Quebec or Quebecian fucking, like, accent. I will admit that his accent's annoying as shit. I'm gonna just say it. Rebecca, I'm an only child. Oh, damn, dude. Yeah. I always thought that you were a little lucky, but then again, I like having my siblings, but realistically, man, as someone who doesn't plan on having kids, and my sister also doesn't plan on having kids, actually, my sisters don't plan on having kids. Yeah, it's kind of weird having such a large family, but then all of us are just kind of like, yeah. Did you know accents are leaving America? What do you mean? Like, we don't have accents? You have a tiny penis. That's the first time I've gotten that one here. Well, I'm sorry I disappointed you the other night. I actually have a record of assault, and it's because I used to drink far too much. I wouldn't blame that on my parents, but some might. Well, let's see. When you were drunk, were you hitting them, going like, you know what, Dad? I'm not weak. See, who's weak now, Dad? Like, if you were doing that, then I might have, my my sneaking suspicions that you might have some parental issues. You fucking throw a glass just like, now go clean that up. Go clean that up like your mother. Like, wait, so you turn into your dad when you're drinking. Oh, no! Realistically, after the second kid, most people are too tired to handle any more effectively. Yeah. I think it's because we had we had the Brady Bunch. Like, we literally had that. It was me and my sister, and then my dad married my stepmom, who had 3 kids already, and then my brother was born after they got married. Which they kind of got married to, do that. Oh, hey, made it. And it was weird. They got married, and a month later, my brother was born. Yeah, because that's how that works. They tried to sell it like that, by the way. God, that was wild. Yeah, see, there you go. I think you nailed it. It turns me into my dad. Oh, that's not good. Have you ever got to... All right. Now that's a little... I don't like talking about my my private life like that. I do have my limits, surprisingly, which... I'll talk about, like, how many times a day I fart and stuff like that, but... yeah, I keep my sex life on the low. Hello from Mississippi. Hello from somebody who is asking, how is it in Mississippi? How you doing? Welcome. No, I appreciate you guys being here. Always interested to hear from other perspectives from other parts of the country, as also other parts of the world. God damn. I keep forgetting how many people I have here that are international. Did you ever play Disco Elysium? I don't know. Did I? I'm at that point. I'm entering my 40s, so I kind of forget things now. Let's see. Disco Elysium. It sounds familiar. No, I did not. Okay. It's not one of those games that's just like so old. No, I did not. I love RPGs though, so I will check it out. Is it worth it? Like, what would you give it? And also, what would you say it plays in the vein of? Like, what kind of RPG game is it? Thank you, Sophie. It's a leftist game made by leftists for leftists. Oh shit, I'll check it out. I've heard it's a pretty trippy game. This is not the pep talks I was expecting. Why? What's up, Vetch? How you doing, man? It's okay, recovering from a lot of storms. Yeah, we had those also hit us as well. That was tons of fun. Outside doing yard work and being bullied by a group of tiny bees. Dude, I hate that. Yeah, I had a similar situation the other day with some ants. Oh, you should stream it if you play? Okay. Yeah, I'll play that one on Steam. Creators of the game thank Marks and Ingalls. Oh, that was cool. Oh, sweet. Yeah, no, I'll check it out. Anyway, somebody asked, have you ever... Yeah, okay, yeah. Ghost Dog, you can ask me more questions. Just keep it to the non-SUL type. Because I'm not going to answer that stuff. The funny thing is, more women are saying that they aren't having kids, while men are super excited to have kids. Women know the work. These men don't. Well, most men are, like, realistically, most men are fucking stupid and they want kids because it's legacy bullshit. They don't actually want to really be dads. Do you know how many fucking dudes I've met that are barely parents? Like, but they give themselves all the credit in the world. You should watch some of the funny parts of. Oh, I'm gonna play it. No, that's one I'll play. I'll do like a Saturday, Sunday playthrough. I have a streamathon that I'm planning coming up here. Actually, you know what? Here, let's start doing this. I gotta make a list here. Streamathon. Rename. Why won't it let me rename? There we go. Streamathon. And shit, I already fucking forgot the name of the game. Disco Elysium. Okay. Disco Elysium. Game playthrough. All right. Yeah, you're right about the legacy priority over being a parent. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's exactly what it is. One of my favorite things that my dad ever said was that he wouldn't do it again. Like, if he was given the choice, he would not do it again. And it's not because he doesn't love me and my sister. It's because he said, he's just like, now, like, I see just what it caused and, like, the divorce with your mother and blah, blah, blah. Because he even said, he's just like, no, if I could do this all over again, I would have never met your mom. I was like, all right. I mean, all right. Most kids would probably be broken by that. Somehow, I understood it. Flash game on Adult Swim. Oh, shit. Which one is that? Silly arcade game. Lesbian Spider Queen from Mars. I've heard really good things about that game. Lesbian Spider Queen from Mars. All right. We'll put a star on this one, but we'll check it out. Lesbian Spider Queen. Mars. There. I had kids in my teens. Of course, I have regrets. Yeah, but you still love them. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not, and this is where I want to, like, preface that I'm not trying to take away from the fact that, yes, a parent's love is still a parent's love. And this is where I was also trying to bring that into perspective with what my dad was saying to us, where it was just like, okay, you know, I love you, but realistically, I wish I could have kids. I would have one with my hubby for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Me and my wife we're in the same position where we can't have kids. Well, one of us can't. But also, cheers. Just realized I would have bid it early. I feel like I need to change the setting on this one. We'll go blue. I'll be honest, man. Like, there are times that, like, having a kid, like, seems like it'd be fun. But then I spend an afternoon with my nephew, and then I'm like, oh, nah. There's a lot more that I could also say, yeah, selfishly. Fuck yeah, man. I love not having kids. I fucking love not having kids. Can I just say how freeing it truly is? Like, I love being able to essentially wake up whenever I want. Well, you know what? No, that's bullshit, because I have a cat that wakes me up. I have a dog that wakes me up. Wait a minute. So, nix that. I don't have to get to meet... I don't have to, like, pretend to be friendly with a bunch of, like, my kids' friends, or, like... Yeah, my kids' friends' parents kind of thing. Like, that's gotta suck. Chime in chat for that one. Let me know how much you hate your friends' kids' parents. Like, do you even know them? Because, like, I'd assume that at some point you have to, right? God, that's gotta suck. Like, I look back at, like, my dad and the way that he used to interact with some of my friends' parents, and they hated each other. They absolutely hated each other. Sophie, it's a good vibe. Good time and just pack my bag. Hell yeah. I would have a kid if the world was different, but being at a young age in the state of the world, yeah, no thanks on the kids thing. Yep. My wife has nightmare stories about other parents on my stepson's football team. Ugh. Yeah. There you go. That's like the ultimate right there. Just, step parenting. Actually, my stepmom's pretty cool. After everything, she's all right. She's taking care of me. Like there's been a few times that she really went like above and beyond, and yeah, I got to give her credit on that because we had a really, really rough time as far as like her coming into my life and then bringing her kids with, and I mean, dude, I was 13. And then all of a sudden, I just had 3-year-old sisters. And then a fucking older brother. And then she was pregnant. I was like, well, that was a lot in like one sitting. Also, right-wing birtherism is weird. Fuck yeah, it is. I was also parentified as a kid, so I knew what... Yeah, no, that's the thing. I took care of my kid sisters and my kid brother like all the time, and they would make jokes to their friends about how I was a free babysitter and blah 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 blah. I was like, no, pay me. Like what? I hated that shit, dude. And there were times they wouldn't. They would just be like, well, do you like having a roof over your head? I'm like, I'm pretty sure you're legally supposed to give me a roof over my head and not threaten me with it, but okay. Oh yeah, there are things I appreciate about not having kids. Yeah, me and my wife get to do pretty much whatever we want, whenever we want, with all of our free time. It's pretty fucking awesome. I'm gonna be completely real with that one. That's a side tangent, though. Also, right-wing birtherism is weird. Fuck yeah, it is. Yeah, no, I think that it's profoundly weird the way that they're obsessed with like making everybody into a parent. Like, yeah, it's weird. Also, can I just say, too many people pat themselves on the back for doing something that, everything on this planet can, well, not everything or everybody. I'm going to be a little fair about that one, but it's biologically expected. The miracle of birth. Well, I mean, that miracle happens with everything. Dude, I'm in that mood today. Ooh, I'm gonna lose some subs today. I can already feel it. Ooh, I got in a big fight with my oldest friend about that. We've known each other since we were 8 years old, and he's super fucking Christian, and he was talking about how, there's this girl that's super into him. He just got divorced, and he's about to move, but he met this girl, and he's just like, yeah, but she's 44. I was like, okay. He just turned 40. He's like, yeah, she doesn't look 44, though, like, immediately is about looks, and, like, he's got a little bit of that chauvinism, which, again, mix it in with the church, and then also how, like, he has, like, that all women be crazy fucking attitude about things sometimes, which, oh boy, I gotta check him on that one a lot. Mind you, this is my oldest friend, so, like, this is one of the ones where we do not agree on a lot of things. He's not a Trumper, though. He's what I would consider, like, a Christian libertarian. But we have some pretty spicy discussions. He actually, he mentioned that he would like to come on the show and have a debate here. The only problem is, we know each other really well, So it's kind of, yeah, that'd be interesting, though. Men can't be crazy, of course. The thing is, he's got his own issues. But this is my problem with him, is he's talking about how he told her that he wants to be friends because his religious convictions mean that he can't have sex before marrying a woman, even though he's been married and has had sex before. Yeah. Do we have to be nice to him? Not necessarily, actually. That's one of the ones that I know he'd be able to take it, and I think he would be more appreciative if my audience didn't cater to him. Or cater to him, pander to him. Sorry. Look for the right term there. Yeah, he's a red pillar. Yeah, it seemed. I mean, yeah, he is a little bit. You know, he didn't listen to Andrew Tate or any of that shit. He's just, yeah. He's got a little bit of that, you know. The funny part is he listens to this show, so hi. It's one of those times where it's just like, I'm not talking shit behind your back. I'm talking shit. It'd be nice, if only to not completely turn him off of everything we have to say. I don't, like, that's the problem. Like, there are times that he gets so close to being on the left, and then it really boils down to, well, I'm a Christian, and this is what the, you know, conservative Christian mindset is on this. It's like, so you're doing this because it's arbitrary? It's the same thing that I was talking about with the sex thing, where I'm like, dude, it seems arbitrary. Like, you're creating this, like, new rule for yourself. Because technically, it doesn't really say that as much. Like, you know, the sex before marriage thing, I guess. I mean, actually, you know what? I'm full of shit. It does. The book of Matthew does. Like, and this is where he checked me on that. While we were in the middle of a fight, I was like, oh, yeah, but you're talking old covenant, new covenant. He's like, it's in the new covenant. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, it's in the new covenant. He gave me the chapter and verse from Matthew. I was just like, son of a bitch. Is he Catholic? No. He's Lutheran. But, yeah. He has a cool job, too. Well, had a cool job. Now that he doesn't work there anymore, I can actually say it. He used to work for HBO. It was interesting. He actually, like, worked through the merger and all that, too. It was kind of cool. I mean, does he want to fuck her or not? He does. I mean, he kept... Hey, Brian, thank you for the $1. Appreciate that, bro. Welcome to the show, man. Appreciate having you here. How's it going? It's okay. I'm okay. If I said great, I'd be lying. If I said even good, I'd probably be lying. You know, I'm okay. I'm getting by. Anyway. Wait, I mean, no, he does. No, he even said, he's just like, yeah, you know, she's like Columbia. Like, dude, this is what bothers me. He's my friend that, like, even when we were kids, he would always get, like, the finest girls being into him. And, like, he's a short king. Like, my dude's, he barely fucking cracks 5'6", but he is a walking fucking, he's walking proof that it's not about being short. It's your personality, which also, that's you, like, there are times where I'm just like, but did he give you his real opinion about this or like anything? Did you guys have any substantive conversation? Because I feel like whatever, whatever, man. But yeah, he did say, like, he's like, yeah, I would love to. And he's like, I made out with her. I'm like, I feel like we're 14 again. This is weird. Like, I feel legit. I'm talking to one of my closest friends about the fact that he's out there, you know, dating, but like making out with girls and shit, but not wanting to. I'm just okay. I don't think here. Let's see. New Testament. Let's see. New Testament rule of having sex before marriage. Subject of cohabitation and S before marriage is not explicitly mentioned in the New Testament. He's full of shit. He's full of shit. He said Matthew 15:19. And I believed him. Both, instead, in the teachings of Jesus, we are urged to avoid porneia, translated fornication, or sexual immorality. Oh, I'm bringing that to him. Checkmate. Look at that. It's almost like I was a Bible scholar. Or a wannabe Bible scholar at one point. It's almost like God, I need to stop second guessing my shit with that. I really do. Just because I immediately had that thing where, because like he even says, like, I still go to church. It's just like, okay, yeah, but that doesn't mean that I didn't. All right. Because he convinced me. He's like, you don't remember everything about the Bible. I'm like, you're right. I don't. Yeah, it talks about male and female becoming one flesh when married. That's it. Yep. Which, ew. Ray V, how's it going? Read the verse in different versions of the Bible. Hold on. No, because it's still the King James Bible, same thing. And that's the one that he goes by, so. Non-humans such as cats and dogs and mice. Ooh, no, not mice. No mice. Let's not give the mice some good grace here. Like, honestly, I had a nice little mouse infestation this last winter that kind of left my house in disrepair. When I say disrepair, it had a nice little hole on the side of my house that I found right underneath my chimney. I have no idea how the hell they got there, though. Because it's one of those ones where they must have crawled like upside down or something. Oh, poor mice. Yeah, the thing is, I don't do the inhumane traps or anything like that. Usually, my cats either get them or force them out. So, I at least do have some mousers. King James is heavily edited. He's a heathen and a false Christian. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I heard all of them. You know, the New Edition Bible, that was always one that, like, my mom had the New Edition Bible. We had the NIV, the New International Version. Mice are impressive with how they can get around. Yeah, they are, but they cause too much damage. Like, that's the thing. I actually had the same problem with ants. I actually like ants. Like, I'm one of those, like, nerdy kids that, like, I always had, like, an ant farm, and I had one when I was, like, older, too. Like, I was a teenager, and I remember one of my friends making fun of me with that, where he was just like, you still have an ant farm? I'm like, yeah. Why wouldn't I? He's just like, dude, that's something kids have. I'm like, well, it's something adults should have, because we should understand the social structures of ants. I don't know. They're interesting. I always loved watching them, like, how they moved and build shit and fucking just how they work together. I don't know. It's fascinating. But, yeah, I had an ant problem where they were starting to come into my kitchen, and I'm just like, I can't have that. And I literally have a thing about using ant traps, you know, and killing the ants. Like, I don't like that. I don't know, man. I like taking life. I'm that guy. I've never, like, been okay with it. That's why, like, when they would ask me about, like, the concept of Jesus, like, seeing an AR-15, and then I'll never forget this. I've talked about this on this channel before, where during my doctrine class, we had a debate with my teacher about how Jesus would not only would he not like guns, he would be flabbergasted by the concept of a bullet. You know? We have bush rats. They're protected, so we can't touch them, and they aren't interested in the house, so not too bad. Okay, yeah, bush rats. Okay. As long as they're not like the field rats that always, like, try to make their way into the house. Like, I had, I'll just be honest about this. Like, it was once they started getting into, like, my garden, and, like, they started going into, like, my plants, if you're catching my drift here, that was a problem. I'm the same way, Pep, except for mosquitoes. Yeah, same. I have, like, certain bugs that... No, screw it. Mosquitoes, I'm convinced that they add absolutely nothing to the ecosystem. They could die. But I know I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong about that, because somebody pointed out how there's a very specific breed of bat that needs mosquitoes. I was just like, ah! Now I need bats! I had bats, though, last year. I have a grape trellis that... It was right around October. I started getting bats. That was kind of cool. But a little late, you know. We had, like, a few days where it was actually useful, where I was just like, oh, okay, you know. So they got the mosquitoes. Yippee. And then all of a sudden it got cold. Actually, this last October was... Now I'm talking weather. It was actually uncharacteristically warm. Huh. The bat that can become vegan. I mean, well, there's all types of different bats, you know? We get pretty huge bats here. Really? Soy bats? Soy bats? You mean leftist bats? What are you talking about? God damn. Soy bats. Yeah. Figures. God, I should probably talk about, you know, Trump doing the thing, you know, announcing the end of the war, even though it's not the end of the war. It's I think what'd they say, 90 days? It was either 90 days or 4 months. I can't remember. So, I'll just say they announced a time period, which they're going to stretch this ceasefire and call it a period of peace or whatever. But it's not a peace. It's not a full-on peace agreement. So there's not that. There is that. And also the fact that he's giving billions to Iran, which, you know, yeah, somehow outdid the Obama deal on that one. Honestly, the fact that it is so much worse than the Obama deal, I love how much neocons and just Fox News, like, Fox News, all it took was 1 day for them to understand. It's like, oh, shit, because, like, who do they actually, like, who pays their bills? AIPAC or Trump? And I'm going to go AIPAC, so, yeah. It's really funny because now you got the Israeli contingent being really pissed at this. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they ruin this. Libs can't trust... Dude, again, if he actually succeeded, I would admit it. It's not about that, you fucking cocksucker. Like, seriously. You just love to lick his little fucking mushroom tip, and you can't see past that. Which, I understand he has a big belly, so you're kind of doing this a lot, and you're you know, and then he's also got, like, that weird where his, like, ass, like, totally, like, fucking, like, inverts and just, like... Actually, I remember the tennis picture. No, he got that Trumpy dumpy. You would know, though. You're sitting there grabbing it while you're just fucking inhaling his fucking tiny cock. Yeah. Yeah, we get it, man. We get it. You love it. You love it. But, yeah, if he actually did, like, make successes, that'd be great. But what am I supposed to do? Give him literal gold stars for... Like I said, this is the perfect analogy of this. So I'm supposed to give him a treat and pat him on the head and go, good job, Mr. Trump, for getting out of a war that he fucking started for no reason. Outside of thinking that it was going to be easy like Venezuela. So he loses this war, gives Iran way more than they had before, and we're supposed to go, yeah, good job. How about no? How about I just go, yeah, no, he made a really bad deal. And I'm just happy that the war is coming to an end. I'm glad less people will die. I'm glad that we will have cheaper gas. You know, that it has been that's had a huge impact on my finances. So, yeah, he paid his way out. Yeah, exactly. He bought his way out. Yes, dude, at least that's one thing I will say. Like, we're going to get to, like, some of the coverage of this. The right is not happy about this. Like, you have a bunch of Trump supporters that love this shit because now they think that this is a new talking point. Instead, realistically, this is going to hurt them a lot more. Also, this is the fun time where, because we've been talking about this so long and paying such close attention, we know that Israel is not going to be able to keep their pants on. Because now this is going to turn into who has the power. So it's either Netanyahu or Trump. If Netanyahu goes and does this, this puts Trump in a position to leave, oh my God. What's the word I'm looking for? To dissolve. To dissolve the partnership with Israel. Because if they fuck him, he ain't going to take that lane down, dude. Surprisingly. I mean, yes, he's been Netanyahu's little bitch boy for quite some time here, but this one, this is the ultimate one because he's at the G7, he had his big birthday party, you know, he wants this to be the thing where he wants to be able to talk about how on his 80th birthday he fucking brought world peace. Jesus. Somebody pointed that out. They're just like, yeah, so he saved this for his birthday. I was like, there's a good chance that he did. There's a good chance that a lot of people died just because this dumb motherfucker wanted to announce it before he had his birthday party. Oh, God, our president's such a clown. Like, I'm gonna just say it, man. He's such an ass clown. Like, if he did actually have, like, successes, I wouldn't care about the UFC event. I'd probably even watch it. But he had none. It's more than pathetic than watching somebody fucking celebrating, you know, being in 70th place. But whatever. Not laying down, but is that because he sleeps with the forward lean? All I'll say is don't drop the soap in front of Netanyahu there, Trump. Which it seems like he's got a whole lot of shit, a whole lot of slippery soap in his hand. You're laughing at people dying? No, I literally said that I'm glad that people are not dying. Why would I be laughing at people dying? Virtue signaling NPCs? Well, yeah. Plus, also, nothing's funnier than a right-winger trying to fucking virtue signal. Like, one of my favorite things that, like, I love about, like, right-wing media is when they try to outflank the left, so they'll, like, do that thing. Or it's not even outflanking because it's not sincere. What they're trying to do is they're trying to act like a leftist avatar and be like, well, you guys always get mad at us, like, for saying this. Why would you do that? And it's just like, because you're an easy target. Well, the left, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to be on the offensive. You're supposed to just be little bitches. And also, then we're supposed to be victims, like, whenever you're meanie bobinis. Like, whatever, man. That's why it's easy for me to not take it seriously. Like, it's all bullshit. Who's a leftist avatar? Let's see. Who's a leftist avatar that just like... If Hassan didn't actually put his money where his mouth is, I'd say him. Oh, Bad Empanada. I'd say he's a leftist avatar. I don't know. Yes, Pep, he's a joke. Yeah. Just wait until you see the big, beautiful ball pit. I know, right? Toddlers get cranky when they don't get Bouncy House for their birthday. Followed by you don't know what you woman is. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Followed by the always winning argument. You don't know what a woman is. Could you tell me what a woman is? Can you tell me, again, what's some awesome policies that are going to bring about some actual fucking change? Like, that'd be nice. But whatever. I don't care. Alrighty. Well, we should probably get to some news. You know what? I have been doing this for quite some time, and just... Yeah, we're chilling, though. I could go to the second hour with the news. Mountain Range. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you following. Glad that you're enjoying the content. If you all are enjoying the content, please consider leaving the like and also subbing to the channel. I mean, come on, it's the 250th. Yeah, yay. Okay. Yay, it's the half century. Yay. Gives a shit. Ugh. Everybody talks about how, like, there's this disingenuous, like, pride bullshit. Look at how everybody is marketing the 250th anniversary of America and tell me, yeah, again, how much the pride stuff is disingenuously marketed. Whatever. I just don't care anymore. Man, that's the fun part about being depressed is, like, you know where my actual, like, ability to care is? It is wherever my fucking hair is that's causing it to do this thing. And it's just popping out in the back like that. God damn it, it's pissing me off. Ugh. You know what? Fuck this. I'm having a bad hair day. You know what? Problem fucking solved. I was testing. I noticed the chat room is empty, but I see chat on screen. It's because I have YouTube up as well. I simulcast on YouTube and Twitch. if you're interested in joining the chat over on YouTube, here you go. Consider following. If I could fucking find my channel, that'd be nice. What the fuck did I do? Sorry, guys. I cleared all my links. Completely by accident. So, that was a day one problem from PepTalks. There we go. And for everybody over on YouTube, consider following over on Twitch and Twitter. Because then you guys will be able to find me just in case anything were to happen. And trust me, if anything happened, this is the stream you would want to watch. Because, wow. I already had a little situation that I took over to Twitch. That was one of my better shows, man. I went off. And it was nice, too, because it was like, oh, shit, this really does bug me. So it's like, I'm just being open and honest with you guys. Wait. We have a couple of those. Pinkerbell, Australia, I mean. Wait. University of Rhode Island is on Corpse Flower Watch. Huh. They're fascinating plants. Yeah, wait. We have one of those at, the Botanical Gardens in Chicago. It's not one of those, but it's, god damn it. It's like famous for being like super deadly to humans. They have it, and it's like an enclosed room. You cannot go see it. God, I forgot what the fuck it's called. Here. What's the deadly plants in Chicago Botanical? The Erie plant, the bittersweet nightshade. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, smells like rotting meat, corpse flower. That's what it is. Okay, corpse flower. Yeah, shit, you were right. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's just wild. Yeah, do not go and fuck with those, because apparently that stuff can take you out pretty quick. So, this is my old Twitch handle, actually. Haven't used it in years because I can't stand the way they do ads when you're trying to check new channels out. I've been toying with turning ads off of Twitch. Actually, I think... Does that even matter? Because I think that when you're checking out new channels, it does it before the actual channel has it. I don't know. I've been debating it. Like, I think I'm going to go ad-free on Twitch for at least a week. Just to kind of, like, try it out. Because, realistically, I can't say what they pay out, but it's not really going to hurt me. I found an ad blocking. Well, hey, be careful with that, just because, yeah, that can impact your usage over on YouTube. I do know that their TOS does actually give them the right to fuck with your account if they find out that you're using one. So just be careful with that stuff. Local 420. Hey, cheers. Man, the size of this thing. Wouldn't got a 2G-er. You guys better not rat me out. Nah. Why would I rat you out? I actually, listen, I have a pretty strong no narc policy. I have a sensible one, though, where it's like, no, I'm not going to just, like, if you're committing a crime right in front of me, like, and I mean like a crime, that technically I could get in more trouble for, like, not saying something, then fuck you, yeah. I ain't your ride or die on that one. And anybody that says otherwise, yeah, those guys are ass wipes that would gladly drop they would drop info on you on like in a heartbeat. So what up, Stan Wipe from love from Minnesota. Stan Wipe. Way to bring it back, man. What up, Carl? It's good to see you, brother. Johnny Walker Pepper. Oh, shit. You know what? Oh, yeah. Should probably cover that, guys. Johnny Walker Dread. I'm going to be having a debate with him on this space this Wednesday on PEPAGANDA. Come and check it out. Yeah, it's going to get interesting. I can tell you that right now. Just through the conversations that we've already had in private, yeah, it's gonna get a little hairy. He's got some interesting opinions that make me go, oh, hey, that's not great. That's really not great. So yeah, you and your 19 followers, 21. Yeah, you jealous? Why you jealous? I don't know. Why are you mad that, like, I have a very minor degree of success? And I say very minor, like, and emphasize that. Hmm. Yeah. Ain't no one following you. Yeah, I just checked. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Because I'm always interested where it's just like, okay, so somebody's judging my follower count. Let's see if they actually, like, do content creation. Because if they do content creation, like that one kid that was here last Friday, where we found out that he had pretty much, like, a close amount of subs to me, where I was just like, whoa, okay, hey, let's be a little, coming from somebody with 0 followers is kind of hilarious. Yeah, especially when, like, most people have at least, like, 3 or 4, because some people, like, in the early days, especially of YouTube, they treated it like social media. So yeah, you would find out that your friend had an account, and you would go friend their account, essentially. You know how I know this? Because I did that, and I got in trouble from a friend where they're like, why did you sub to my channel? I'm like, because I thought that's how this worked. They're like, no. Yeah. He's a disgrace to the name Dave. That's rule number 2 is don't film your crimes and then post them online. Yup. Wait, what's rule number 1? You are forgetting rule number 2 of PEP law. Yep. Yeah, that is rule number 2. PEP law, yeah, rule number 1 is shut the fuck up. Rule number 2 is do not film your crimes. All right, I really do like how we have figured out, like, actual PEP law. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Hey, Pinker, I saw you on the line yesterday. Couldn't say anything. Don't live stream your crimes. Hey! He took the bed fair and square this time, bud. Oh, oh, man, he was getting mad. Oh, Stan actually, like, he almost had himself a little Stanner tantrum. Oh, boy. You okay, Stanny? Come here. Where's the cat? JP, how's it going? Welcome to the show. I appreciate you being here. Family okay? Yeah, we're doing good. We're getting by, man. Excellent channel. Super program. You just call this a program. Hey, awesome. Appreciate that. Super program. I mean, listen, now that goes right to, like, the professional broadcaster side of me. Dude, okay, can I just say, one of my radio mentors, he told me that he's proud of me, and that he's like, yeah, you are a professional broadcaster. Do not ever take that away from yourself. That was nice. That was really nice. So, gotta say, yeah. You ever gotten a compliment from somebody that, like, that meant a lot? Yeah. Or like that, like, you always wanted a compliment from? Like, when your dad says I love you or some shit like that. It was kind of like that. The topics and shit, you have a program. Yes. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it was. It really was. That meant a lot to me. It's like having like one of your college professors also just be like, I'm really proud of where you ended up kind of thing. Like that. Yeah. Like I could have somebody famous tell me that and it wouldn't have mattered. I basically got told to piss off today when I asked for a raise, so I got that going for me. Ugh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Man, listen, just so you guys know, I can't talk about it online. This is something I have to be a little bit smarter about. I have a very big mouth. You guys understand that. Just know that I am right there with you guys, okay? Like, I'm right there understanding that the jobs market sucks. I'm out there understanding that our jobs suck. I have recently also been asked to eat some crow. So, just know, solidarity, I'm right there with you. But we'll get through it, man. We'll all get through it. We're gonna figure this out. If at some point, if it literally turns into like communism, where it's just like we have to eventually just all kind of start planning to move closer together, where we can all take care of each other, because holy shit, doesn't seem like we're ever gonna really have anything. Like, I don't think I'm gonna have Social Security, which is terrifying. But that's also why I have become one of those guys where I'm just like, fuck it. Like, fuck it. If once I reach a certain age, I'm going to just ask for everything from the government. Fuck it. Paid in this much. I mean, Social Security, yeah. So if there's programs that I can take advantage of, gonna do it. But I will also make sure I'm doing it on the up and up, because, yeah, that's another thing. I also don't play games. You know, if you get audited, you want to actually make sure that you're on the up and up. So I'm back at work, so can't catch. Oh, all right, man. I will talk to you later. Every place has been understaffed since 2020. The job crisis is already here. Yeah. Every place is understaffed, but they realized that they could get by exploiting those understaffed locations and the employees, because, yeah. Dude, rest in peace, Oliver Tree. Devin, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, dude. Rest in peace, Oliver Tree. I was a big fan, man. He was coming to Chicago. I was kind of looking to go see him, but it was one of those things where, I'll admit it, a friend told me that he was coming to town, and I was like, if you buy us tickets, I'll go, because I'm a broke motherfucker. So yeah, that was kind of, it wasn't like we were planning on going and seeing him. So I gotta be like, but yeah, man, yeah, it hurt. That sucked. That really sucked. God, yeah, yesterday just really sucked. Yeah, unreal, a complete loss for humanity. He was so cool, man, and so misunderstood. God damn. So many people hated his music, like, just because he was so weird. The fuck is Oliver Tree? Oliver Tree is a he's like a techno dash what would you call him? Like a surrealist? He kind of reminds me of like Jamiroquai. You know what happened to him? He died in a helicopter crash yesterday in Brazil. Apparently, 2 helicopters collided with each other, and yeah. YouTube deleted my comment about stealing from the jobs. If any YouTube employee sees this, you know what to... Not many artists have died that I actually listened to. Yeah. Same, you know. My buddy said something kind of fucked up about this one, because I told him about that too. I was just like, yeah, dude, you see Oliver Tree? And he's like, yeah, he Kobe'd. I was like, it's like, all right. I guess I'm insensitive wherever, though. I did listen to Oliver. Yeah, man. Like I said, I've been listening to him pretty much since his first album. And I loved how he did a full block of music videos that was the album, and they all tied together. Like, dude, I haven't seen shit like that for a long time. So seeing, you know, the way that he actually produced music, the kind of like the old school MTV like era, man. Mac Miller, yeah, Mac Miller as well. Yeah, that one sucked. And Mac Miller when he died. That sucked. Robin Williams was my ultimate. Are you a techno guy? A little bit. Yeah. I mean, I listen to everything. I literally listen to everything. Like, even some country. He was coming to Australia too. Yeah. No, like his tour was, it was well on its way. Like, that's why I was kind of like, oh, fuck, man. Damn. I didn't know much about him, but seeing my socials filled with him was really sad. Yeah. You should listen to him. Seriously. Like, you should listen to his music. His music is great. Like, I love it. It's so surreal. And the music videos are hilarious. Like, they are, yeah, it's genuinely funny shit. Robin Williams died on my birthday, so forever get to celebrate that. That sucks. That sucks. Cue the banjo. Hey, a little banjo here and there is not bad. I actually see, like, that's the thing. I like bluegrass over, like, country music. Like, because, again, it's tied to the roots of, like, again, blues music, and they never lost what made it great. You know, and they acknowledge the culture behind it. Whereas, like I said, the big thing that bothers me about country music is how they stole blues and then proceeded to be like, well, you know, these black people don't understand. It's yeah, right. I knew him more of a content creator back in the day before he blew up on TikTok. Genuinely so fucking unique. It's unreal. Yeah, actually, funny enough, I learned about Oliver Tree from Ethan from H3. Like, he was a regular guest on H3 for a while there. And yeah, I saw that Ethan actually, like, he posted on Twitter yesterday about it. And then some dickhead from, like, the Hassan orbit went and made fun of him for, like, saying, oh, Ethan came back to Twitter to say, rest in peace, Oliver Tree, lols. I was like, yeah, you just lost all my respect. Like, I genuinely think that anybody that did, like, something like that, like, you're taking the opportunity to fucking have somebody that is lamenting the loss of a friend and you're going to laugh at it because you have a problem because he made fun of your guy or he had a fucking beef with your guy. You're fucked up. You're genuinely fucked up, and content brain, get the fuck out. Like, if you believe in that shit here, bye. Like, bye. I don't want you here. Like, that's fucked up. I don't care how much you hate Ethan Klein. Like, goddamn. Hi, Queso. Queso. Damn, you calling me fat? Oh, that was mean of me. Genuinely joking about death in any context is nuts. Yep. I remember seeing him on H3. I remember because they looked alike. Yeah, there's a big, like, joke about that. Dang, I just got here. Hey, Godzilla, what up? No, I'm having, like, I have a big problem when people take their fucking stupid online beefs and they carry it into something tragic. You know, like Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is a good example of this. When I saw people on the left making the jokes and, like, doing the memes, like, right away, there was a part of me that was just like, damn, dude. Damn. Like, we have lost our fucking way. He's awesome on podcasts. I recommend watching him. Oh, he was on Bobby Lee? Shit. I got to check that out. Okay, thank you for that, Devin. Appreciate that. Yeah, I always like checking out his appearances. That's the thing. I didn't follow him like that, so. What's up, Becca? Oh. No, I'm just reading your chats. Been a little free with this, guys. But yeah. Just to wrap this one up, like I said, rest in peace, Oliver Tree, and fuck anybody that took that opportunity to dunk on Ethan when he was saying goodbye to a good friend of his. So, I am Batman. No, you're not. Getting Kirk, getting Kobe'd. Lots of vocab now. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. Like, there is a level of, like, humor that can be applied. Like, the fact that they did this on the day that he died, that's where I was just like, you know what? That kind of shows me that you have no humanity. That shows me that it's like, you're a bad person. Like, that's what a bad person does. If they cannot step back and just go, but don't clown on someone for giving RIPs. Yeah. Yeah. That's an easy one. And like I said, and it was a prominent, like one of those people that like restreams Hassan's stream and, clips his shit. Like, yeah, that made me angry. I unfollowed him on everything. Like I was done. So, yeah, that felt good. Because yeah, also in general, the fact that it was about Oliver too, where I was just like, wait a minute. So you're gonna make this about Ethan and Hassan, when in reality, this is about him losing his friend who was a well-known performer. Like I said, easy to just go deuces. I feel like George Floyd opened the floodgates with all the normalization of jokes. George Floyd, really? That's where he took it? I mean, honestly, let's be real, dude. Zimmerman and Trayvon Martin. Like, you guys remember that, right? Or have we already forgotten? There are folks on social media who were genuinely angry at content creators for being sad about a man's death. Yeah. And not even angry. They were just fucking being assholes. Like, they were just, yeah. They wanted it to dunk on, again, the fact that, oh, so this is what brings Ethan back? Not the drama content with Hassan, but this is what brings him back? It's like, yeah, it's a pretty good one. I would argue that's a pretty fucking good one. Do we know what actually happened to cause the crash yet? No, but I did see that there's, like, a whole bunch of conspiracy shit. There was, like, this video that's going around about, like, him being fearful for his life and the cartel, but then it turns out that hasn't been verified. I mean, yeah. I don't know. It's crazy. Like, we'll see. Like, turning your face and to the saw dummy getting loomered. That's funny. I think it hit another helicopter. That's from my understanding, yeah. Yeah, that's online brain. It is online brain. Like I said, the fact that this is why I hate Twitter. I'm going to be completely real. Twitter is what really breaks people. I've seen it. And too many people spend way too much time on Twitter. Like, all right, this is going to be, I'm not trying to make a call out here. Because I don't want anybody to feel like I'm thinking that they're, bad with this. I get it. It's just you have to admit that you've given up and you are now part of the scroll machine and you've just given into the dopamine hits that is Twitter and the reposting and just, I don't know, man. Like, this is probably what makes me bad at, like, growing as a creator, because I'm not willing to take certain steps like that. I mean, I have a hard enough time just going and clipping my content, let alone fucking wanting to go sit even on my couch or wherever the hell I am and give my thoughts to a whole bunch of people. Like, realistically, even if I had like 30,000 people on one tweet, I'd just be like, I don't care. Twitter just doesn't do it for me anymore. Good. Honestly, it shouldn't. None of this. So honestly, man, I turned off Facebook for the past 3 days and it has felt great. It has felt so fucking great. I posted I did an update for my family with my wife's situation. We finally were, you guys, funny enough, knew more about her than they did. Because, yeah, that's also what you get for not checking up with your family members. Twitter and TikTok cause depression. Fuck yeah, they do. I mean, Facebook caused depression, too. It totally does. YouTube is the only social media I use. Yeah, pretty much same here. Like, I brought, like, so what I'll do is I'll post on Twitter about when I go live, and then every once in a while, if something big happens, I will go, like, try to comment on it. But I don't know, man. I'm just kind of, Wow, they should be watching your show, Pep. Their loss. Hey, thanks for that. Appreciate that, man. I haven't had Facebook in years. It was so toxic. Yeah, Blue Sky has been fun for sports lately if you can direct your algorithm away from politics. Yeah. I mean, I tried that with Facebook initially, but for some reason, like, it's all, even like this. So the one thing that really got me was how I would say, don't like this creator, and trying to curate my feed, right? And then I noticed that anytime that I hit don't like a creator, they became a sponsored creator. So then they would show up as a sponsored by, And they would like New York Post. Actually, I know New York Post was the number one that was doing this, where it was so fucked, where it's just like it constantly would show up as like a promoted thing on my feed, where I'm like, I don't want to see the New York Post, and it's not because I'm trying to ignore right wing fucking news. I'm ignoring propaganda. I'm ignoring New York Post, who back in the day we used to just call them what they were: tabloid news, bullshit, the rags, the fucking dirt sheets. Actually, the dirt sheets were wrestling mags, but whatever. I love how easy it is to change my YouTube algo. I hate it because there's sometimes, like, it actually happened yesterday. I was watching like how-to pool videos, like how to fix a pool, and then my entire algorithm today was just, well, here's how to get the chlorine balanced. Here's how to blah, 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 blah. I was just like, oh, great. And then I noticed this on Saturday. For some reason, the algorithm was feeding me videos that were almost 20 years old. Like, there was one video that was 19 years old on there. I was like, what the fuck? And like, dude, Keyboard Cat was on it. I was just like, Keyboard Cat? Huh. Shit. Weird. Longer form content. Well, yeah, I mean, now you're a contractor. Am I? I think I am technically an independent contractor. I don't know. Whatever. OG memes. Yep. Oh, yeah. And then, like, it's funny because if you look up Keyboard Cat, then all of a sudden it takes you through the greats. Chocolate rain, making me go insane. Chocolate rain. Natchy Cat is in chat again. Chocolate rain. This politics has rotted my brain. Chocolate rain. Oh, God. I think that for like the next 2 hours, I could probably just do a spin on Chocolate Rain. It doesn't matter what I search for related to home and design. At least half the results are stupid AI bullshit. Yeah, dude, I hate that. Oh, God, I hate that. Yeah, I stopped using Facebook, but I also need to limit Instagram. I deleted Instagram entirely. I do not have an Instagram anymore. I think my account's still... I'm not sure if it's, like, still active. But from my understanding, I deleted it. Yeah, I stopped using Facebook. There we go. Just want to use YouTube and Tumblr. Tumblr? Holy shit. I haven't used Tumblr in forever. It throws some great music at me randomly 16 years ago with 100K views. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, whenever it feeds me music, I'm okay with that. But YouTube Music has its own separate app, which is nice. So at least, like, when I listen to music on YouTube, even YouTube proper, it will separate it into music and then just, like, bullshit that I watch. So I've had some stupid Tiny Toons theme songs stuck in my head for weeks now. We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony. And all of this cartoony. Wait. Oh, shit. I used to know that whole song. Fuck. The thing that made me delete Twitter was unironically Yankees fans, but it made me happier because I no longer see Eric Daughtry. I don't even know who that is, but you really hate Eric Daughtry. I never tried Twitter. Always heard it was just Facebook for Nazis. That's a funny way to put it. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. It's just Newgrounds. Yeah, let's go back to Newgrounds. Hell yeah. Charlie the Unicorn. Fuck, where were some Newgrounds bangers? Oh, the Steven Seagal videos. Dude, oh fuck, what were they called? I forgot the guys that used to make those videos, but they were hilarious. They were all flash videos about, like, absurd Steven Seagal. And he talked like this. The whole joke was like, you can't hear him. I don't really like how you're talking about me. You're making fun of me. Well, I'll kill you with my ponytail. Steven Seagal, though. Steven Seagal is just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, flash videos. Dude, they've been making a comeback, though. I've been seeing more and more Flash videos like popping up. Like shit, dude. I don't know. I like one of the big ones that I still enjoy is Tubby Nugget. Although that one you do have to follow on Facebook, I think, unless I'm just old. But yeah, Tubby Nug is what I call. You know, because I'm an insider on this one because you know I've watched all of Tubby Nug's videos, and I like to send Tubby Nug videos to my wife, and yeah, I don't know, Tubby Nuggets, it's adorable. It's a little freaking nugget that just tells you how cool you are, and just it gives you positive affirmation. Oh yeah, he got big. Yeah, I know. I've been following him for like over a year and a half now. When before they had a book. The cheat is grounded. Oh yeah, Homestar Runner made a comeback, dude. Really? Holy crap! Candy Mountain. Come on, Charlie. Let's all go to Candy Mountain. Oh, I don't know, you guys. Oh, God. Charlie! My sister, to this day, still sends me some of those. Yeah, you know, because YouTube Music seems to know what I like and what I kind of like. Oh, God. Oh, God, they stole my kidneys. I wish they made more episodes of Black Samurai. That was so underrated and gone so quick. I don't know that one. Like, I know Afro Samurai. Is that what you're talking about? Dude, that was you! That was you! My cat's the one who just farted, and you know what? Oh my... Really? Is that what... Oh my god, my cat just like came downstairs and was just like, hey. So the dog kicked me out of my bed. And another one. Why? Why must he do toots? Why must he do toots? Come here. Why did you do toots? Why did you do toots? Awesome. Hello. Hello. Love you. Tuna farts? Yeah. Yeah, he had the Chiru today. Yeah, that's what happens when you have that Chiru. Gives you nuclear level farts. God, could only imagine if I had his brother in here too, or it was just like, oh. Yeah, he's so cute though. Hey, I'm so farty. I'm very farty. And also chill right now. Yeah. Say hi. Time? Is it time? Oh, it is. East Coast. West Coast. Is, you know, I know East and West. God, I'd be so stupid I'd get killed in a drug war or in a gang war just because I'd be like, yo, East Side. It's like, this is West Side. Oh, shit. Wait, what happened to Pep? He was directionally challenged in the wrong area. And he only kept his mouth shut, though. And he was colorblind, too. He thought he was wearing, you know, blue with the Crips, but hey. Tumblr is a classic. Tumblr's all right. I mean, I don't know. Is it like, I don't know. I recently was told that somebody's still using Snapchat. I was like, what? Wait, what? I just thought we all kind of agreed that Snapchat was ass and that it was all like the whole thing, like the idea that it's just like, yeah, you can send videos, but they never save. It's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Although I'm so old that I would probably like, you know, in a in a theoretical world where there was a single pep, I'd probably be like that guy where it's just like, no, 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 don't send me anything over the wire. Pull, like if you were to take some snapshots of yourself and give them, like, hand them to me, then it's like, oh, much safer. Oh God. Anyone over 25 using Snapchat is sus. Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay. So, like, full disclosure, I know it's because, like, it's one of my wife's friends that, she's dating, and she kind of just came out with it. She's like, yeah, it's the safest way to send nudes. I was like, oh. It's like, got it. All right. And then I kind of went, no, it's not. And then I looked it up. I was like, no, it's not. Oh, shit. It is. Oh, so it's like Ashley Madison just folded and they were just like, yeah, let's, I don't know, Snapchat? Anybody? What the fuck? Cat farts, the fifth element, dark energy, compressed with and release. I mean, yeah, she's dumb then because people just scream. Thank you. Thank you. You literally just made the entire argument that I made to her, where I was just like, I don't know. And like, she tried to say, she's like, yeah, but then you get a notification when somebody does, use screen grab or whatever. I was just like, okay. Because Charlie the Unicorn quotes made me sound crazy. Oh, I see what you're. Yeah. Late cheers, getting nuggies. Are they tubby nuggies? That's only funny if you were here for like the last 10 minutes. That shit is forever. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just, whatever. I am just happy that I'm, yeah. Every time that I hear like those stories, I'm just like, I'm so glad I'm married. I don't know what I would do. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'd be so lost. I haven't dated in years. Like 20 something years. What? Fuck, I've been with my wife for 20, I'm 39, so through 22 years. Holy shit. Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. That's why I'm probably bad at dating advice, where it's just like, yeah, the last time I dated, number one, I met her at Starbucks. And not like just, it wasn't one of those situations where it was like, oh yeah, she's, just a cute barista or anything like that. Although she was. Like, the first time I ever saw my wife, I like immediately was just like, wow. But yeah, then I found out that, she had a boyfriend. It was one of those things where like we hung with the same kind of crew, like, and people. And yeah, yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, it's very healthy. They broke up. I asked him specifically, I'm like, hey man, would you mind if I like, shot my shot? And he's like, go for it. Because he even told me after that, he's like, yeah, she likes you. I was just like, oh shit. Like, he almost wingmaned me. He's like, it just doesn't, he was like, yeah, it's not going to work between us. He's like, we've known each other for a long time. Like, it's just, yeah, we're very different people. It was like, okay, cool. Your marriage is almost old enough to drink. It is old enough to drink. It's actually old. It's 1 year past old enough to drink. If yeah. Hey! No. You don't get to come in here, fart, and then cause commotion. Like, bro, you're already pushing it. Also, Televani, thank you for the flower. Appreciate that. I'm back. Sorry. You need to do audiobook. Hey, I appreciate that. I actually, yeah, I'm going to try and get my stuff out there. Somebody in chat here pointed out that, yeah, technically I have been doing enough content to put together a portfolio of my finest works. So yeah, I'm going to be trying to get some voiceover acting stuff. Voiceover I will do. And I don't know, if I got a friend coming into town pretty soon. He wants me to go and do a set. I'm debating it. Leave AssCat, bad Leto, go. Use the Leto box. He doesn't need to use the Leto box. He doesn't have that problem. My cat is, yeah, he's cool. Like, he does not do that. If he does do that, then I know there's a serious problem. Your voice is chill. Oh, cool, man. Although, this is Pep reading an audiobook. And Duke Atreides said that he is the Mujahidi, the Muad'Dib. That's literally me reading an audiobook. I can't help you put together. Oh shit, yeah, Sylvie, I'm gonna need that. Yeah, no. Can you actually send me a message on, just do a Discord general, but yeah, just remind me of that. Because yes, I'm going to take you up on that. That one is, yeah. What an amazing story. Oh, thank you. Oh, me and my, like, again, actually, my favorite part about me and my wife is I remember the exact moment I fell in love with her. We were at a Halloween party with all of our friends there, and she had just become freshly single, or she might not have even been single at this point. I think about it. I think they were still dating. I can't really remember. Nothing untoward happened, but I went with another girl that one of my one of my girlfriends. I hate saying that, but like one of my friends who was one of my platonic friendships. There we go. That's an easier way to put it. She wanted to set me up with this other girl who was like a soccer player, and like, I don't know, man. We didn't vibe. Like, I remember we went to go see Matrix Revolutions together, and like the entire time, she just seemed miserable. And also, she did kind of have that thing where she's like, "Are we fucking around or not?" I'm like, I really want to watch this. Never go see a movie you want to see when you also might need to, not see the movie. God, that was so dumb. I was so dumb. So I remember going to this, like, this was my second chance, because she was like my platonic friend. She was just like, "Yeah, you kind of fucked up that first one." I was just like, "Dude, it was the Matrix." Peppa Prue. No, nothing like that. No. Listen, I'm more so just private. I'm very private when it comes to that kind of stuff. No, also, in that moment, no, I was just an idiot. No, I was very much an idiot. No, I wanted to do something. Like I said, that was the first time I was going to see Matrix Revolutions. It was the premiere. God, why did she want to go see that with me? Now that I think about it, no, that's on her. That was on her. It should not have been the Matrix. Like, oh my God. If it was a second, well, no, if it was a second viewing, even I would have been like, "Whoa, hold on." Sporty soccer girl was ready to get down LeMayo Pevs. You red carded yourself. Yes, I did. Oh boy, did I. But yeah, the cool part about this story is that I just remember it like being a movie where my wife was wearing like the sexy angel costume, but she made the wings herself. And like, it was fire. Like, she looked amazing. Like, goddamn. And yeah, man, like, I remember seeing her come down the stairs, like, as we were walking in, and it was, again, like, I almost equate it kind of like that scene in Romeo and Juliet, the Baz Luhrmann one, where Claire Danes was in the angel outfit. It was very much like that, where I was just like, what? My favorite three things happened at that party that were legendary though. So they had like a stoner room, like we all did, especially at a party like that. We had a bottle that was the waste bottle. So like they would pour, like if there was a bubbler in there that they were just, pouring in there, and they would shake it up, and they're like, look, sea monkeys. So I did the thing that you never want to do, where I had a water bottle and that bottle right next to each other, and I wasn't paying attention, and I just kind of went, oh yeah. Just, yeah. Oh, it was bad, dude. And they're just like, not the sea monk. That's my favorite part was this guy, Matt. He was sitting in the corner on a beanbag chair, and he just goes, oh, not the sea monkeys. I will never forget that for as long as I fucking live. His reaction made it perfect. Or even I couldn't be mad. Like, I was just like, this fucking Matt. And then there was a cat there that we like these guys found a cat randomly and named him El Gato. And then, yeah, El Gato might have had a little smoke sesh and also had himself a nice little bowl of cat food that was, just tuna. Because we were like, hey, you got cat food? He's like, I don't have a cat. We're like, you got tuna? He's like, yeah. We're like, all right. So El Gato, he was there in the morning. That was the craziest part. He was still there. So to this day, I'm not sure if the guy who ran the party, his name was Ken. So I was like, oh, dude, like, I wonder if he has the cat or like kept the cat. Like El Gato was legendary, man. I think that everybody that went to that party will still talk about El Gato from that party. But the part that got me was this guy. I don't know, man. He was supposed to like maybe give me a ride home if I needed one. But then I decided, I was like, I'm too messed up. I'm going to crash here. Because that was one of those rare nights that I wanted to impress my now wife. So I drank, which I didn't really do. I didn't start drinking like casually or just in general, like for myself, until I was about 24. I started playing men's league hockey, and I was like, oh yeah, shit. Like, they're not going to let me not. Like, I remember it being in the locker room. They're just like, wait, do you have like a thing? Are you like are you AA? I'm like, no. They're like, oh, here. I was just like, oh, okay. Then I realized, I'm like, oh, I actually don't mind this anymore. Like, I used to hate the taste of beer, so I was one of those guys where I was just like, ew, why would I do that? But yeah, man, it was so funny because this guy, his dad was a makeup designer on Planet of the Apes. Like, no bullshit. And he had one of the original Dr. Zaius masks. And his, like, apparently his dad just had these all over the place. So he had the, like, screen accurate Dr. Zaius, just the mask. And man, that shit, even back in the like 70s, like, that shit like formed to like the eyes and everything like immediately. And like, it was crazy how good that mask was. I bring this up because I fell asleep on the couch. And then in the morning, I wake up and I see that there is somebody like like, it was weird. He was like not spooning me, but like he was holding on to the bottom, like my feet, right? Which, weird. But he's got my feet, but he had like a pillow between them, and he's got the mask on still. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And then he woke up. He gets up, pulls the mask up like this, and he's like, coffee? I was just like, yeah, coffee. Then we go out for a smoke. We're standing on the porch, and I'm just like, so, we're gonna talk about that? He's just like, I don't know, you were on the couch. I saw that there was a space like, small enough. So yeah. And then funny enough, while we're ripping one, there's Elgato. We were just like, oh shit, Elgato. That was an awesome fucking party. But that was a long ass story for me just to say, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the first time I fell in love with my wife. So one time when my kid was like 7, he put on a Darth Maul mask and woke me up in the middle of the night. That's funny as shit. God damn. That's one of those ones I kind of wish that there was like, he had a phone to record that. That would have been funny. That'd be one for the books. But sea monkeys were created by Oh, really? Interesting. What a little gremlin. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's the stuff right there where it's just like, just so badly just want to be high five. Hell yeah. I would simultaneously be such a great dad, but I'd also be the one where it's like I would give in to their like worst impulses because I myself would want to see, where it's like, okay, you technically shouldn't do this, and this would create a kind of bad like a bad precedent, but it would be funny. And you guys know me. I like funny. Holy shit, dude. We've been here for 2 hours and 40 minutes already? Dude, okay. I have not even done a segment. I'm just sitting here shooting the shit, having some fun with y'all. Yeah, I still give him shit over it. Yeah, but you should be proud of him. That's a good one. See, I'd be, even if it like scared me, I'd be mad. Who would be scared? Darth Maul. Darth Maul, just like as far as a mask in the, like, there's, dude, think about it. There's that guy from the Conjuring or whatever. Was it The Conjuring? I think it was The Conjuring, right? One of those movies. Yeah, he's the demon guy that looks just like Darth Maul. Which one am I thinking of? Who's a horror fan here? What is the movie that has like the demon guy that like has the jump scare that like he's in like a black suit and he's just like, eh. I don't know, man. I just watch those movies so passively that they all blend together. Like all of the Conjuring movies, I couldn't tell you a single scene from any of them. But I've watched them all. No, not Hellraiser. No. It was like one of those movies where, was it The Nun? Fuck it here. Let's see. Insidious. Yeah, it was this scene. Here. I'm gonna go to watch mode just to bring this up anyway. This scene. Yeah, from Insidious. See? That guy. Well, I beat you to it, because I literally just looked up Darth Maul looking demon. Really? My cat and my dog left? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute. Fox News is buying Roku. Yay! And it is Fox News, which, god damn it, Disney, why couldn't you just have bought them and canceled them? Like, that, you should have made that a part of the fucking stipulation. Oh, no. Yep. Oh, dude. The media consolidation that they're allowing right now, I hope you guys understand that this is, like, beyond monopoly law. This is bad. Like, this is them literally controlling pretty much all of media. I can tell you, like, the left-wing, like, content block is coming soon. We've already been expecting it. I think that they've done some soft launches with it. But YouTube also doesn't want to lose some, like, ironically, I'm one of those channels where they get a lot of watch time from me. A lot. 8 hours. Although, here's the thing that they did get mad at one time. Let's see. I gotta turn on the monetization for the smaller stream. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna turn ads off on Twitch as well. That's gonna happen. We're gonna need to give Lena Khan the to undo this damage. Yeah. I mean, listen. Oh God. Okay, so I want to be careful here because I was actually avoiding talking about this stuff because I know that I'm not in a good headspace for this. So all I'll say is I hope so. I hope so. But my brain is telling me to be prepared for something much worse. Okay? I don't think that, like, I'm going to just say it. I don't think that the November elections are going to go well for us. I think that they are going to either win or just outright steal them. Yeah. I hope I'm right about them, like Donald Trump wanting the Democrats to win. But then again, if that's the case, then it's still no better. Oh, wait, my TV that had a Roku is broken, doesn't work anymore. Never mind, that doesn't affect me. Prepare for the worst. Yeah, no, I'm preparing for the worst. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, I don't know, I'll get an Apple stick. Roku just works so goddamn well. That's the like, dude, the enshittification of everything is just so fucking maddening. Why do they need to ruin everything? Right wingers ruin everything. Cancel Disney? What the fuck? No, it's not Fox Disney. It's not the movie division. It's literally their Fox News division is now purchasing Roku and then putting all their bullshit for free on Roku. Because now, like, this is a media consolidation thing that'll give them a huge push because almost everybody has a Roku. So they figure that now, since people will, like, buy Rokus, they'll just buy it, and that is essentially paying for, you know, their whole thing and the ad revenue that they can generate from it because they're still going to have ads running. Like, no, this is something that in the good old United States of America back in the day would have been blocked immediately, especially because of the fact that the Ellisons have already consolidated this much power. You know, anybody with half a brain would have been able to recognize that this is cratering us directly into oligarchy territory. Like, we're no better than Russia at all. We can't fucking talk about that shit. You can never talk about the Kremlin and, like, the KGB, any of it. You can't. We don't have any fucking ground to stand on anymore. We have just accepted that we want to be a kleptocracy, apparently. So, cool. Whatever. That's just my attitude about it, because, yeah, I don't think that I'm going to be able to move out of this country. I mean, maybe I will be, but realistically, it's that thing where, yeah, I have roots here. I have, you know, I kind of did the thing where, you know, I bought a house at a pretty decent interest rate, so I don't want to fucking just get out of that. But kleptocracy, yay! You're 100% right. Thank you. But Murdoch, Ellison, Musk, we're fucked. Yeah, it's literally the big three of consolidated power in every which way, like every way they can. And then you got the fucking Google twins that are fucking sitting here playing, you know, hold my dick. Waiting for, oh, let's get our orders because, you know, First Amendment. The thing is, those like the guys that run Google, they understand that if they play that game, they will lose everybody that's generating them money. Like, YouTube's business model is pretty contingent on having people, you know, kind of doing this content. That's the reason that they take, you know, as much as they do from me. So this is our country. F that cold hands bullshit. I mean, realistically, man, listen, if this is what they want, this is what they want. The Glaze was out of control yesterday. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Dude, even my friend, he's not into politics. He's just like, yeah, dude, you see the fucking fight card? It was a banger. It was a banger. It was just fucking knockout after knockout. I'm like, uh-huh. It's like, yeah, it was just... Honestly, it was just a reminder that we might deserve what's happening to us. We really do, you know. But also, for anybody that was just like, they were constantly like, you had Brian Tyler Cohen, you pretty much had his entire channel dedicated to like a rain watch and like a lightning, like the lightning strike happened. That was funny. They had to delay the show. That was funny. A 5.5 hour show, you know, had to go an hour late. I mean, hilarious, but oh crap, normies liked it. Yep. Yeah, guys. Yeah, we got to get out of this bubble. Yes. Normies liked it. Normies are now seeing it as like, oh, well, at least he did something. It's kind of cool. President Trump should have been taking care of the American citizens. He had no business in Iran. Yep. Alois Bruner, welcome to the show. Appreciate you being here. You are making a lot of sense. You really are. And no, honestly, man, like, yeah, it pisses me off. Also, hit that subscribe button if you are enjoying the content here, guys, because I feel like Alois, yeah, you are right on the money there. Why does every American president have to have a war to fight? Clinton didn't. Objectively, he did not. So. People keep saying Kosovo. I'm like, yeah, that wasn't no. No. People are like, it was a waste of tax money, but gotta admit, hell of a show, am I right? I mean, that's exactly what they're saying. Like, that's what they're saying. Well, and it was. Like, we wasted a lot of fucking tax dollars on it. The problem that I have is for all the assholes that, like, love to talk about wasting tax monies, they immediately go to programs that benefit fucking, you know, families. Working families, immigrant families even, you know, but realistically, they didn't notice that money was gone. They really never do. They pay their taxes and then they usually fucking just move on with their lives until somebody tells them, hey, you know, that person that you've already got a petty grievance against, they were using SNAP. And then they automatically start assuming every one of their tax dollars go to that because they're fucking stupid. Thank God Trump lost to Iran. Yeah, it is funny. He'll come to terms. Yeah, come to terms with reality. Trump and reality aren't exactly two things that mesh. I mean, you can hope all you want. That's cool. I mean, I appreciate the fact that you still have hope. That's actually kind of cool. But yeah, like I said, though, normies liked it. Normies enjoyed the show. So, oh my God, dude. This entire show has just been me talking. It's been a pep talk. I kind of needed this, though. I needed just the chill. Like, I needed to just hang out and kind of vent with y'all. Because, holy crap. Didn't really talk about what happened with my weekend, though. And I'm not going to. Like I said, this is one of those ones where it's just like, ugh, bread and circus works. Well, that's the thing. They realized that the bread and circus, it does work. And I think that they did heed the whole, like, if you take away the bread and circus, that's when they'll start revolting. Yeah. Turns out Pep does indeed talk. Pep, hell yeah, so glad to see you on. Thanks, Atcha. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, sorry about Saturday, by the way. If you guys were expecting me on Saturday, I was fully planning on going live, but we had a little situation that made it so that was just it. I had other things that were more important as far as like family and just realizing, hey, yeah, you know what, I do this enough. It's not gonna hurt to take the day off, especially when I already take Saturdays off. So, had that happened on Friday, that would have been probably would have still showed up, but yeah. Just so you guys know, you know, Uni, she's, yeah, shout out Uni, guys, because, yeah, she had a pretty rough go of it this weekend, but you know what? She's a fucking champion, guys. Pretty sure I saw Harry Enton say that only 30% of Republicans supported Trump's MMA birthday party, like 11% of voters in general approved of it. Yeah, but then it happened. Like, this is what, like, I had this argument with my friend where he was like, because I told him I wasn't watching it, and he was kind of mad, where he's like, well, why? He's like, you're a streamer. Why wouldn't you watch that? Like, that's content for you. Why wouldn't you even, like, he even tried to convince me. He's like, you should go live and do, like, a watch party where, like, you watch it off screen. I'm like, I don't care. Because the thing is, I don't. And you know what? I think I'm healthier for it. I think that I am genuinely, like, my brain is healthier for not going and taking the rage bait and not fucking, like, not subjecting myself to something that I don't like. I don't like the UFC. I can't say I never have. I used to. But then I also grew up and started realizing that these guys they don't get paid nearly enough, especially with the profits that UFC makes, to do what they do. And they're too stupid to realize that. Like, honestly, you get hit in the head enough, like, and I'm going to keep saying the CTE angle because it's true. Because it's also like the fucking testosterone, the macho fucking bullshit. It's a way that, like, they don't understand that they're being worked. Like, these guys love the fact that they got the spotlight, they got the fucking, like, in that moment. But holy crap, man, when it comes crumbling down, especially if you're a mid-carder or you're just a fucking filler fighter, like, God forbid. Holy shit. How many, like, this is the thing. Outside of Sean Strickland right now, I don't know anybody. Fucking John Jones, God, he's a fucking remnant from the era I was watching. UFC is boring anyway. It is. It is. It's not fun to watch. I would rather watch boxing, because at least when boxing you get a knockout, it's like, whoa! In UFC, it's so easy to fucking rig. Look at the Ronda Rousey fight and tell me that wasn't pre-planned. The 15-second armbar. People watched fucking 4 hours of pre-programming to get to that main event for it to go down in 15 fucking seconds. Uh-huh. And the way that she just gave in, too, by the way. Holy crap. Was fun until the glazing. Yeah, well, I mean, again, the glazing was just, whatever. I think that it's all disgusting. And I thought that when you look at it for what it is, it was just a fucking birthday party for Donald Trump. That's it. And he likes UFC. So it was like, that was the American people throwing a birthday party for the president of the United States because UFC's his favorite. Like, fucking A. Our country sucks. It really does. We're so dumb. Fuck. Even Russia doesn't do that bullshit. I haven't seen him unless maybe he did. You know what? I could be wrong. Maybe fucking Putin had, like, you know, a fight on the Kremlin, you know, in front of the Kremlin. Oh God. UFC is pageantry for men. Yes. It's also super homoerotic. There's nothing more fun than watching two dudes roll up on each other for fucking 10 minutes. Like I said, you know why there were strikers and why there were knockouts? Because Dana White told them that the grappling bores the president. So he told them more strikes. I don't know this for a fact, but dude, I am confident that I'm right about this one. Because again, we got to treat we have to treat our billionaire president like he's a fucking child. And we got to cater to him like he's a fucking child. You know, literally. Hey, Twump, you want some McDonald's? You want some French fries? You want to watch UFC? Go get some McDonald's and French fries? Make sure you don't eat too much pizza because we know it gives you gas. Like, fucking Christ. It's embarrassing. I love French fries. You saw me at McDonald's. For my totally real job. That tracks? Yeah, it does, because fucking Dana White's also a fucking unscrupulous piece of shit. The fact that this guy has gone out there and said, so what with cheating? So what with the fucking sports betting? So, like, fuck you. Like, this is the same guy that used to go on Rogan and bemoan the refs and the sporting commission. Because, you know, this pesky sports commission just making sure that these athletes are okay. But no, we're perfectly fine with fucking brain damage as long as they signed a contract. Whatever. We're a bunch of ghouls. The thing is, for everybody that makes, like, the Coliseum angle, I'm just like, yeah, it's almost like we've evolved since then, and things should evolve past that. But, you know, this whole fucking, I gotta eat raw fucking red meat and go watch UFC because that's what men do. Jesus Christ. Gay. Fucking gay. You like watching a bunch of oiled up dudes with fucking, you know, These masculine men going out there throwing hands. Like I said, rolling up. You know, there's not, like I said, there's nothing gay about watching two oiled up dudes roll around on the ground for 20 minutes. When Trump declared war on Iran, I completely missed the point of what American citizens were asking for. Well, yeah. But he didn't care about American citizens. That's not where he gets his money. He gets his money from Israel, allegedly. Or at least his marching orders. True Royce Grace both elevated skill level of MMA and ruined it for the morons who just want to punch kick BS for bloodlust. Yep. Gladiator battles were a sign of the empire in decline, by the way. So, yep. Right-wingers rallied against identity politics for years, only to fall into the weirdest, most strict identity politics. You ain't fucking kidding. That's why I always say they should have to play a full match of Dota too. After 5 rounds on the mat. As long as you're taking notes and not frothing at the mouth like a fanatic, I don't give a shit. Like, honestly, I don't give a shit. What do you mean taking notes, though? According to Trump's son, they get their money from Russia. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That was wild. Eric Trump fucking sending out his text. Who said it? I think it was Sean Strickland, right? Who was the one who actually released the text that got outed on Twitter? Yeah, let's see. See, is it even still there, or did they block it? Eric. Nope, it's still here. Oh, Daniel Cormier. All right, so he sent this to Daniel Cormier. Here, let me bring it up. All right. I'm probably going to get in a lot of flack for bringing this to light. However, I refuse to stay silent. The UFC is a sport that I'm deeply passionate about, and I will not tolerate this type of insider behavior. Shame on anyone trying to ruin this beautiful event. Eric Trump, his actual legit account. Hey, Daniel, I'm going to be attending UFC 250 tomorrow. Saw you were casting. Hope to see you there. Yo, Eric, didn't expect a DM from you. Excited to meet you and the family. Much love, brother. Anything you can tell me about the fighters tomorrow? Who you got winning? You placing any bets? Nah, I'm actually not allowed to bet on any cards or anything. Are any of the fighters injured that you know of? I'm not quite sure why you're asking me this, but I think they're all in really good shape. I'll just cut to the chase. Are there any fights tomorrow rigged? I've been eyeing the Lopes fight, and I think an upset wouldn't be too unrealistic money. Fucking A, bro. This is one of the biggest scandals that is not being fucking talked about. Like, this is the stuff that I can't stand, man. Like, we know this shit. Like, they're fucking all about insider trading. I'm glad. You know what? Good on Daniel Cormier for fucking bringing it to light. But then all of a sudden, yeah, magically disappeared. Although, not anymore. Here, let's see what they said about it. Let's get the latest on it. Latest. I transcribed a recent interview below with speaker. Below is a detailed summary of an interview transcript with David Grush, former intelligence info. Don't care about that. Wow. No. When you look at latest, they buried this shit. But you go to top. Yeah, Krasenstein's got it still. Eric Trump. This is completely fake. I've never reached out to Daniel. In fact, this is scary. I am now in a now deleted post by Daniel Cormier, Eric Trump DM'd him and asked, are there any fights rigged tomorrow? Breaking Eric Trump just blocked me after reporting on allegations of him seeing Okay, so now he's just blocking people that saw it too. Oh my god, dude, he didn't expect that to go fucking... No, he's just mad that somebody leaked his text. Ooh. Are you sure it's not AI slop? From what I have read, there are no community notes on this. So, like, right? Yeah, there's no community note on this. That's the problem, dude. So, yeah, I have heard absolutely nothing about this at all. Isn't that weird? Isn't that fucking weird? Huh. Wonder how, like, Philly D talked about it. Oh, shit, he did? Here, let's bring up some Philly D then. Fuck it, since we're talking about this. Let's lead in. By the way, guys, I know that we have some awesome thumbnails made by Televani Mage, but just so you know, quite proud of the one today. I did that myself. Joe Rogan caught in the Michelle Obama's man scandal. I'm giving $1 million away. What? I won Eric Trump. There we go. And then we got to talk about Eric Trump getting in trouble. Here we go. All right, let's get to some vids. We have officially done over 3 hours of just talking and hanging out. So I hope you guys enjoy that. Also, like I said, if you have not already subbed to the channel and you're feeling the vibe, consider doing so. I really am trying to reach some goals here. So don't be so stingy. And you know what? I mean this for everybody, by the way. I'm going to go on my tangent one more time. I do this at least once a month. Guys, if you guys are a regular YouTube consumer, I'm going to lecture you real quick. And yes, I do have a bias in this, but I will, I'm honest about it. Whenever a creator, whether it be me or a larger one, asks you to double tap the screen, like the stream, sub to the channel, any of that stuff, it does actually help. Like, this algorithm is run on that stuff. So when you guys withhold that, especially like from creators that you might like, you guys are kind of, I'm not gonna, I don't mean to be a dick, but you're kind of stifling the creator spaces because you're not participating, which it's free, it's easy. And honestly, if you are like already enjoying free content, you have to, like, come on, guys. Like, if you can't even do the free bits, that's kind of that's kind of shitty. Like, I started thinking about that, where I was like, God, I love this channel. Why don't I just like and sub? And it really comes from the whole, like, I don't want you to tell me what to fucking do. Like, I got it. Like, I got a little of that ODD, trust me, never really went away. But realistically, it is something that, like, you can help any of these creators. I don't care if it's a right winger, left winger. I don't care if it's political, non-political. Just fucking hit that like button and sub to the channel that you are enjoying at that point, because it doesn't cost you anything, and realistically, you might end up enjoying more of the content later. Like, even if you're not, like, if they say, like, if I say something that you might not disagree, like, you might not agree with, you might come back and be like, oh shit, yeah, you know what, I like this. But whatever, man. Like, realistically, it does help. So just remember that, guys. And this goes for everybody. It makes you a better, I hate using the term, but a better consumer. Because it is like, yeah, I think that it's kind of rude almost to say, like, where it's just like, if you just constantly, and the no hate on the lurkers, because I always appreciate the lurkers, but even when I lurk, I hit the like button and, like, make sure that the stream or whatever I'm watching gets a little more traction. So Pep is a real one you can follow. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. You can't tell me what to do, Pep. Double taps. That one. Yeah. Wait. Oh shit. I forgot about the coffee one. Is that the Macho Man coffee? I think that's Macho Coffee. Yeah, cup coffee. Yeah. I forgot I had that one. Yeah, I'm gonna be updating the emotes, by the way. I got some more of stand that I've been doing, and also I have some help this time, so we're gonna have some pretty ones. Okay, let's watch this Philip DeFranco thing on Eric Trump before I derail this entirely.
Let's talk some news. Last night, professional fighters walked out of the Oval Office down a red carpet into a cage on the White House South Lawn. While military bombers screamed overhead, the Marine band played, and Joe Rogan put on maybe a child's tie and called the action. He's already a little dude. Why was the tie even smaller? Yeah, that was a setup to supposedly help celebrate America's 250th birthday, though it really seemed to be more about Trump's 80th birthday. And as far as the crowd, he had over 4,000 people, including J.D. Vance, much of Trump's cabinet, Mike Johnson, as well as Mark Zuckerberg and David Ellison, who's Paramount Plus, actually streamed the event. The crowd, I mean, they got entertained with knockout after knockout and ads for everything from Budweiser to crypto. And actually, it almost didn't happen because a watchdog group called the Public Integrity Project, they sued to block it. Where they filed on behalf of two locals who said that they frequent this area. They were offended by a cage match going up next to the national monuments. They called the setup hideous, grotesque.
Dude, the fact that it got that close, that tells you how much power we do have as the American people, because legally, the president works for us. That's our house. That's not his.
They argue that the whole
He just
thing
lives
was
there.
corrupt, right? Arguing that it's a for-profit.
I just
sector,
realized
but
that we're
Trump's
his
allies like
landlords.
UFC boss Dana White and David Ellison. But a judge tossed that case on the grounds that they really hadn't shown standing or any irreparable harm. But then also there was threat number 2, the weather. Where the Weather Channel was warning about a 60% chance of thunderstorms and wind gusts of up to 35 miles per hour on the South Lawn. The event even got pushed by an hour. The West Wing's rapid response account, they apparently took offense and they fired back at the Weather Channel. Writing on Twitter, this event is about celebrating America's unmatched
They fired back at the Weather Channel. Oh my God.
greatness after 250.
Fucking A. These dumb motherfuckers. Oh, TDS. The Weather Channel has TDS because oh, wait, was that a lightning strike? Get fucked. God damn it. This is why. This is the shit that I keep pointing out. Republicans are so fucking stupid when it comes to this shit. They think that the Weather Channel. Oh, the Weather Channel's rigged. Oh.
Which apparently doesn't sit well with a
Fauci ouchie.
friendless loser who wrote this bullshit clickbait headline.
Idiots.
And also that reaction and controversy, it was nothing compared to the other two big things of the night. Over the first, centering around Daniel Cormier, who's, if you don't know, is a UFC Hall of Famer. He's one of the night's commentators alongside Rogan. And he's the man whose Twitter account posted something that just blew up on the internet. With a tweet reading, I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for bringing this to light. However, I refuse to stay silent. I will not tolerate this type of insider behavior. Shame on anyone trying
Honestly, Daniel Cormier knew what he was doing when he did this too, so I think this is real.
to ruin this beautiful
I don't think
event.
that these
With that,
texts
there's
are
a
fake
screenshot
in
of a
any
text
way.
exchange that appear to be between Cormier and Eric Trump. And in it looks like the president's son opens with, anything you can tell me about the fighters, who you got winning. Cormier appears dodged. Then it looks like Eric, gets a little more direct, saying, you placing any bets? You get another dodge. And you see the question, are any of the fighters injured that you know of? To which Cormier appears to answer in this screenshot, I'm not quite sure why you're asking me this, but I think they're all in good shape. With a text that's allegedly from Eric reading, I'll just cut to the chase. Are any of the fights tomorrow rigged? I've been eyeing the Lopez fight, and I think an upset wouldn't be too unrealistic. With Cormier appearing to shut it down, saying, no, none of our fights are rigged, and honestly, I am appalled that you would even ask me something like that. And so if that exchange is authentic, it would appear like the president's son's looking for insider info to bet on a fight, or which would be extremely illegal. But then we see a number of things happen. You've got Eric Trump jumping on Twitter saying we are aware of the fake AI-generated screenshots being circulated online. Claiming I have never spoken to Daniel, he has since deleted his post, which confirms it was clearly fabricated. And Cormier, who appeared to delete the post within minutes, seemed to back him up, writing, are people really this dumb? To which Eric replied, thanks, Daniel. And he actually thanked Cormier again when there was video posted that showed Cormier saying that he was hacked or something. And so for a lot of people, that was case closed, but then for a lot of other people, it just raised more questions. But initially, you had a lot of people saying the Cormier account didn't actually tweet this out, but you had multiple journalists saying they saw the post come from the actual account, not some impersonator. Also, before Cormier said that he was hacked, you had people going, okay, if this is AI, how did Cormier fall for a deep fake of himself saying something that he never said? But then also you had people saying, okay, well, let's say he did get hacked. How did he get control back fast enough to delete it in minutes? And also had a number of people bothered by DC saying, why would I tweet that? Which a number of people took that this is fake, but if it was real, he would have just stayed silent. And so generally there, that was a mess, but that is not where the mess ended. Because while a lot of the fighters kind of throughout the night, fresh off the thrill of some win, they'd run over to the president and give him, the kind of Hooters treatment, kneeling in front of him, shaking his hand. The one that's really popped off was when Josh Hokett gifted Trump a gold chain and then delivered this victory speech to Rogan.
I'm here with the winner, Josh Hokett. Josh, once again, you...
I can't play this. That is a longer clip than I can actually play. But yes, he calls Michelle Obama a man.
There were also a lot of people that thought that crossed the line, right? Even for a Trump event, a UFC event, and especially for America's 250th anniversary on the White House lawn. Like even everyone from Shane Gillis to Dana White to Dave Portnoy seemed to not be a fan. And actually had Portnoy of all people saying that Trump should denounce it. Oh, and then also I forgot about this because there was all the other stuff. There was drama last night about UFC middleweight champion Sean Strickland, who made a big stink about supposedly being banned from the event on social media. Right? He claimed that a UFC official promised him entry, but then he said, I'd later got a call from the UFC saying I wasn't cleared by the White House. And as far as why, he said, I made fun of Israel and Epstein. And also for additional context, Strickland used to be a big Trump guy, but ever since Trump started bombing Iran, he's become a critic. And as far as Dana White, he actually denied the accusation.
Everybody's banned, apparently. Apparently, everybody is banned. Of course, Sean Strickland is. Sean Strickland is banned from humanity, okay? We don't want him near any human beings anywhere.
Well, to be fair, he did cause a huge scene at another event. So if he's banned from, watching it in the capacity as like,
He shows up at Power Slap,
just a spectator.
And he made it very clear that he didn't want to be a part of this event. And now apparently he's banned.
And while it doesn't look like he went to the main event, Strickland did sneak into the fan fest at the White House Ellipse where he jumped into this WWE ring and got kicked out by security. I'm saying the only male American champ banned at the White House because I said Trump is owned by Benjamin Netanyahu. That's not public opinion, it's fact. Right, but with all that said, one, I'd really love to know your thoughts on any of the controversies and just last night in general. And two, if anyone finds out which middle schooler Joe Rogan stole that clip
with the suit jacket open, dude. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, live at Delaney. Let me. Cool. Got some speakers at Delaney. All right, we'll check that out later. Okay, we're gonna do a few stories here. Segment time. Let's go. You all right? Am I all right? Yeah, I'm fine. I might have taken a little bit too much. All right. I have a bad memory, so I forgot to like until Pep said something about it. Oh shit. You know what? So what I have to do is I gotta make the thing. God, the right wing is so Orwellian. Well, yeah, they don't get it though, because like think about it. They all talked about this like with Biden, where they're just like they're coming for your guns, the deep state, blah 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 blah. But then they get presented with an actual deep state that is doing everything that is pretty much antithetical to actual, patriotism and just the spirit of America. Yeah. And then somehow we all get made to feel like we're the assholes. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Just be happy that I was able to cover the stuff today and not be in the same headspace I was yesterday, because holy crap, I was pretty much done. Specifically with news and politics. Like, I had almost given up because I was just like, everybody's just gonna fucking... Nobody pays attention. Like, realistically. The people that need to pay attention don't pay attention. Then you have assholes like us that we pay too much attention, and then we just get mad about it. Ugh. Anyway, so yeah, this is great. Fox Corp, which is Fox News Media, is buying streaming platform Roku in a cash and stock deal valued at approximately $22 billion. Yay. Great. That's so great. I'm so happy about it. Now, the media can't be mean to me anymore. Fox News Corp is buying streaming platform Roku in a cash and stock deal valued at approximately $22 billion, including debt? Oh, Roku's in debt. Oh, that makes sense. The deal will give Fox access to the Roku channel. First party date. Oh. Ooh, shit. And more than 100 million global streaming households. Fox oversees a massive media network that includes sports, news, entertainment, as well as Tubi. I didn't know they owned Tubi. The company said Monday that Roku will continue to be run as an open partner-friendly platform. Fox and Roku said that the combined company will become the third largest. The thing is, if they, you'll know that if this is really bad, if they knock TYT off, because TYT's been on Roku since the advent of Roku. Fox will pay $96. What? In cash and 0.9693 shares of a Class A common stock for each Roku Class A, Class B share outstanding. The transaction is valued at 160 per Roku stock. Fuck this world. Fuck everybody. Fuck everybody. Like, fuck this. Fuck this. We go to work for what? For what? For this shit? To just fucking be what they... You know how many people are probably going to lose jobs for just that decision alone? Fuck this. God damn it. Roku been in debt. Roku's not been doing great since like 2022. Yeah, because like honestly, realistically, the TV companies started just fucking, I don't know, having their own Rokus or their own Roku channels. Like I use the latest iteration of the Samsung Smart TV. Fuck, man. Definitely an improvement. Exactly, Pep. F all this. Yeah. Existing Fox shareholders are expected to own approximately 73% of the combined company, and Roku shareholders will own about 27% once the deal closes. How does that fucking work? What in the actual fuck, dude? Oh my God, it's all fake. It's all fake. It's all bullshit. Dude, they are just fucking robbing us blind. And they expect you to work like a slave. I'm just going to say it. We're the slave class. We are the fucking slave class. This idea that you needed to pay slaves, fuck off. Make money, fake. Make everybody like that in the upper echelon class, make sure they're all taken care of, and the rest of the plebeians can fucking fight amongst themselves, and they totally will, because we're manipulating them in a sophisticated algorithm. Get the hell out of here with your bullshit. And this is... Feels like nothing is real. Please, I'm telling you that it's all bullshit. Samsung's UI is the worst. It's like a third ads. Yeah, you ain't wrong. Fuck off. Fox's stock declined before the market opened, while Roku's shares rose nearly 3%. Yeah, because Fox is taking on bad debt, and the thing is, they understand that this is going to get a lot of people to not have Rokus anymore. This is so bad. All right, well... At least, I guess this is bad news that we can kind of laugh at.
Yeah, the scene is clearing here at Six Flags St. Louis after a family was rescued off of a ride. They were up 120 feet in the air for nearly...
Oh, did I say funny? I meant horrifying.
3 hours. We got here right as the rescue was getting underway. Take a look at this video. You should be seeing this is a crane supplied by...
they got stuck on the swings?
Six Flags, the Eureka Fire Department.
Oh, I'd be panicking. Oh my God, that's my nightmare.
Fire departments that were...
Dude, okay, on like the incline of a roller coaster before it goes, like getting stuck there and then having to like get help down on that ramp. No. That is just as bad because you're just hanging there like...
Scene as they went up 120 feet in the air and...
I don't know, though. Then again,
2 of those 4 people brought them down and then went right back up and rescued the other 2. We're told this family of 4 included 2 teenagers and 2 adults. The call came in around 5:30. The fire department responded shortly after that, and it took a little while, but we're told that the family was understanding, was calm throughout this process.
Oh, crap. He finally stopped with the romantic monologues. Let's effing go.
They were able to bring them down right as this storm here in St. Louis and the St. Louis area was about to move in. Let's take a listen to
Thought that my monologue was cooking.
Fire chief, as well as a Six Flags official who says this is the first time in 40 years of working here that they have had to conduct a rescue on a ride like this.
So there's personnel all the way up there, and they were in visual and voice contact with the guests that were up on the ride. And then there was actually personnel higher above them that had set up rigging and rope and already dropped that rope in place so that if the crane couldn't reach or whatever happened, that we would be able to have a secondary means of egress.
There is always a backup plan on all of our rides. There's a backup plan to get people off of them. That's one of the first things we do when we build a ride is you get it done, and before you ever open it, it's like, should this stop, what how do we get people off of it?
So the
Hey,
million
Jeff, how's it going? Good afternoon.
dollar question tonight is, why did this ride stop midair more than 100 feet in the
'Cause it's
air while
old.
a family was on board? That Six Flags
probably one of the
official says
oldest
right now they
attractions
don't know.
there.
They did have some backup plans in place to try to get the ride restarted. None of those worked, which led to them calling in fire officials, bringing out that crane and bringing them down through that crane nearly 3 hours later. We'll continue to follow this situation, but for now, reporting at Six Flags St. Louis, Max Dieknight, Fox 2 News. Yeah, the scene.
All right, now this shit's crazy.
Breaking news now out of Southern California, where Edwards Air Force Base is confirming the crash of a B-52 bomber shortly after takeoff today. A B-52 has a wingspan of about one.
You do understand that we somehow just had a casualty on our own soil while we like just ended a war.
185 feet typically carries a crew of 5. B-52s have been flown by the U.S. military since the 1950s.
I wonder if they hit the Love Shack.
CNN's Josh Campbell is in Los Angeles following this story. Josh, this is a huge plane. It's an old plane. It's still in service. What are you learning about this crash?
That it was caused by a rock lobster. I'm just gonna keep going.
Well, extremely concerning development. You can see some of the images there.
Hey, that's all I got. That's all the
video,
B-52
as well as,
jokes I got.
Pictures of this large black plume of smoke. The U.S. Air Force
Hey, Uni.
now confirming that there was indeed a crash of a B-52 in the Mojave Desert just north of where I am.
You were
here
up there
in
for
Los
over an
Angeles.
hour?
In a
Oy.
statement, Edwards Air Force Base
Yeah, I know.
said that a U.S. Air Force B-52 Stratoforce crashed shortly after takeoff on the airfield around 11:20 a.m. local time here in California. They said that emergency crews were launched. They responded to the scene. They described the situation as currently active and ongoing. Still unclear about the fate of that crew, whether there were indeed any injuries or what their status is. Obviously, we're hoping and praying for the best, but you see that smoke billowing, then the statement coming from the military as well, confirming an actual air crash here. As you mentioned, this type of aircraft, according to the Air Force, the Stratoforce, it's a long-range, heavy bomber. They say it's used for multiple different types of missions. It could fly at subsonic speeds up to 50,000 feet in altitude. Also say that the potential payload that it carries can include nuclear or precision-guided ordnance. They say that it is often can be used worldwide.
You have to realize how difficult this is for obviously these families, this community, and all who follow military operations. I've flown several times in B-52s. They are remarkable machines of war, and this is a very difficult scene to look at. The fact that evidently there were no parachutes deployed is not a good sign. But let's not presuppose anything, but let us hold these families and these crew members in our hearts. Second thought, to tie these two things together.
Did we really just lose
B-52s are
more people again? I don't know,
strategic
guys. Like,
nuclear
again, this is
triad.
the stuff where, okay, Pete Hegseth, riddle me this. You guys remember when the train thing happened and they were going after the guy from Indiana, fucking
the other
Pete, the other Pete.
two being the ballistic
Forgot his name.
missile submarines, and of course the our
Ossoff. Who the
intercontinental
fuck?
ballistic missiles. This
Now I have him as Ossoff. Like, oh god, all these guys, all these white politicians just start fucking meshing into each other.
is the third piece of that triad. And we've built onto it, but B-52s go back
Pete
60,
Kegsbreath.
70 years.
Buttigieg.
I'm
Yes,
sure is a
Buttigieg, that
surprise
guy.
to many viewers, but they're extremely reliable. Today we have B-1s and B-2s. All three of them have been used in these wars in the Middle East repeatedly through their service life. They are not invulnerable. They have a lot of capacity and capability, but occasionally we will lose one in an event like this. So point two is this is a significant strategic nuclear weapon and also used in long-range conventional strikes, for example, in the Middle East. And then third and finally, Boris and Brianna, whenever you see an event like this, you really need to hit pause on your assumptions because it could be some kind of mechanical failure. It could be some kind of pilot error. It could be an environmental condition, although the conditions look quite clear there. But to everyone who is saying, gosh, I can't imagine what happened with this vital nuclear capable aircraft, I'd encourage you to hit pause. As you mentioned, the U.S. Air Force will, I guarantee you, tear this apart, understand precisely what happened, and come to us at the right time.
And certainly those are all very, very good words because there's so much we don't know at this point. I think I was surprised to see just how this was right along the runway there, Admiral. I wonder, as you were looking at these aerials, what is standing out to you?
Precisely what you just said, Brianna, to have a major piece of destruction right at an airstrip where you're theoretically at a pretty safe physical area. But again, you have to recognize that act of taking off or landing, obviously, is highly risky, short of combat aerial operations. It's the point at which the aircraft is most vulnerable. But looking at that kind of strip and burnout, you have to think fuel might have been involved, fire might have been involved.
Can anybody answer that one
really,
legitimately?
Perhaps all occurring at an extremely vulnerable moment in the.
Okay, we get it. We get it. It's a vulnerable moment. Let's see if there's any updates.
Category, you would say this.
Nope, just talking head bullshit. Okay, we're done with that. B-52 bomber now has officially K'd as many people as we have allegedly lost in this entire conflict. So, yeah. That sucks, bro, for real. Yeah, it does. Okay, so we're going to talk about Riley Gaines. This is hilarious. This exposes exactly what we already thought about, like the Maga influencer sphere. Now, am I so naive to think that this could, like, there isn't, like, some left-wingers doing the same shit? I don't know if it's as egregious as this, but there could be. I don't know. You never know. But this, I'm going to assume that it's not, because, yeah, our favorite fifth-place swimmer and anti-trans activist has been exposed as needing to have all of her talking points catered to her by a producer.
Wait, tell me the pillars again. So it's pro-life.
First Amendment, Second Amendment, sanctity of life, and veteran and first responders.
Okay. Yeah. She's being told her sincerely held beliefs.
First, second. Yep. Cool. The First Amendment, the Second Amendment, the sanctity of life, our veterans. I feel very passionately about.
And what a pause face, by the way, for this. This is perfect. This should embarrass every fucking buddy on, like, in Maga land that, like, gave this chick credence. I'm gonna be honest, like, this is just me. I don't think she's cute enough to be where she's at. I think that a lot of people just, like, they saw, like, I'll give her like a 5.5. And they were just like, we can make her into a 6. And then we can use her on camera to tell everybody how much we hate trans people because she's, but, this pie-faced bitch.
Do you guys, if you're going to talk about, I mean, you hate to even call them political issues, but do you specifically say, like, the left or the right, or is that something you try to kind of refrain from?
God damn, dude, this is so scathing.
Like, if I were to say something to the effect of, like, the left is still doubling down.
She's like in Iowa too.
Okay. First, that's what I.
Damn, just when I thought that Charlie Kirk had the fucking, like, face to head ratio, like, kind of on lock, she might be coming in close second there.
Needed to figure out really quick is when I first.
I don't know. She has the dumbest eyes I've ever seen. A lot of people would be like, she has beautiful blue eyes. I'm like, nah, she has empty eyes. There's a difference.
I mean, definitely over.
I mean, this is kind of proving it.
For a year though. I would say, can I just say that? Like, around 2 years ago. Wait, tell me the pillars again. So it's pro-life. Okay. First, second.
I mean, this explains everything from her Piers Morgan appearances. Like, I'm starting to think that her producer was in her ear for those.
Yep. Hello, my name is Riley.
Oh my God, that was all the pre-show?
I'm a very
Oh, this was the expose that everybody was making it out to be. This wasn't, she can't play that you took this out of context bullshit. Good on you guys.
Proud Patriot Mobile user, and I have been for about 2 years now. Wait.
Oh, this was, oh my God, she was doing it for a live read for Patriot Mobile. Oof. Fucking oof. I don't know, guys. Maga is really sending their winners, you know. Totally not gay, Benny Johnson. You got freaking 5th place runner-up, Riley Gaines. Like, I don't know, man. Is this their best? Is this really their best? Whew. All right. Oh, we should probably learn about some of this Iran stuff. You know, because we're an educated bunch here. That's what we do. We're educated, right? So let's do it.
The U.S. and Iran have reached a framework to end the fighting.
I'm glad that they were at least calling it that. Like, dude, CNN, even with Barry Weiss coming in, they do have to play it like, yeah, this is a framework for a peace deal, but let's be real. Israel could totally tank this, and we want to have an out where we say it was a framework of a larger ceasefire. You know, we can't help what they do. And they're always gonna blame Lebanon or somebody else, totally not Israel.
And what needs to be worked out before then, what they're actually agreeing to, in what timeline, and what's left to be worked out is.
Wait, if you're going to diss on her looks, diss on the part of their looks that have to be intentional decisions.
Very big question. Joining me right
What, her bad makeup that accentuates her empty eyes?
now is CNN senior military analyst, former NATO Supreme Allied Commander, Admiral James Stavridis.
Whoa, this guy, he had a double booking today because he also was on the B-52 thing. They were like, bring that guy back.
It's good to have you here on a day where there's some answers and a lot more questions. Admiral, can you characterize this moment?
You're right. A little crass of me to go completely after her, you know.
Ending the war, do you think?
Come on. Can we also just point out that Charlie Kirk's head to fucking face ratio was wild?
I think it's like a car kind of chugging down the highway. It's been moving in this direction, Kate. You and I have discussed it.
I mean, they have a choice over the haircuts they get, right?
There was a 65% chance we'd get to an.
But also, no. As somebody who, listen, no, Sylvie, why are you protecting somebody that would literally look at you and like immediately do the trans fucking investigating shit? They would be belittling, like, no, fuck that. I'm going to make fun of, like, Jillian Michaels. I'm going to just say it. No. She, like, for somebody that likes to talk about trans shit, she better be careful because, trust me, without any of us here, the fucking dudes on the right would be asking questions. And no, it's not fucking out of pocket to be saying this shit. Realistically, it's fucking fair game. Sorry, I didn't. She looks like an average Southern girl, so I wouldn't diss on her looks because then that would be dissing on any other person that looks like her, and that's a lot of people.
Here we are. So car is chugging along. Here's the bad news.
I don't know.
There's a lot of sand in the gears. You mentioned a couple of them, but tactically, I'll add another one, which
I guess I can rip on that.
Is the mines. How many mines are in the strait? When do they get cleared? Who is going to clear them? Are there going to be escorts for those ships? Those are
No, not that one. After. Unless you're doing transvestigating stuff on Riley because that's fair game. Yeah.
Tactical concerns.
That's what that's what I was saying.
Very real.
Yeah.
Believe
then we're on the same page.
to the mariners who are going to be asked to sail through the strait.
Like I said. No. Listen, I'm here to be the prick that a lot of people can't be.
Operationally, as you mentioned,
and I will totally go there because it's like, no.
It's Israel, Lebanon, Hezbollah, that deadly triangle, very much unfinished business, certainly in the minds of the Israelis, So that's operational. And then strategic.
Because also the transvestigating thing, you can point out how stupid it is with things like that, where it's just like, you get it? You get it? Ooh.
It's the nuclear material, as President Trump calls it, the nuclear.
I love pointing
dust.
out the hotter trans girls than the fucking, the atrocities that are like Kim Davis.
It's hardly dust. It's
But, dudes that are totally consistent in their arguments, they would totally fuck Kim Davis over, all of my examples that I've given. Hunter Schafer being the main one I usually go to.
And there's no clear path to get that out of the country. So Carr is
Wasn't this guy on the last CNN spot? Yeah, like I said, technically I think they filmed this one first, and then the B-52 thing happened, and they were like, bring him back! I'm dead serious about that.
Will we get
They were just like, hold on, he was an expert.
Free chance, but a lot of sand in the gears.
Let's go back to the tactical, because
Oh my God, we get it, dude. It's going to take forever to clean up the nuclear dust, and we're giving them $300 million. Oh, this is so boring. You know what? Fuck it. Talking head, blah, blah, blah. Are we going to get some actual information? No, talking head. I just realized that they only play the talking head shit on here, and they don't actually post their news. Oh. Huh. Why did it take me that long to realize this? Interesting. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, sorry, guys.
The president very frustrated with how the Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu has been responding to this, continuing to launch strikes in Lebanon right before this agreement was signed.
Maybe chat didn't pick it up. Are you what? Can you just copy and paste the chat that I missed?
Axios, but he also said this to the New York Times. He described Netanyahu to the New York Times as a very difficult guy and went on to say, to be honest with you, he should be very thankful for us. To us for doing this, because if Iran had a nuclear weapon, Israel wouldn't be around for 2 hours. That was a direct quote from the president. I think that just goes to show how tense.
You should watch the interview Hassan did with the investigative reporter from DropSite. You got the right chat.
Relationship between the U.S. and Israel is at this point. The president really not wanting them to threaten.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
Agreement, John.
No, again, when we
honestly, I'm not really interested. Like, not today. I'm Hassan out.
Get that text. It'll be interesting to see domestically and around the world how it is received. Elena Treen in Geneva this morning. Thank you very much. Kate?
Let's talk
also
more
CNN out to be completely real.
about this. Joining us right now is the Axios.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck this guy. Yeah, we get it. Well, actually, hold on. He's the Israel guy. Let's see.
Global Affairs correspondent and CNN political and global.
This is one of those rare times where it's like, hold on, he's probably mad.
Global Affairs analyst Barack Ravid. And it's your interview that really set things over the weekend on fire with what President Trump told you. And one person not heard from yet publicly, it does appear, is who we were just talking about, Benjamin Netanyahu himself.
Yeah.
And after that extraordinary interview that you had with the president this weekend, Barack, what are you hearing today?
Well, I think Netanyahu, his people, and his mouthpieces,
ooh, he's being careful,
are all furious about this
yeah, because we're going to watch the Piers Morgan bit on this.
The Israeli ambassador to Washington, Yechiel Leiter, has been making phone calls to members of Congress, telling them how much Netanyahu is concerned and disappointed about this deal. One of Netanyahu's key mouthpieces in the Israeli press, a guy called Inon Magal, wrote on X a super strong post where he called the U.S. negotiators, Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, Jew boys. He called Vice President Vance scum.
Is this the Axios Israeli agent guy? Yeah.
He said they're
alleged
working for Qatar and the other Gulf countries. So when somebody that close to Netanyahu writes those things on X,
play that game.
I think it gives some sort of an impression about how Netanyahu and his close circle, what they think about this deal.
And the Lebanon front,
it's fucking
I think
stupid
it
face.
appears is going to be
Jesus Christ,
more and more critical to how long
we live in a simulation and it's so dumb. I hate it.
And stays in place if they're going to continue negotiations about the long-term future and stopping.
The thing is, we were watching Gundam, right? One of my favorite shows. And there's a moment where I had this thought where I was just like, wow, Gundam had like they have some stupid leaders, right? Like in the Principality of Zeon, they have some really just some absolute boneheads. But none of them, like if you wrote them as Trump, you would just be like, oh, that's a bridge too far. Like, no, that wouldn't, no, couldn't be that stupid.
Long-term future of a nuclear program. Israel's defense minister said this morning that they are not withdrawing from southern Lebanon. So what is going to happen here? What are you hearing behind the scenes?
So
Why does it look like Spider-Man was there?
first, I have no information that points to any demand by the United States at the moment.
Those are power lines, you idiot.
At least for an immediate Israeli withdrawal from southern Lebanon. What I heard from U.S. officials is
I had a moment there where I could not figure that out.
in Lebanon, they're talking about a ceasefire, which means everyone hold in place.
Whoops.
No military action either by
Why do you do this, Spider-Man?
Hezbollah or by Israel. And from what I heard from regional mediators, that in the talks between the U.S. and Iran through the mediators on over the weekend, the point the U.S. made is you, Iran, make sure Hezbollah doesn't shoot, and we'll make sure Israel doesn't shoot. But the thing is that the Iranians...
They're going to find a pretext, dude. If there's one thing that Israel will always do is find a pretext to commit the atrocities that they need to.
Don't feel that Trump really has...
Even if it's fucking fake.
Sure.
I mean, false flag, I don't think it like...
take military
they don't
action in
even
Lebanon.
know that because they're just like, no, it's all real.
That's gonna be
Anything
the
anti-Israel,
main
all
sticking
real.
point in the
Because it makes it easier for us to go,
of this
oh,
deal.
they're bullying us.
And also next week, on June 22nd, there's supposed to be another round of direct negotiations at the State Department between Lebanese and Israeli officials. The U.S. wants a deal between Israel and Lebanon, not through Iran, but through direct Israeli-Lebanese talks. And I just wonder...
Can we all take a moment to laugh at the... Did you see that they were blaming the left? I'm not even kidding. Donald Trump Jr. put out a tweet about how the left are sabotaging the pool, which they don't understand that it's like, no, this is what happens when you have a blue reflection. Like, this is why pools tend to have that algae because they have that blue dark bottom. Yeah. When you have a natural stone bottom, that algae doesn't look so bad and it tends to pool to the sides instead of being spread all across the water. Yeah.
To actually have good faith negotiations when it is so mad about the current deal.
Ironically, I mean, whatever, man.
Yeah. I mean,
it is hilarious, but it's also like, yeah, that was a lot of money wasted, and we still, I mean, as much as I want to laugh at all his failures, that cost us a lot, and I'm getting, every time that he wastes more and more tax dollars, I'm getting more and more pissed at all the fucking Trumpers that were sitting there going, no, Nick Shirley, Leering Center.
as Aaron David Miller had put it, I know you'd send it
just blatantly ignore all this.
out. No U.S. president has said.
This is why pools have filtration systems? Yeah, I'm kind of...
Sure, what Trump has said about Netanyahu. From what President Trump said to you on the phone over the weekend.
I know that.
As I read multiple times, it was not a it was not to be missed. In case you didn't hear me, Barack.
Not a slip of a tongue, multiple times.
It definitely was.
Okay.
Good transition to the freakout in Israel because
There we
obviously,
go.
as you pointed out,
This is what I
Israel and
wanted to watch.
Lebanon is
Hell yeah.
still the primary area in which this whole thing could
All right,
fall apart
guys.
and could fall apart very
Obligatory reminding you, double tap the screen if you have not liked the stream. It does help me out a lot. And sub to the channel if you're having fun.
quickly. I actually want to start with B6 here.
Please.
Bezalel Smotrich coming out and expressing
And thank you
his,
in advance if you already have.
concerns about the deal. He says the agreement with Iran is bad for Israel and for the entire free world, period. The joint campaign had many achievements in weakening Iran. They will not go to waste. We will have to continue the campaign to topple the regime ourselves and in creative ways and ensure that Iran will never have nuclear weapons. None of the candidates who see themselves as fit for the premiership would withstand even 10% of the pressure currently being applied to the Israeli government, especially to the one at its head. In Lebanon, we will be tested. This is our war, our fighters, and the immediate security of our northern residents. I will continue to act so that we continue to stand firm on ours and allow the IDF full freedom of action to continue pushing Hezbollah away. Jeremy, what do you make of those comments? I took particular note of the mention that they would continue to try to topple the Iranian regime in, quote, creative ways.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's clear, and that's been the policy for a long time, but I think they're going to really escalate those efforts. I mean, Crystal, there's something else interesting here, which is that Iranian officials and analysts that I've been talking to, not just government officials, believe that there is going to be another war, and it's going to be between Iran and Israel.
Oh, shit.
And they said that the focus right now
5.
is the issue of decoupling. The Israelis and the United States are trying to decouple Hezbollah from Iran. Trump now has gone in a bit of a different direction because of this reported concession to the Iranians. We'll see how that plays out. And they've enlisted the Lebanese government in this parallel so-called peace process, and they're trying to get the Lebanese army to serve as the kind of domestic enforcer of the campaign to break Hezbollah. And that has all kinds of complicated issues attached to it because of the diversity of Lebanon, the way the system is structured, and the popularity of the resistance right now, particularly among the Shia population.
I just had to be like, is it Tuesday?
Of Lebanon. From the Iranian position, and I was told this by an Iranian.
Israel said specifically they are not going to remove troops and they might escalate, that they're not going to listen to the United States. Well, then,
in addition to Iranian analysts,
don't be
the
surprised.
Iranians want to try to accentuate the divisions between the United States and Israel on Lebanon. And they have no illusions.
Don't be surprised when it happens.
Trump has been this
Man,
immense
Scahill's reporting has been on just fire lately,
backer
by the way.
of these genocidal
Also, if you
scorched
guys haven't
wars.
already
They're
joined the
clear on that.
Discord,
But they also are
oh,
very
shit.
savvy students.
Thank you for the very kind $50 donation. I really appreciate that. Holy crap.
Rebecca Green, 18,
Thank you.
27.50
tell
Australian
hus.
dollars. It's my payday.
Don't hide.
Tell hubby.
No.
Smiley face emoji.
No,
Rock on
no,
gesture
no,
emoji.
don't hide stuff from your husband. I know it's cute, but come on. I don't want to cause problems.
Students of
You're
American
good peoples. I don't
politics,
want to
and
do
they
that.
understand that there's
Thank you.
divisions within the Republican Party. They understand that Israel is increasingly becoming
thank
a
you so
toxic
much.
issue on the right in the United States, that it's going to
crap.
play a role in the midterm elections, that Netanyahu is going to face re-election, and that
So
he's
kind of
being
you.
attacked from the right, saying you didn't finish these wars, that Hamas still is in power in their section of Gaza, that Hezbollah is still killing Israeli soldiers, including with these very cheaply made FPV drones.
There we
that
go.
The Iranian
Thank you,
government
Bryant.
is still
I forgot
firmly
that
in
you did
place,
that.
and there's actually a Khamenei
Appreciate that,
who is
bro.
the supreme
That was in
leader
another chat,
of
by the way.
Iran. And so I do think that it's not just the loonies like Smotrich and Ben Gvir, but I think
Hey,
the mainstream
thank you.
of Israeli political power wants to continue this war against Lebanon. And the wild card here is what happens when it comes up against Trump's public
No, I know. He knows it.
projections.
Okay, cool.
You
I was about to
but
say.
At the end of the day, no one trusts the Americans. No one trusts Trump. The Iranians are not stupid.
No, and that's what needs to be stated here. This is what drives me crazy about like how he's going out there being like, we always wanted peace with Iran, and now I've done the unthinkable, what no other president has ever done. We now have peace with Iran. And then, like, he's negating the part that we're paying him billions of. It's like $15 billion.
In fact, their delegation often is
Like,
flush
what?
with PhDs.
What?
When ours is
And then there's no guarantee that they're gonna they're just gonna, not charge a toll on the strait, any of that.
flush with last
You
weekend's
know,
golf
like
scores.
there's a
Let's
lot
put
of these
P7
things where they're just like, yeah, I keep saying Israel. Iran is making so many concessions, the most concessions.
On the screen, just to your point. Here
But then
we
you
have-
read any bit of this, and it's just like, nah, dude, we are holy shit. This is the Obama agreement, but even worse.
Yair Lapid. A tough morning for it. This guy is the leftist, by the way, of Israel.
Yeah.
This morning,
quote unquote.
Israeli citizens are waking up to an agreement between the U.S. and Iran made over Israel's head. In one signature stroke, immense military achievements secured with the courage of our pilots and the blood of our fighters has been erased, while Netanyahu stood on the
I'm actually happy about that.
sidelines.
Like, if I'm gonna give Trump any credit, it's that he actually did kind of just say, "Oh, fuck Netanyahu. Who does he think is the actual president of the United States? Him?
Weak, ill, isolated, and powerless. He signs an agreement that funnels billions to the Ayatollah's
That made me
regime,
happy.
leaves the nuclear structure intact, preserves the ballistic missile threat as is, throws a lifeline to the murderous regime in Tehran. This is the culmination of long years of failure. Netanyahu is the man who, for years, sold the public a false image of Mr. Security, and in reality became the father of Israel's greatest strategic failure in history. The man who built the notion of Hamas is an asset, who enabled the flow of Qatari money, who abandoned the diplomatic arena, who dismantled Israel's alliances and left it isolated at the moment of truth. Netanyahu is good for Hamas. He is good for Iran. He is good for Hezbollah. He
What? This is the leftist?
is not good for
What? Okay, I'm going to just be honest. My first question about this was how this affects the elections in October in Israel.
Israel, the one who promised total...
But when you have this guy coming out and saying this, I don't think there's much affecting it. I think that they've already made the call that Netanyahu's just going to keep his job until whenever.
Victory ends his tenure with Israel's enemies stronger, Israel weaker, and the deterrence built with the blood of our fighters eroding before our nation. I mean, you could have written
Gotta
that
wash
from
dishes,
Ben Gvir or
still be lurking and
Smotrich
listening.
too,
Hell yeah.
But it does demonstrate, Jeremy, the level
I will make sure to make this more of an audio-friendly show, even though I think I do a pretty good job of that.
of basic, I guess, bipartisan.
I need to get the sound. Dude, that's right. I need to order a soundboard.
For Bibi Netanyahu.
I found one for pretty cheap. It was like $40. It'll do exactly what I need it to. So
Inside of Israel at a
I
critical
could justify
political
that cost.
moment for him.
It'll
And
bring so
how
much
are
more
the
fun to the show.
Iranians thinking? They can look
Wash
at
the
Israeli
hell out of
politics
those
the same way any of
dishes.
us can, about the reality of getting 60 days without fire in Lebanon, potentially even fire
Oh
on
shit,
Iran.
I gotta pee. I've been down here too long.
It's and we've been talking about this on the show and elsewhere before, that it's been really clear over the past few years that it's not, as Bernie Sanders says, the extremist right-wing government of Benjamin Netanyahu. This is at the core of mainstream political life now in Israel. And in some ways, it is reminiscent of the posture of many top Democrats in the United States, where they're sort of egging Trump on, and they're sort of using the taco line that Trump always chickens out, and they're trying to sort of make it more, make Trump more aggressive, or sort of attack him from the position of, you failed to achieve these objectives and the regime is being left in power. There are ways in which that also is kind of a common dynamic within the institutional Democratic Party, who very much actually wanted a war against Iran, and they were happy to have Trump do it because the odds of it becoming a disaster could be beneficial to the American Democratic Party's political future at the midterm elections. But again, my understanding is that many Iranian officials, many leaders of Hezbollah, do not view this as the potential end of the war. They view it as a phase where the crossroads is going to be, how much more deeply does the United States get involved with what is ultimately going to be a war on the part of Iran, Hezbollah, potentially a broader axis of resistance against Israel as the Israelis start to ratchet up their covert operations inside of Iran. Tests are going to be all over the place in the next week or so, because the Israelis clearly want to undermine this. Trump apparently told them he's going to stop this. I doubt it. I think it's going to be really tough, and then the ball is in Iran's court. Do we say no nuclear negotiations unless the scorched earth bombing or siege of Lebanon stops? That really, in a lot of ways, is going to be the massive question looming over this for the coming days.
Yeah, as it has been the whole time. Just to give a broader sense of how this is landing with the Israeli public, not just the political class, we can put B3 up on the screen. These were some Telegram comments that were pulled by Middle Eastern analyst Sina Tusi. Among some of the choice quotes here from ordinary Israelis on Telegram: God will curse Trump. The first war in Israel's history that we lost. We have
yeah, I went a little long there.
to admit the facts. Iranians
That's one of
taught
those ones where
America
it's
a
like,
lesson.
oh, I hope I don't have problems later.
Hopefully in 10 years, we won't be dependent on American idiots. And then to turn to the American domestic political context, because we have plenty of influential pundits in our own country who seem to
by
put
the way,
interests of
check this
Israel
out.
above virtually anything else. One of them being
Play
Mark
this
Levin,
while
who's
we
been
do
very
this.
influential
This
with
awesome
the White House.
dice.
Trump has tweeted out multiple times, hey, you got to watch what this guy,
Emerald
Mark
dice.
Levin, is saying, because he's right
Nice
on
and heavy.
target. Let's go ahead and take a listen here to B1 and his immediate reaction last night to what we knew of the deal.
And when Israel is forced to defend itself, including
Sick-ass little
preemptively
box.
against Hezbollah in Lebanon, and remember, they're not at war with Lebanon. They have a peace deal
Will
with Lebanon.
you?
They've never been at war with Lebanon.
Roll some D&D with me.
And it is said to be in violation of the deal.
Yeah, right. Love this.
We saw this play out earlier. Providing the Iranian regime with a strategic opportunity to attack Israel, claiming it's defending its ally, and that Israel violated the deal. What then?
Oh, what
Will
then?
Israel become a
God,
pariah?
I never realized how much of a dork he is.
And will it be admonished?
I mean, I did, but not like I didn't know he sounded this bad. I've seen a few clips of him. It's funny. Mark Levin's one of those guys where, like, I never saw him on anything, never really heard his name anywhere except for, like, maybe passively, like, on some, news program where I was just like, okay. But once I saw this guy, I was just like, what the fuck? How is he as popular as he is? And I've never seen him.
Hezbollah must not be in the deal.
Was it after Tucker got fired that all of a sudden he got kind of popular?
And that must be very clear. But to me, and at this stage, it's not very clear, despite some of the language that's been put out in anonymous briefings of certain media by administration officials.
Let's also put Lindsey Graham up on the screen because I thought his response was also very interesting. In the American political context, Jeremy, mostly I've seen the neocons sort of reluctant to directly really criticize Trump, especially since the American side has not released all of the details of the deal from their perspective. So in any case, Lindsey Graham here says, I'm pleased to hear the memorandum of understanding with Iran to allow the Strait of Hormuz to open has been agreed to. I'll be watching closely the ensuing negotiations regarding Iran's nuclear program and other matters. I'm somewhat concerned that Iran's view of the agreement seems different than what the American negotiating team is claiming. Under our law, any nuclear deal with Iran will be sent to Congress for review and a vote. So Congress didn't get a say on going to war, but apparently peace Congress has to approve. I look forward to reviewing
What?
final
Oh.
product. And I believe it is imperative that the
That'd be wild if they voted against it.
architect of the deal, Vice President Vance, and his negotiating partners be part of the process in presenting the final deal to Congress. Congratulations to all in getting us to
You're off, guys. Thank you again for hanging. And also, thank you so much. Again, like that was very kind and goes a very long way right now.
At this point, time will tell. That piece about JD Vance to me is very significant because it seems like it's Lindsey Graham trying to position himself to be very critical of the deal without having to criticize Trump directly.
Yeah.
He can blame, JD Vance, the negotiating team. They screwed this whole
Yes.
thing up.
Yeah.
If it was Trump that negotiated
I was already seeing that where it was like anybody but Trump is to blame.
table, man, we had art of the deal and regime
Don't you love
change,
that?
all the things that we all would have.
I love how obvious it is, though. They're not good at this. They really aren't. For as sneaky as they think they're just like, well, if we do it this way, and like they have consultants that get paid a lot of money to do this shit, where it's just like, well, if you say it like this, then people might buy it, and instead of just realizing that it's like, dude, we all know what you're doing. It's just a matter of how corrupt are you willing to be and how obvious are you willing to make it. Because if you push a little too far, then you might get some pushback.
2028 messaging here, and clearly Lindsey Graham doesn't want J.D. Vance to be the nominee, at least at this point, or the successor to Trump and the Maga.
No, nobody does.
But a couple of interesting details, Crystal.
Yeah,
One is
literally
on this
nobody
issue
does.
Of Iran's
Seems like even
ballistic
Maga's
missile
upset
program.
with him.
Trump
They're just
and
like
others
done
were
with him.
talking from the beginning that the
Did
Iranian
the couch
ballistic
memes
missile
finally get to you guys?
range has to be reduced, that their ballistic missile program has to be eliminated, that their support for their regional allies
did it?
has to
The
be
couch
completely
memes.
ended, that the nuclear dust
That'd be
is
so
going to
funny.
be taken by American forces and removed from the country. Now, what are we talking about? Trump is saying, oh, it doesn't actually need to be removed. It can be destroyed in the country. What this is, for people that actually have been following this closely, is Trump is coming around to the position that the Iranians told them was their red line, which is Iran said, we are not going to remove our highly enriched uranium. We are willing to discuss a dilution of it. The Iranians also told me they were willing to put on the table a 10-year moratorium on enriching above 3.6%, that they were willing to dilute any of their enriched uranium that's above 20% back down to civilian levels. They said that they were coming in with a flexibility. It was Trump that laid out all of these things. The regime is going to be overthrown. The people are going to rise up. We're going to get rid of all their ballistic missiles. They're not going to have a drone program anymore. We're going to come in and U.S. soldiers are going to retrieve the nuclear dust. Now what we're talking about is going back to sort of the discussions that were existing as of February 27th, the day before Trump and Netanyahu launched this war. The big scandal here in perpetuity should remain that Donald Trump chose this war.
Yeah.
That he did so not
We need to keep
only
reminding
at
people
great
of that.
economic cost to the world, not only because it humiliated the
That's
United
part of the problem I'm
States,
having is
but
like people like even on some of the liberals are just kind of like, well, you got to give Trump credit for at least having the strength to not listen to Netanyahu. That's why I was even kind of buying into it. I'm like, well, you know, but then I really sat here thinking about it for the past like 5 minutes. I'm like, no, I really don't.
to get in the end potentially
Like, fuck
is
this.
going to be worse than
I
the
can
term
admit that it's at least funny that he did it, but I'm not going to give him credit for it.
the Iranians were putting on the table for the year basically leading up to this war. And really, this
They will
if we
just
had
buy one after the. Yeah, dude. North Korea has kind of made the like wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
actual aggressive Congress where you actually had Republicans willing to take on the
Notice
president.
how we're not going after them. Also, did you hear that North Korea's economy is booming?
This is
like
an epic
pretty hard.
scandal, what has happened, because what we've seen over the past 100 days is a complete and total unnecessary war that was counterproductive, that in the end makes Americans less safe also, because it shows the world that there's this gratuitous violence that the U.S. will just unleash, that Israel seems to be in control.
Pep, I'm going to send an article in this that talks about how location. I know.
Of a large portion.
I know. Yeah, from Pokemon Go. Yeah, actually Niantic. So they were taking metadata from Niantic and all the mapping data from Pokemon Go players, but also Ingress was a part of it. Harry Potter, there was a forgotten Harry Potter game that they had for a hot minute that they were also doing the same thing.
Of our decision
It's just Niantic Corp is doing it, which, yeah, it sucks. And I've been playing Pokemon Go since day, like, 2. Because I kind of forgot that it was coming out. So, like, I had that situation where I was just like, oh, right. Day 2er.
making, and that the president of the United States humiliated the
But I
highest
still
office
play.
in the land and wasn't even able to get a deal.
Actually, if you guys are interested in, you know, I don't know, just, if you want my Pokemon Go code, consider either, you know, a donation or join the Discord.
Was better than the terms that the other side was putting on the table before you went and launched a 100-day military, economic, and
Speaking
diplomatic
of-
war. It's scandalous.
Jeremy,
one last.
let's just hold that
Sorry.
for after the deal's done. Then
Yeah.
we can see. Then let's all be honest. After the deal's done, in the interim,
I have never heard my cat do that.
he's the greatest president of all.
We can say.
My cat just went.
We can say we're very glad that
something's
perhaps
upstairs then.
potentially
Hold on.
there is a deal to end this disaster, but that it's been a disaster. But one last question for you, Jeremy. Why did Iran choose to make Lebanon
Okay, so you read it?
so
Yeah, no, I
central
read
and
it.
we hear nothing about Gaza?
I read it because I have a lot of friends that sent it to me because they're just like, hey, you're like really politically active. And also you play Pokemon Go. What do you think about this? I'm just like, God damn it.
Well, I mean, that's a question that many Palestinians have asked me. I also discussed this the other day with Hassan Ahmadian, who's one of the most well-known Iran analysts. And, you know, the answers that I've been given when I've talked to Iranian officials about this, I just as someone who's really immersed in covering Gaza, I found them to be unsatisfying answers, but I understand them. Iran says that that this is more complicated than Lebanon because the Palestinian factions signed an agreement with Trump and with Israel, that there's a United Nations Security Council resolution that is governing the so-called Board of Peace, that there is a separate track of negotiations that is happening between the Palestinians and the Israelis via the Board of Peace. Yes, the Iranians are watching and they are extremely opposed to this and say that they're in solidarity with the Palestinians of Gaza, but they're saying that it would require an entire separate diplomatic track and that they don't have the leverage to also put Gaza and the war under its umbrella. And one Iranian official said to me, so if we were to start doing this, what do we say about illegal settlements? What do we say about the siege and the forced displacement in the occupied West Bank? It's not that we don't want to do this. It's that in order to do that, it requires a whole other front. And what they're saying is, we're going to get to that, but Hezbollah actively entered the war front on March 2nd by attacking Israel in response to the aggression against Iran. And also the myth of Iran being the kind of primary backer of Hamas, it's just false that Iran is somehow some puppet master controlling Hamas. Hamas and Hezbollah have a very different relationship to Iran. I think the Iranians also came to a point where they felt like this was D-Day. And if they didn't draw a red line in defending and having a joint front with Hezbollah and the southern resistance in Lebanon, that they were essentially ceding that territory in perpetuity to the Israelis. The situation with the Palestinians in Gaza is unspeakably horrifying. Just one statistic for you. Israel has killed more Palestinians since the October ceasefire was signed than Israeli civilians that were killed on October 7th. Think about that for a moment. The Israelis have killed more Palestinians, approximately
That's pretty bad.
1,000, in Gaza since the ceasefire.
Honestly, one thing that's not being talked about with the ceasefire from the U.S. and Iran is how this impacts Gaza
was signed last
and the West
October,
Bank.
Than civilians who died.
Like we're all the focus is on not going to war with Lebanon, but it seems like we're now just unilaterally being like, yeah, but you know that other thing you were doing, we're not going to look too far into that.
Hamas-led attacks on October 7th, 2023. When you look at that and then you say, oh, we're making a deal with Donald Trump, the world looks very different. So I think that's why everyone's very suspicious about this.
That's a really, really important point there. And it is, you know, if anything, it at least dispels this myth that Hamas is 100%, you know, Iran controlled. Because if it was, then they would be drawing a lot more red lines around that than they did around Lebanon, which genuinely does make a lot of sense. Thank you so much for your analysis and all the work that you guys are doing, Jeremy. We rely on you.
No, for real, dude. Drop Site News and Jeremy Scahill, like, protect these guys, honestly. Like, these are the dudes that, like, if anything ever happened to them, like, it's almost obvious where it's like, hey, oh, yeah, you know, it's totally not the power structure that
so totally taxed.
This guy fucking constantly is putting on under the microscope. Zateo does This Week in Gaza. Oh, really? I need to check that out then. Okay, so fuck it. Let's go to this.
This temporary deal we've reached, and
Okay, so what do you think that Morning Joe's going to have to say? Do you think that he's going to be like, yeah, this is good? Or do you think that he's going to go Zionist? Which one?
we don't really know exactly what's in it. My concern is if you look at the language of the deal on nukes, which Donald Trump said this is why he was fighting the war, it is identical, as in plagiarized, as in lifted straight off of Obama's deal.
Nice.
They used the same words. They lifted it off of the Obama deal and put it on this deal on nukes.
Well, at least they made it obvious enough for people to point out. That's great.
On nukes and he's going to be tougher. If you even read the
Copy the homework, but you're just like,
agreement, it's identical.
Dude, you didn't have to copy their name, you dummy.
Then you can talk about the okay, well, here's Obama's. Iran affirms that under no circumstances will Iran ever seek, develop, or acquire any nuclear weapons. That's July 14th.
That has been unthinkable until Trump.
Republicans melted down. Donald Trump said it was the worst plan ever, that Iran was going to get a nuclear weapon because of this deal. And this is what Donald Trump says. Iran cannot develop or purchase a nuclear weapon. And actually, it's actually closer than that. I will get it, but it's the identical language. And then you have Donald Trump saying, "Oh, the strait will be open forever for free." Well, no, that's not what the Iranians are saying. There's a 60-day period, and then they expect to start receiving
payment.
Regime change. The president had said earlier that we had regime change. Now he's saying he doesn't care about regime change. This regime tougher than the one
He's over this, dude. This is him giving up.
Which was pretty bad.
All right, so not Zionist. So far.
What I'm waiting for, talking about the other shoe to drop, is it going
nice to see Israel celebrating Iran's victory. They ain't celebrating. We're watching them crash out pretty hard. Actually, the next segment is going to... Dude, I'm pretty sure we get to see Conricus, and we get to see his head explode on Piers Morgan, which is going to be hilarious because he's just going to be...
Republic of Iran.
Guys, ever seen that scene in Scanners?
It sure sounds like it.
What's up, Duke? How's it going, man?
What does this sanctions relief look like? Because the Trump team told me that Biden giving sanctions relief to the Iranians was the worst thing he ever did. So again, a lot of confusing things. I hope we have us a good, solid deal that keeps Iran contained. Right now, I'm seeing nothing in here, but that would do that. But maybe you can assure me that I haven't read deep enough into the memorandum of understanding.
So, Joe, it's always a good thing.
No, I know. Iran literally stood up to Israel and U.S. and came out stronger. Yeah, dude, this deal is actually like giving them concessions that they never would have had before. This is us kind of being like, can you please open that straight? Because it's really starting to hurt us.
Conflict ends. This is one that's really harmed the global economy. So if the Strait of Hormuz is reopened, and that seems to be the basic top line of this deal, that will be a good thing for the global economy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Talk fucking faster. Fucking Borefest over here. No wonder people don't watch cable news.
It is a long way to go for what appears to be very little. In terms
How come a lot of these guys are like at that age where it's like, I don't know, like you kind of seem like
locked in promises from Iran? It does look very similar
TikTok.
to the JCPOA, which Trump scrapped.
Have you seen Scanners? Really? No one's seen Scanners? I've seen Scanners.
We're just going to begin those negotiations.
I love Michael Ironside.
This week and over the next 60 days.
I'm one of those guys. I'm a Mystery Science Theater fan, so like I watch pretty much like
but I think
all the dudes that were in the bad movies, and he was in his fair share.
That's most important, but seems most unrealistic in this deal is this idea of a broad change in the Middle East process.
No, it's funny. This just adds to the list of wars that America has lost. Now we have Korean War, Vietnam. Then we have the Iran conflict, which we could argue about. Then you have the whole, Iraq and Afghanistan for over the 25, what is it, 25? No, it's just under 25 years. Ugh. And then this. And then Iran. Cool. We totally, we're awesome. America, fuck yeah.
Begins to pump development money, not just reconstruction, but to build Iranian business.
I have stopped listening to this guy because he is such a fucking bore. We're done. All right. Oh shit, Fox News hit him where it hurts. Clickbaity, but let's see.
As we wait to hear additional details about Donald Trump's memorandum of understanding with Iran,
It's funny. I talked for almost 3 hours today, so I'm just like, screw it. Let's get through this.
Trump's biggest and most prominent supporters, including multiple Fox News hosts, Ben Shapiro, conservative radio hosts, are now openly admitting that Trump lost the Iran war and got humiliated on the global stage and effectively surrendered with what little information we do have about this memorandum of understanding, including the fact that
memorandum of understanding,
according to J.D. Vance, Iran will have access to $300 billion.
It's anything but a peace deal. It's anything but, what do we used to call those things that we used to sign back in good old World War II? It doesn't even have an armistice
of Trump's negotiations. But before we unpack all that, if you end up liking this video and you want to support the channel, please be sure to hit the like, subscribe,
and so many people are listening to him and taking this as a W.
All right, folks.
Whatever.
Backlash from MAGA is in.
All right, so I got to do my lung test. We're getting close here, by the way. I never did this, and I want to keep this up as a PepTalks thing. Let's see. Should I go 3? Let's do 3K today.
Disaster. Fox News Trump whisperer
big or go home.
Plan to give Iran $300 billion. Fox News contributor and Washington Post columnist Mark Thiessen called the Trump administration's plan to establish a $300 billion reconstruction fund for Iran, quote, a disaster on Monday.
Whoa, we got 4K.
To,
woo!
What J.D. Vance said on
fucking nailed it.
Live TV or from earlier today. I'm sorry.
Who's got the power?
Just in case we have to refer to it, we did a video about it already. $300 billion to Iran under any circumstances is
I'm good at that game.
Is a disaster. Offered the Marshall Plan to rebuild Germany while the Nazis were still in power. Disaster. Okay, now again, we'll address the substance of this in a moment, but this is in response to J.D. Vance telling CBS, quote, that's the sort of things they could have access to so long as they honor their end of the obligation. Okay? His commentary is particularly notable given his
Colonel Charlie's got it.
Influence over the Trump administration's foreign policy and personal relationship with Trump himself. Post opinion editor Adam O'Neill told journalists that Thiessen's calls with Trump regarding Ukraine were influential in persuading Trump to continue to take the country's side in the conflict, with some in the face of some of the Republicans pushing for a quick settlement. All right, so he has enormous influence over Donald Trump, and now he's openly admitting that this is a disaster. Now, again, I think it is perfectly reasonable to say, in exchange for a
Sorry, I just realized why you can't hear.
comprehensive deal, like, for example, the Iran nuclear deal, the JCPOA, which Mark Thiessen and Republicans opposed, that, of course, there have to be concessions to Iran, right? It's not going to be, and it will never be a unilateral surrender. They give us things, and we give them things.
Yeah, but
the
we're
problem
giving them
is
way
that
more
Trump
things
is
than they were
doing
going to give
the very
us.
thing
All
that he
right, first
criticized
roll with
Obama
this.
for, except on
the
steroids.
crystal
He's
die.
giving Iran
Emerald
infinitely
die.
greater, orders of magnitude greater access to money, which was the very thing we used to bitch about. Mediaite also reports this is precarious. Fox's Bill Hemmer worries that Trump has been, quote, suckered into Iran deal. Let's take a look.
This 60-day period, sir, if we reach it,
let's try a different die.
This is precarious. It's tough stuff because Iran's history is to get to that table and just drag this thing out month after month.
Now it's
and eventually,
now it's a little too loud. Turn it down by like 3 or 4 D. Thank you. That should do it.
Actually, year after year. I just went like, what do you
Consistently
think
in the
about
yellow. Wait. Shit. No, I'm not. Hold on. 6. There we go.
us getting suckered back into a long, stalemated negotiation?
I just want to say, again, stunning that
It was
MAGA
fine, but you were
Fox
going
News hosts
off.
are openly
It really wasn't fine, actually.
admitting Trump got suckered, that Iran won the war, that Trump lost the war, and that Trump has been humiliated. Now, again, I prefer peace to war, so I would much rather have this than ongoing hot war, an ongoing conflict with Iran, which we never should have started in the first
That's
place.
great.
But
No,
I'm
that's
not
good.
going to give
That's
Trump
good. We shouldn't be doing that.
credit for shit he doesn't deserve
I mean,
credit for.
come on. Like,
especially when all of this could have been avoided.
It's just funny that like the ones that are pissed off are still like right wing fucking Zionists. They don't even. This whole thing was just like, wait, we didn't plan for. Shit.
If he had not shredded the JCPOA,
There are
and
a lot of people in the government that like legit Lindsey Graham, everybody that takes an APAC check. God damn, dude. Trump, this is where I'm saying he was accidentally based on this one where it was just like, he kind of just went, I don't give a fuck who I piss off, and Netanyahu can, he can kiss my ass. He can kiss my orange ass.
President Obama. Got some other clips.
I make sure that I put the same stuff that I put on my face just because I want my face and ass to be the exact same color, but you can't tell the difference between which one is which.
I want to provide for you as well. So again, that's Fox News' Bill Hemmer referring to the memorandum of understanding with
What up, Bob? Bob, good to
with
see you, bro.
Iran. But well, certainly what we've just gone through is an indicator of just that, and I'm sure that's why you're raising it. We went through a
What about
ceasefire
Bob?
because the discussion was that they would reopen the Straits of Hormuz in 2 weeks' time frame, and now here we are 60-plus days, and that's finally
Butthole, like an
going to
orange
happen. So again,
lifesaver.
this is their military
Nobody can tell the difference between my asshole and my mouth.
expert General Keane weighing in as well. And
They both pucker up, and you know what? It's okay. They're both covered by orange cheeks.
appearing to agree with Bill Hemmer. Other MAGA Fox News host Mark Levin, who also, like Mark Thiessen, wields enormous influence with Trump, a lot of cachet with Trump, but Trump has repeatedly referred to him as the emblem of MAGA, much to the chagrin of Megyn Kelly and Piers Morgan.
This one went off the rail.
Mark Levin calls for Trump administration to release deal
Hey,
details,
2 minutes.
fumes at Israel jabs.
Hook her up, Buttercup.
Fox News host Mark Levin called for the Trump administration to release the details behind the Iran peace deal, which Vice President J.D. Vance said was signed electronically over the weekend.
They're doing kegels to make kissy noises.
Levin, a close Trump ally, sounded skeptical of the rush deal on Sunday evening, writing, quote, I've asked for days. Why can't we, the people, see the damn MOU? Not through people briefed by an anonymous person.
Welcome to Pep Talks.
Honestly, I've never seen anything like this. If it's a great outcome for peace, then release it, right? And they aren't. They're saying it's days and days away. We'll eventually release it. Give us time, maybe Friday. So Mark Levin, Mark Thiessen, Bill Hemmer,
these major MAGA Fox News hosts and contributors.
This is what's weird. The fact that Fox is like able to air all this, I'm starting to think that Rupert Murdoch is also like on the list here of people that are pissed.
Are complaining about. What about Ben Shapiro, a leading figure in the MAGA civil war as a consequence of the Iran war? Quote, horrible idea.
You might want to fucking calm down on because they're going to need the go-ahead to do that merger with Roku.
Shapiro rips Trump and Vance over planned photo op, quote, with an actual terror leader.
All right, 30 seconds.
Ben Shapiro called the planned, quote, photo op
totally
the signing
awesome
of a memorandum of understanding between the United States and Iran and Switzerland later this week, a, quote, horrible idea. In a video released Monday morning, Shapiro said Trump, quote, seems to be treating it like the deal is complete, which again is not
It's
the
not.
case.
No, it's nowhere near. That's the problem, dude. He just wanted it on his birthday, and he wanted it for the G7 summit. That's it.
Shapiro called the MOU, quote, a continuation of the ceasefire, not an actual agreement for Iran to stop enriching uranium. So even Ben Shapiro recognized
cheers, everybody.
What it is.
Let's
And
step
Trump is
off cam
overselling
real
it.
quick.
Well, I would be a lot more comfortable if I knew what the hell was going on with the deal. My wife's a doctor, gang. Sorry, that's my Shapiro impression. Quote, because we're hearing very, very different stories from both sides here, and I'm going to emphasize it again. I'm not saying it's a bad deal. I'm not saying it's a good deal. I suspect it's a mediocre deal. I don't know. I don't have the text. Once I have the text, you'll have the text, then we can all read it together. So even Ben Shapiro, who does everything in his power to kiss Trump's ass, is admitting that at best, this is probably a mediocre deal. The same Ben Shapiro, who like Mark Levin,
DJX, just in time.
and Mark Thiessen and Bill Hemmer used to bitch endlessly about President Obama's JCPOA. Stunning. If you want to sign some sort of temporary ceasefire, do it via DocuSign and be done. The idea of a gigantic photo op with the leader of the Iranian parliament, who is a stand-in for the IRGC, is in fact a visual slap in the face.
Testing that 4,000 I just got.
The tens of thousands of Iranians who died at his hands. Not only that, it ties the Trump administration to whatever is the future of the Iranian regime. It's not just Ben Shapiro. It's also conservative. Mega
so
radio.
if you had to try either apple pie baked beans or dill pickle flavored baked beans, which one? I love dill, so I'd probably go with that. But the apple pie one, actually sweet, like baked beans. Ooh.
Host Eric Erickson.
With some
who
apples?
is
I'd be okay
pro-Trump,
with.
even though he occasionally criticizes Trump.
I'd try it.
He's very upset.
Do they? Oh, wait. Does it have cinnamon in it? That's that. If it has cinnamon in it, maybe not.
Trump has surrendered to Iran. Those who killed Americans love this deal. And if you look all over his Twitter page, he is...
that might taste a little weird.
Apoplectic. Eric Erickson reposted. We were told the
apple cinnamon baked bean sounds awesome.
War was necessary to remove the Ayatollah and IRGC from power, get Iranians to rise up and take control, eliminate Iran's nuclear weapons capacity, end Iran's support for terror around the globe, create stability in
No, because a little too. It's got that weird spice.
the Middle
It's
East.
not even good. Like
None of
I like cinnamon, but it's got like
It's
got a very specific
It said
like.
Iran is getting billions. Its homicidal regime is intact, worse than ever before. It keeps weapons-grade uranium. It gets to keep its proxy armies.
already has
Hamas
brown
and
sugar. Yeah, I
Hezbollah.
know.
It's getting de facto control of the Strait of Hormuz and has been transformed into a regional superpower. The deal is a fiasco, not just for Israel, but the world, and it will take years to repeal the damage. This is again from Eric Erickson retweeting.
I mean, the funniest part is they're not wrong. They're not wrong about specifically the damage that's already inflicted. Like, I'm glad that they're catching up.
Yes, I'm an IRGC spokesperson because I'm willing to say the deal is bad for the United States. So again, he's very upset about this particular deal. And the National Review, which is even more conservative,
release the text of
than
the deal.
Wall Street Journal is demanding that Trump release the text of the deal. That's how bad things are going.
Cinnamon's good with buttered toast. That's what I eat. I do eat that.
Midas Touch says this.
I don't hate cinnamon. It's just I'm not sure if that would be a complimentary flavor to beans.
It's a historic humiliation for the United States. We spent over $70 billion bombing them. We will spend $300 billion to rebuild them. We lost this war, and now we will.
I mean, I'm sorry.
Iran.
Like, I actually
We're
kind of
probably
like barbecue baked beans.
go through.
Like, I just really do. I love, like, especially if it's a good, like, a sweet baby Ray's.
Again, more reaction as time goes on, but I really want to focus on the burgeoning right-wing backlash that Trump is
Just got
facing
really
about
hungry.
this. Again,
Anyway.
they are saying some of Trump's biggest supporters, many of whom are MAGA Fox News hosts, are saying that Trump has surrendered and Trump got suckered by Iran.
And it's not just like your rogue Fox News agent. It's literally, it's like you have your morning show, your afternoon show, and your evening show all have at least one prominent member going, this is a bad deal. And then for the Wall Street Journal to put out like just a blanket release the text, like.
Now, again, I prefer peace to war, so I will take this shitty deal over an
Sweet
increasing
baby Ray's,
hot
hell
war,
yeah.
But I'm not
Chicago
going to
staple.
give Trump some sort of fake golden prize for this. I'm not going to, grade him on a curve for this, nor should you.
my go-to.
This war and this shitty deal should have never been on the table to begin with. We shouldn't have this shitty deal because there should have been no war.
They have a seasonal habanero barbecue sauce. It's fucking awesome.
President Obama's JCPOA should have been preserved by Trump. If he had done that, there would have been no war and thus no need for a shitty peace deal. It's all Trump's fault. He gets all the blame, all of it, and none of the credit. Give him nothing for it, and don't let them gaslight you.
No. And the thing is, the gaslighting this is kind of funny. It's affecting his supporters way more than anybody on the left. And the independents are they don't give a shit. They're just like, is gas going to be cheaper? That's it. Realistically. But here we go. We get to find out just how bad this is. Because Piers Morgan discussed this with some of his favorite panelists. Excuse me, I got the hiccups all of a sudden. Any more? We're good. Okay. But yeah, Piers Morgan decided to have a panel on about whether this is good or not. And we had a few prominent Israeli supporter crash outs is being kind. Dude, so all I've seen from this is what Pondering Politics covered from it, because he's good at this. I'll admit it. He's good at finding all these clips immediately, and if it pops up in his algorithm, he's like, I'm making a video right now. It's like, damn, I'm not that quick. But yeah, he was saying that Fox News is already kind of pissed off about this, which again, surprising. And then the Wall Street Journal, I'm starting to see that. I don't know, man. Maybe this is me being a pessimist, but this could be kind of like hey, we're not necessarily cool with this, so expect that this might not be a thing, because there are stipulations with, Lebanon and there's certain things that Israel could do that, hey, if you gotta go back, you gotta go back. And I have a feeling that's what they're kind of playing with. We're Benjamin Netanyahu, holy crap, I couldn't get that out, is playing with fire where Trump is easily manipulated, right? But he is unpredictable. And I think that this is kind of where the dementia is kind of a win. Dementia Don's a win when it comes to just him being impulsive and also just kind of being you know what, fuck it. Now, does it always lead to good things? Fuck no. Fuck no. We wouldn't be in this situation had he not been in that mode. But it is kind of cool to watch Netanyahu. You know what? It's kind of funny. I got lifted before I start talking about this, but I am it's kind of funny that I'm only fucking up his name.
There will be no deal with Iran.
Benjamin.
Except
are we ready for this?
Conditional surrender. We're a long way from that, aren't we, Naftali Bennett?
Okay, so Naftali Bennett is the one that they are saying is likely to win in October, which I'm not sure how their elections work. So is he campaigning? What is this? And why do they always go back and forth they ping pong between two people? It's
I want to tell the Iranian regime from here, I'm going to be your worst nightmare ever.
It is a massive loss for President Trump, the United States, and Benjamin Netanyahu.
You're not Iranian. You have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea what people in Iran think.
Wonderful. Okay, thank you. I appreciate your alternative take on history.
Iran play their first match in the World Cup football tournament later today. There is a chance that Iran could end up playing the United States.
Of course I'll be watching. But the important thing is that Iran defeated the aggressors in the war.
President Trump celebrated his 80th birthday this weekend before welcoming UFC to the White House in honor of America's 250th birthday. The contrast between the spectacular festivities on the White House lawn and the tense diplomacy happening thousands of miles away could not be more stark. And that really lays bare the most important point. Trump is sick of the Iran war. He wants out by any means possible. The details can wait for later. And there are a lot of details waiting. What we know for sure is that an Iranian regime, which they said would collapse in days, will now be honored at a global photo opportunity with US officials in Switzerland on Friday.
I certainly plan to be there, but it's possible the president himself could be there.
Okay.
We'll figure it out, Trey, but what we know is that we've got a lot of work to do, but a very big win for the
I heard a crack. I'm like, uh-oh.
American people tonight.
A very big win, says the vice president. They're going to have to explain how exactly this is a very big win. The Iran war currently looks like Trump's biggest mistake.
I had something like this happen on Friday, too.
Being killed. The
What
global
is-
economy has suffered serious and lasting
Now I'm
damage.
paranoid.
The same
Something's
regime
breaking on me.
accused of murdering tens of thousands of its own people is going nowhere. The Hormuz Strait should
Oh, he's in New
reopen
York,
on
huh?
Friday, and the US will lift its blockade, restoring the exact conditions we had before the war started. All of the thorniest issues, including Iran's uranium and its demand for sanctions, will be debated later. And the thorniest issue of all is now the Israeli war in Lebanon. This agreement compels Israel and Hezbollah to stop fighting, even though neither were consulted.
Who is Israeli Stephen Miller? Ben-Gvir?
The US could now find
I would argue Ben-Gvir.
itself in the extraordinary position of effectively guaranteeing Hezbollah's security from Israel. That's a pretty big win if you're Iran. Well, joining us now is Naftali Bennett, the former Israeli Prime Minister. Mr. Bennett, welcome back to Uncensored.
Again, why? Can anybody answer why they ping pong between Netanyahu and this guy?
Good to be here.
I suppose my opening question to you is in the context of statements we're now seeing from the National Security Minister Ben-Gvir and the Finance Minister Smotrich railing against this deal between Washington and Tehran, insisting that Israel should be allowed to continue fighting on multiple fronts. Smotrich said the agreement with Iran is bad for Israel and for the entire free world, period. The joint campaign had many achievements in weakening Iran, and they will not go to waste. We want to continue the campaign to topple the regime ourselves and in creative ways and ensure that Iran will never have nuclear weapons. And Ben-Gvir said Trump's agreement does not bind us. Israel is not subject to the United States, and we're an independent and sovereign nation. Our duty is to the citizens of Israel, to the soldiers of the IDF, and to the Jewish people, and our historical duty to the persecuted and murdered Jews over thousands of years of exile to provide security to Jews in the land of Israel. So some very strong words coming out of two of the more hard-right members of the Israeli government, but pretty clear messaging as a reaction to this impending deal that it doesn't involve Israel as far as they're concerned, and Israel should be free to continue exactly what it sees fit, including prosecuting the war against Iran and against Hezbollah in Lebanon. Is that your assessment?
Well, surely every country has a right to self-defense, and so does Israel. I mean, if you were attacked now by some terror organization, you'd fight back. So will we, if necessary. We don't want war. For us, it's very personal. You know, my son is in the war. Many families have their children in the war.
Is he though?
And we hate war. But we are being attacked, so obviously we have to defend ourselves.
I always wonder, like, do they have the nepotism thing that, like, a lot of people have when they go to the military, like, kind of like Elvis did, you know?
Right, but Donald Trump has made it crystal
By
clear.
all accounts, he was pampered,
He wants this deal.
obviously.
He wants it done. He wants it signed off on Friday. Many people, including many supporters of Trump on the Republican side of America,
Israel has a
are very
whoa,
unhappy about the speed
whoa. I'll leave that there.
because they do not believe there are enough commitments in
I'm
there
getting
from
too pissed at
the
the stream.
Iranians, which basically take this deal any further than the Obama deal of many years ago, which of course Trump tore up in his first term.
I mean, it's
are
pretty
you
much the same.
concerned, as a former Prime Minister of Israel, and maybe perhaps the next Prime Minister of Israel, are you concerned that America, for political and economic reasons, may be hurtling towards a deal which is a very flawed deal?
Well, we're going to have to see the final deal because this is a pause. This is certainly not the end deal. And President Trump has been very clear that he's going to dismantle the nuclear program so Iran can never acquire a nuclear weapon. The details matter. I believe that America still retains tremendous leverage, but the jury's out. We'll see in a period of 60 days that we need to achieve the objectives of taking away the nuclear uranium stockpile, ensuring that Iran can't build a shield of immunity with thousands or tens of thousands of ballistic missiles, and taking apart the terror network. This is still achievable, so we support any effort to achieve these three objectives.
But if those objectives are not met, and most people looking at this are highly skeptical that they will be met, they think the Iranians have a lot of leverage. They realize there's a ticking clock to the American midterm elections in November. There's a lot of pressure on President Trump to get out of this war, and they can just play the long game. And if they string it out over the 60 days, and then at the end of it, they do what the Iranian regime has always done, which is just obfuscate, lie, dissemble, and try and string things out even longer, it's very hard to see what happens then. I mean, do the Americans then re-engage in the war, or would the Israelis in that eventuality go on their own and attack Iran again on their own?
Look, for many years I've been a proponent of what I call the octopus doctrine, where Iran is an octopus of terror and it sends its tentacles across the Middle East, and we should be focused on Iran and not bleed ourselves to death just fighting its tentacles. I would say that Iran is very similar to the Soviet Union of the 80s. It's a very disconnected, corrupt, incompetent regime that doesn't care about its own people, and it's destined to collapse. But the timing matters.
Was he talking about America? What?
When will it collapse? Maybe it'll take 2 years, maybe it'll take 15 years. But we, the Western world, can accelerate the demise of this horrible regime and free its people. But we need to act in that sense, not necessarily only war, but other means. For example, we know that
who is this guy?
Every few years, there's
not Smotrich.
A wave of protest.
He's the last prime minister.
And we know
before Netanyahu.
the
and now he's running for prime minister again.
Iranian regime turns off the internet. So what if we put in place,
thank
say,
you for the $5 Etchin. Yes, he will.
Starlink receivers, so they can turn on the internet next time and achieve the protest. So there's a lot of work, clandestine, secret, covert, overt, many things that we can do to accelerate the ultimate collapse of this really bad regime. War is one of the tools, but there's many other tools. That's why this deal matters so much, and why we have hold high hopes that President Trump will be strong and see it through.
President Trump said in March 2026 on his Truth Social platform, there will be no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. We're a long way from that, aren't we, Naftali Bennett? I mean, if at the end of all this,
he is very happy.
Iran, the regime stays in place.
It's just like,
the killed Ayatollah's son, who's more radical, now replaces his father, as has been the case. The people don't uprise, as there's been no sign of them doing at all throughout this entire war so far. And the Iranians maintain control of the Strait of Hormuz, and the awareness that should they close it, they can cause enormous damage at will, as we've seen economically. And
yeah,
they can also,
they essentially do have the world by the balls on that one.
Attack their neighboring Gulf states whenever they feel like it, and know that that too causes enormous damage, both in the practicality of firing missiles, but also economically to the business models of those Gulf states.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, that was, I think, realistically what kind of ended this was the UAE and like the Gulf states kind of getting involved and just being like, hey, how much will it take? That's why I'm starting to think that like this is where I want releasing the text would be great, because if, for instance, the Saudi Arabian government and the UAE are paying America a very certain amount to kind of just go, hey, why don't you pay this off, you know, or they're just pay it directly. But I know that they did say that this was like a joint account kind of thing where like people were going to, you know, other people were going to contribute. But
we heard in the White House,
Bandit, what's up, dude?
When Donald Trump was
good to see you.
Attacking
Did you have a good weekend,
President
man?
Zelensky of Ukraine, it looks
Also,
to many
Stan just got
people
a butt ton
like
of
Iran
treats.
holds a lot of cards here.
Well, what you've just described is that Iran is a big, violent bully, and it proves all the more so that we have to ensure that it doesn't acquire a nuclear weapon, ensure that it can't terrorize the world, because we've seen
this guy. So is this guy somehow worse than Netanyahu?
a demonstration
Like
of
just
what
because
this bully
we
looks like when it uses conventional weapons. So now imagine what it would look like if it acquires nuclear weapons. So
How
if
is everything?
anything, we've all seen the true Iran.
Things are good with Uni, and she's healing up. It's just
I also want to tell you that I believe that
Life.
soon in Israel there'll be a new government. Hopefully, I'll lead that new government. And I want to tell the Iranian regime from here, the regime, I'm going to be your worst nightmare ever. I won't relent until we free your people, ensure you don't have a nuclear weapon. So you've got no hope. We won't.
Wait. Trump was easily convinced that to join Israel in the attack because he wanted to look very strong and thought it would collapse into 2 weeks. Or wait, in 2 weeks, because he didn't listen to his own military advisors. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard that his own military advisors were just like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Up on this effort because it's fighting for our
Benny
freedom, for
Loco,
our
hey, you just
security,
got
and
here. Welcome to the show, man. If this is your first time, I appreciate you stopping
for
by.
the benefit of the entire Middle East.
The
feel like I
fear,
recognize your
Naftali Bennett, is that this
PFP,
war
though.
has actually emboldened the Iranian regime.
uh,
And I guess
no,
time will
you've been
be
here.
the
I
answer
was about to say,
that.
what am I
But
talking
I
about?
appreciate you joining me, as always. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pierce.
You lurk a lot. Okay, I was
Well,
about
joining
to
me
say,
now
I'm like,
discuss
I recognize this.
This is my panel, Jonathan Conricus, the former
It's
Lieutenant
cool.
Colonel and spokesman for the IDF.
Here we go. Here we go. This is one of those rare times, guys. I hate Jonathan Conricus. This guy sucks. I call him like the Israeli Lou Ferrigno. I mean, look at him.
Iranian
But yeah, dude, this is
Canadian commentator Goldie Gamari, Jack Pasobic, senior editor.
This
of
will be
Human
interesting.
Events, and Wajahat Ali, the host of Democracy Is.
Watch
Welcome to
it.
all of you.
Yeah.
Wajahat, let me start with you.
Yeah.
You know, if you look
Coheed, what up?
The deal, I want to play a clip. This is Barack Obama's response to the news of this deal.
Hey, I know that volumizing
It is
technique.
doubtful that any agreement that arises is going to be significantly different or a significant improvement from the deal that we had in the first place.
Man, Obama's getting old.
and had worked for a long stretch of time before the United States pulled out of it. So I'm hopeful.
Is that the chick from The
that,
Ring? I'm trying to
bombing
get her.
stops.
I think I can't.
I mean, that's what many people think is the reality with Jahat, which is that the Obama deal with Iran was ridiculed and mocked by Trump as a terrible deal. He ripped it up in 2018. But many people looking at what's unfolding here believe that actually this deal is no better and perhaps may even end up being slightly worse than the deal
I think this might be the first time I've ever worn both sides down.
that Trump so mercilessly mocked and has done ever since.
Actually, I disagree with President Obama. It is far, far worse. It is a massive loss for President Trump, the United States,
I
and
feel like I look like the lead singer of fucking Dirty Heads.
Benjamin Netanyahu. I want to remind everyone about 3.5 months ago,
Come and join me by a place.
Donald Trump
Place
and
by the
Benjamin
sea.
Netanyahu decided to launch this illegal, unconstitutional war with Iran. They have since done what? they've done a regime change. So what have they done, Piers? They replaced the older dying Khamenei with a younger, more militant Khamenei. The Strait of Hormuz, which was open, is now closed.
Everything that I said I am. Keep my shit tight, man. Motherfucking Hoover Dam.
Iran, especially with this young guard coming up, is flexing its power. Iran has actually emerged in a way much stronger. Our allies are abandoning us because they see us as weak. The United States of America couldn't use its military might to force Iran to open up the Strait of Hormuz. Instead, many of our allies are going to what? China, to look for a stable partner. Thousands of people have died, 4,000 Iranians, 4,000 Lebanese people. Israel is occupying Lebanon right now, has ethnically cleansed about 1 million Lebanese people. And with this deal, what's going to happen? Obama gave $3 billion. Now, according to the terms, we haven't seen it, but what we've seen from both sides so far is that Donald Trump will give about $300 billion, right? To
Jesus
Iran
fucking Christ.
To rebuild. He's going to release the...
Do you understand how much money that is? What are we doing?
Then Iran says is they're going to get sanctions
I
released.
never want to hear shit about Nick Shirley ever again.
They're going to get an
Ever
inshallah
again.
about the uranium and the enrichment. And then
Oh,
what
this
he
is
could have done
painful.
and should have done was simply stay with the JCPOA, not
Don't
blown it up,
you?
which was actually
Exactly.
a diplomatic coup. And voila, now we have this massive loss. And furthermore, Piers, something that's remarkable that you and I have not seen in our lifetime, I think you and I had
Actually, we should be demanding that Trump pay for
the
this.
wisdom to be against the war on terror.
He has to commit his entire fortune. Well, he's got $3 billion or something like that, or $5 billion, whatever. He's like still in the single digits.
We've seen
Which is kind of funny that like all. I just kind of thought about that.
in our lifetime that most Americans, whenever the United States bombs
He ain't
Muslim
even that
majority
rich.
countries, they're with
Like
them.
in comparison.
The majority of Americans are not with Donald Trump on this. In fact, every single month that this war has gone on, a majority of Americans, including his base, including young Republicans, say, why are we in this war and why are we giving this money to Israel?
Do you think that one day he's gonna rug pull Elon Musk and he's like, you know what? It turns out Mr. Elon has been committing a lot of fraud.
So what's
We're gonna have to seize all of his assets and give them directly to me.
going to happen now? And I think what President Trump should do is we know what Israel's going to do. I don't know if you just saw earlier today, Israel's defense minister said, we don't care. And you just heard what Naftali Bennett said. We don't care what the United States does.
Yeah, what
We're gonna
self-enriching
continue
kickbacks are there?
occupying Gaza. We're going to continue occupying Syria. We're going to continue occupying Lebanon.
Question.
We're going to do what we're going to have to do. If Trump was smart, what he'd say is the following. Israel.
There's a reason that they are not interrupting him like I am. Because he's cooking.
You do what you want. We don't have your back. We're not going to defend you. We're not going to use our munitions. You take on Iran by itself. And I guarantee you, if Donald Trump finally cuts off Netanyahu, Israel will back away. It'll probably take 1 week, 2 weeks, or 3 weeks, but it will. And that's in the best interest of the United States and Trump, who's negative double digits on this issue.
All right, Jack Posobiec, it's very hard to see how this is a win, isn't it, for Donald Trump? However this plays out, I mean, all the objectives from the start. I mean, you know, he posted, as I said earlier, there'll be no deal except unconditional surrender. Well, we couldn't be further away from that. If at the end of all this, there's a situation very similar to the situation that Obama found himself in when he did his deal with the Iranians, where's the win? Why would that not be also just as mockable as Donald Trump mocked it at the time?
Well, yeah, Piers. I mean, as you say, we're not entirely sure what the final details of the bill will be or the deal will be because it's not completely sussed out. It also hasn't been completely publicized. In fact, just prior to going on here, I reached out to the White House saying, can we get a readout? Can we get some specific details? Haven't received that yet, but I'm sure they're going to be putting more out as we can. One of the things, though, that I would push back on is the idea that it's the same as the Obama deal. In fact, there's other pieces to this that are totally separate from the Obama deal. For example, there's no phased, return to enrichment, return to a nuclear weapon. They're talking about completely ending it, so no backdoor deal where they would be able to get it.
But the
on
wording
the
of
back
that,
end.
though, Jack, just to jump in on that, Jack, the wording of that is literally almost identical as the wording in the Obama deal, which is that Iran undertakes never to pursue a nuclear weapon and so on. It's literally almost word for word. Right, so
I believe that
in terms of
the part
a
they're talking about
guarantee
is the
from the
enrichment
Iranians,
specifically, not just the weapon, but the enrichment, not just the weapon, but the enrichment. I believe
so
that
do
part.
you,
What
do
I've
you
been told
accept
is
then,
different.
Jack? So Jack, do you accept that if the enriched uranium remains in Iranian hands at the end of all this, that is a failure.
Well, I think that that's one of the pieces that they want to get in this next 60-day extension, that they want to go into what exactly will happen to not just the enriched, but the highly enriched, right? The part that's very close to becoming weaponized uranium. And will that be down blended to lower enriched? Will that be physically removed? Will the U.S. be involved? President Trump actually had that tweet out right after he came out from China, saying that perhaps China would be involved. So I sort of read through the tea leaves on that and said maybe he's reached out to China to see, when he was there, to see if he wants to get the Chinese involved. I do agree that something needs to be done with that highly enriched uranium. And the president has said that consistently. If that is done, we will see a big difference between the Obama deal. But also in general, the two pieces I want to point out where it's different is that he didn't just use diplomacy here, right? He used weapons of warfare. He's able to go back to that at any point if he wants to. And yes,
Yeah,
the
so
polling
can,
is what it is.
yeah, so can they.
There's no
What are you talking about? They have the straight, dude. Like, do you not... Jesus Christ. So I'm glad that it's harder than I thought it would be for them to spin this, but come on.
Question, but he still has shown
Yeah,
that he's
Meal
willing
Team
to
6.
do that if there is no compliance. That's totally
Yeah,
different
in this case,
from what Obama
hell
did.
yeah,
Just
man.
the context of this is completely
Higher
different.
thing.
And finally, I think it's a win for the president because he
imagine
didn't go the
actually,
full
like, being a
neocon
military
route
dude?
of boots on the ground, invading Karg Island, trying to go full Iraq, Afghanistan style regime
Trying to be
change with
proud
this.
of this shit. And he somehow is
But-
also just like Space Force.
But I think that's the problem, Jack, is that with this deal, you can already feel the mood music is that all those neocons who've been full square behind Trump over this, they're now beginning to turn on him. They're asking far more difficult questions. They're all clearly whipping themselves up into a frenzy of anger about this, as are the Israelis. So, Trump could end up in a situation where almost everyone's pissed off. And again, I just ask,
That's
where's,
true.
I mean,
where's
I would
the
say,
win
what a
here?
bunch of
I
ingrates.
mean, I
What a
can't help
bunch of
thinking.
ingrates.
I can't help of ingrates.
Why don't you fucking just like take your fucking lips off his donger for just like a half second there, dude? Get some air. Maybe your brain will return, and then when you do get that breath of fresh air, you go, oh, I have penis breath, and then you go, oh God, everybody's mad.
Absolutely ingrates because they were the ones who said, hey, let's give this a shot. Let's see if we can knock off the regime. We'll take out the Ayatollah. We'll
Every time I see Jack Posobiec now, I'm gonna just be like, penis breath.
take out the higher levels, the first layer, the second layer, which was done, and then it would be some massive win.
He breathes through his ass like a turtle. Is that true?
Where the regime would collapse.
They reverse butt chug?
People would rise up, and Piers, as you
No,
yourself
they
said,
butt chug. Seriously, they butt chug air
that
and like
just
live that
hasn't
way.
occurred. That was a bill of goods that
I
was
need to-
always not in the
I
cards.
am
That was
learning, and
always
now I
not
will learn
something
more
they had.
later.
And President Trump has said, you know
It's like,
what?
wait, what?
We got what we got. We're not going any further. And if you guys don't like it, you can pound sand.
And here we have the classic turtle from your average pond turtle. You see, when they dive under the water with their mouth down and their ass up, they are not indeed looking to fuck. They are in fact breathing.
Okay,
We got
Jonathan
nothing.
Conricus, welcome back to Uncensored. Look, it just
Wrong hole means they're choking.
seems to me, Jonathan, and I've been saying this is highly likely to be how this all played out for quite a while. There are two competing agendas here, and I think we're now seeing all this come to a head, where Donald Trump has a political and economic imperative to stop this war. He just knows it's getting more and more damaging to him politically and to the Republicans with the midterms coming, and economically, it just isn't sustainable to keep
Breathes through his ass like a turtle.
doing this. But the Israelis, clearly, from the rhetoric we're already seeing from senior members of the Israeli government and from others,
Yes, indeed. Welcome to PepTalks.
there's widespread view
Wow.
in Israel that this
Gotta pay attention.
this is a different thing for them. That Israel wants to have the right to continue doing it, and that I suspect from the way they're talking, that's exactly what they will do. So, is that your reading of this?
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, here we go.
You know, Naftali Bennett, he was, I think, very, very measured in his comments. And I think I can maybe he's careful because he wants to be able to communicate well with Trump if Naftali Bennett is elected. And then he needs to have a good working relationship. So he's careful with, respecting the president. I can perhaps speak a little bit more freely and reflect public sentiment and general sentiment. And you quoted two right-wing, pretty extreme ministers, but I can tell you that there's, on the other side of the aisle in Israel, from the opposition, saying equal things about how horrible this apparent deal is. And of course, we have to understand that we're in an information deficit. The Iranians are pumping out
You hate this guy, Jonathan Conricus.
more information than the U.S. is, and there's
I love watching, like, Anna Kasparian cooks this guy
unclarity. We have
over and over, and it is, I'm not the biggest Anna fan, but god damn it, there's something cathartic watching her just make this guy squirm.
Dishonest negotiators here, Pakistan and Qatar.
She can get this guy's like fucking face red.
In promoting the Islamic Republic, and the U.S. hasn't yet already said what the deal actually entails. And the most important topics: what are the details regarding their nuclear weapons, regarding their proxies in the region? But the Israeli perspective is different because we, like most other people here, have skin in the game. We have been at the receiving end of Iranian aggression for the last 35 years. Israelis have been killed and abducted and burned and murdered by Iranian proxies. Israelis have been forced to run for shelter for so many years by rockets that were either made in Iran or paid for by Iran. And Iran has waged indirect warfare using Arabs as their cannon fodder against Israel for a very long time. So that is the main reason why the Israeli
Got
perspective
some nerve there, guy.
is wholly different. This isn't about what America wants from an Israeli perspective. This is about the very basic necessity of the Israeli state to defend itself against Iranian aggression. And just to put things into context here, Israel, up until now, never even spoke about, bringing down the Iranian regime. But the Iranian regime has had an official goal to annihilate what they call the Zionist entity, which is the state of Israel. And they've been trying to achieve that by all the means that they have. So one positive thing that we can speak about is the damage that has been inflicted on the Iranian regime's ability to produce weapons of mass destruction. I think thanks to military action by the US and Israel, there's a significant downgrading in that capacity. The Iranian regime is still exposed. Iranian skies are still open to Israeli, and if they decide to do so, American planes. And there are many things that have changed. Yes, I agree with you, and with this I'll conclude. If this deal follows through as it is communicated by the Iranians mostly, it seems to be a very, very bad deal, bad for the Iranian people, bad for the Lebanese people who will continue to be held hostage.
God, where did he pull these winners from?
Iran's proxy.
I have a feeling that this was one of those ones where like the news broke, so like the production team was just like, okay, who can we get on short notice?
In Lebanon, it'll be bad for Gulf
Not even trying to be mean, I'm being honest.
It will do a lot of good to the U.S. because in terms of global superpower and a country that wants to have alliances and allies around the world, not a good look. But again, I'm cautious.
I'm surprised
here
Jake's not on the panel, I'll
have the
be honest.
details, and I hope to be wrong on all the pessimistic things that I've said.
Goldie Gamari, you posted in response to the announcement the deal was done, Contract Law 101, both parties must sign a deal. If anyone thinks the terrorist Islamic regime will sign and honor a deal made with the great Satan, while their beloved supreme dictator remains unburied and rotting in a fridge, I have a bridge to set you. You added, President Trump has created the conditions to exterminate the terrorist Islamic regime occupying Iran. If it doesn't agree to sign and abide by the unconditional surrender deal Trump wants, bookmark this post. Strong words there, but again, there is a reality check, is there not? That it's clear to me that Donald Trump wants out of this war. It's equally clear to me that Israel does not. And these competing positions.
I like how people are trying to convince us otherwise, where it's just like, it's kind of obvious, guys.
Something has to give.
Well, I'm not quite sure what makes you say that. That's not what I've seen from President Trump. President Trump has said that he has all the time in the world. It's not just the military aspect here. There's also the economic aspect. No one really speaks about Project Economic Fury. Now, here's the thing. The Islamic regime is slowly collapsing internally. I hear some people talking about how there's like this new, stronger, more, hardliner Ayatollah. Where is he? Why haven't we seen him? Why hasn't he put out a video or a voice message or anything like that? The reality is the Islamic regime is scared. They're scrambling. And right now, President Trump is really putting their feet to the fire, because I have seen and shared footage from inside of Occupied Iran.
Really?
Yeah,
Goldie?
absolutely. Well,
Really?
Here's, did you know that the supporters of the Islamic
Where is the
regime-
evidence? Where is the evidence this regime does not
That's my other
maintain
dog.
a completely tight grip over the
He was,
country and the people? There hasn't
he was a
been
good
any
boy.
uprising of any kind
His baby
by the
Stan annoying
Iranian
him.
people since the start of this war. That does not suggest to me a regime that is collapsing from within. That was the promise that Netanyahu and the head of Mossad made. Well, hang on. Let me
He was
finish.
adorable.
Let me finish. Let me finish. That was the promise made in the White House Situation Room by Benjamin Netanyahu and the head of Mossad.
I think his camera fell, but it looked like he was going like.
Was
It's
that
just
there
like
would be
about to
a
Hulk out.
dismantling of the leadership.
All the jokes led to this.
The IRGC would collapse from within.
Rodriguez.
People would rise up, and that would be how this played out. None of that's happened. That's what I mean by a reality check. And
Okay, so
far
let
from
me- let me
unconditional
give,
surrender of the kind Donald Trump wanted, we're way away from unconditional surrender.
Here's, you have to let me respond. So first of all, there's footage coming out from inside of occupied Iran where supporters of the Islamic regime are actually chanting death to Arakchi and death to Ghalibaf because they are angry at the
I like how
possibility
she
of
just
the Islamic
takes
regime
like
signing
a few fucking
peace deal
TikToks and is
with,
just like
the great
everybody
Satan. So that's
feels
number
this
one.
way.
Number two, when it comes to this,
Come
the
on.
Iranian people rising up, Iranians have made it very clear. Our leader is His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Reza Pahlavi has said very clearly that when the conditions are right, he will make the call, he will issue the call, and the Iranian people at that point will rise up. He has not issued that call yet. And so anyone who's out there saying, the
she's
war
one
has
of these
failed because the
people.
Iranian people haven't risen up, they don't know what
Oh.
they're talking about, because you have
Yeah,
to look
about
at
the
the
regime.
Iranian
Okay,
angle
so
here.
she
The
still thinks
Iranian
that they're actually
people
going to do
listen
it.
to His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. We already know that on January 8 and 9, when they went out, they were massacred. Over 40,000 innocent, unarmed Iranians were slaughtered. Anyone who thinks that Iranians will once again go out while they are unarmed, while the Islamic regime is still a little bit in control and still has the weapons and still brings in their proxy terrorist groups
What's
like
up with her
Hezbollah,
hair?
Hamas,
It
and
looks
Houthis and
like
others,
it's a
Hashd
wig.
al-Shaabi, to murder Iranians. If you think Iranians are going to rise up right now when the conditions aren't right,
I don't
you know
know.
nothing about
The
Iran.
hairline.
So that's why Iranians haven't risen
Beauty.
up, because His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi has not issued the call yet. It has nothing to do with Israel, nothing to do
I
with
need your
America.
expertise on this
Ultimately,
one.
Iranians have been fighting for freedom for 47 years. We will overthrow the Islamic regime with or without international help. That's all there is to it.
Okay, Wajahat, that's all there is to it, apparently.
When it comes to why the Iranian people haven't up yet, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're waiting for the call of His Royal
Okay.
Highness Reza Pahlavi. That's what he said. He's the leader of the Iranian Sun Revolution.
Here, I'm going to ask her.
Yeah, back in reality, if Reza Pahlavi actually goes to Iran right now, most likely he would be assassinated and he would not be greeted with the majority people because he's seen as an agent and tool of the United States of America. But let's go back to reality. Donald Trump's biggest mistake. His
You're
biggest
the one who's
mistake was
living in
being
a
dog
fantasy
walked
land.
by
You're not even
Benjamin
Iranian.
Netanyahu.
I would suggest you don't speak
Just-
about
just-
the Iranian people and how they view His Royal Highness. You're not Iranian. You have no idea what you're talking about. You have no idea what people in Iran think or say.
Wonderful. Okay, thank you. I appreciate your alternative take on history. Let me just respond. Back in reality, Donald
gonna
Trump's
weigh in.
biggest mistake.
It's a lot of product, she says.
Was he allowed
She thinks it's her natural hair.
himself to be dog walked by Benjamin Netanyahu. He pulled out of the JCPOA. If he had just stuck with
Nice
it,
set of hair on
if
her.
he had just stuck with it, Iran would be weaker right now. The regime would actually be much more compliant. There would be much more transparency. It'd be less dangerous. He blew it up. Why? Because Netanyahu said, blow it up. So he did. Then he made the mistake last year of joining Israel in its 12-day war. And Donald Trump then bragged about destroying Iran's nuclear capabilities.
Breaking
He
news.
degraded it, didn't destroy it. The
The hair is natural.
Biggest mistake was that Donald Trump
This
did
has been breaking news.
something that no president has done in 47 years. He actually followed Netanyahu and Israel into this regime change, this illegal unconstitutional war. Now, what happened? And you've mentioned the facts. He promised regime change. There isn't a regime change.
It was more so her hairline that was doing it.
Sadly,
she has a bad hairline.
there isn't. This is a totalitarian regime. It's gotten younger. The same players have just been, if you will, upgraded because they're younger, a bit more militant. Iran is flexing its muscles. Iran wargamed this. The Strait of Hormuz was open. Now it's closed. Who controls the Strait of Hormuz? Iran. What's happened to the global economy? You've seen Asia Pacific just get riled.
Fair.
You've seen gas prices go up to $4.50 to $5. Donald Trump, the Trump administration, has openly said that as a result of this, even if the Strait opens, we're going to see high gas prices until 2027. Energy shortage, fuel shortage, food shortage. It's rocked Asia Pacific. Like I said before, our allies, our Gulf allies, said, hey, man, we have bases
I'm going to
here.
be cautious with this one because, like, the whole Asian influx of, Asian influx, it's not the best way to put it. Where we had the oil influx because the Asian markets didn't need as much as they thought they would, and they essentially gave that to the global market.
We have U.S. companies.
Which apparently is why oil is cheaper than it is going down. But the risk of it going back up is significant because of the reserves depleting. And yeah, like he was just saying about 2027, that is true. Like, this isn't just going to happen tomorrow. You will see like a minor impact, but there's going to be these spikes happening until 2027.
Here, we're getting targeted by Iran. They're looking to China.
Unless there were, like, unless Iran just comes out and they're just like, there were no mines. Just like, sorry.
What did Donald Trump gain by being dog-walked by Netanyahu? His poll numbers are rock bottom. A majority of Americans are against this war. Gas prices are up, food shortages, energy shortages, helium shortage. Furthermore, the Strait of Hormuz, again, is closed.
I'm not going to be entirely doing about it, though.
Folks. So Iran,
bit us in the ass.
It has suffered many losses. We should not forget about the fact that Israel has killed so many people. Israel still occupies Lebanon. Israel still occupies Gaza. Israel still occupies Syria. And it's so interesting that Naftali Bennett comes on here and says, well, Israel has a right to defend itself. What about Palestinians? What about the Lebanese? What about the Syrians? What about Iranians? Because last time I checked, the United States and Israel were the ones who unilaterally started this war, assassinated Khamenei. And furthermore, 4,000.
IRGC. You don't speak for us, Iranians.
Wonderful. Listen, let me just finish.
He is cooking on this.
So
I know. Yes.
Regime is being attacked.
Sure. I'm sure you are grateful.
Do not conflate.
I'm sure you are grateful.
We are not one and the same. Do not conflate Iran.
4,000 Iranians have been killed. And 1 million Lebanese people have been displaced.
Over 40,000 have been killed by the Islamic regime in January. Where were you then? Where were you then? Like,
I was against the regime. I was against it. And the regime.
It's like everything is blame Israel.
He didn't
blame
get the
Israel,
talking points from Arakchi. Arakchi didn't send him the talking points, which he so effectively has been riling off now. I mean, basically, Arakchi or IRGC spokesperson could have said everything word by word that you just said. You're just reading off Iranian propaganda talking points. I don't know. You call yourself American?
That's rich.
You
call yourself
That's fucking rich coming from him.
Listen. The game has changed. The game has changed.
After the other.
No one believes
that.
No one believes Israel.
Not accurate. Many of them not accurate. I don't think a lot of people believe you
okay,
either.
Jonathan.
Many of them weren't
Jonathan,
accurate.
Jonathan, the problem is a lot of the Iranian talking points, as you put it, are demonstrably true.
I get a treat.
In the sense that they do control the Strait of Hormuz. The regime is still intact. The Ayatollah's dead, but his son has replaced him. And although we haven't seen him, we've had statements come from him, and he is believed to still be alive, albeit wounded. We'll see. I mean, time will tell. But we've also seen Iran attack its neighbors in the Gulf with impunity, which has caused enormous damage there. So this idea, and I totally agree with Wajah, there's been a lot of damage militarily to Iran's Navy and Air Force and so on. That's indisputable. But what's also indisputable, Jonathan, is that there's been an asymmetric war battled through the Strait of Hormuz and the control of global energy and all the economic damage that causes. And it's been very effective. And the Iranians know that. So, you know, my concern about this is not a defensive Iran. I think the Iranian regime is despicable and has oppressed its people for nearly 50 years now. And it's appalling. But, you know, there are lots of despicable regimes around the world, and the Americans don't attack them. I think the Americans attacked Iran when they did because Benjamin Netanyahu persuaded Donald Trump this was the moment
really,
to
you
do
believe
it.
That as
well,
really?
I'm sorry, I do.
Really?
I think he persuaded him. Yeah, I really do. I
Really?
really
Wow.
believe
I honestly
Benjamin.
expect.
Wow,
I
Base
honestly
Piers.
expect you, Piers.
Let me finish.
Piers,
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. I believe, as we read in the New York Times several months ago, 2 months ago, in a very detailed analysis of what happened, that Netanyahu and the head of Mossad laid out a chain of events which they believed was perfectly achievable, and Donald Trump signed up to it. I'm not saying he didn't in the end make his own decision for the United States. I'm just saying he believed Benjamin Netanyahu when he said, if you do this, then all this will follow. And it hasn't turned out that way, and that's why Trump wants out, but Benjamin Netanyahu wants to finish the job. And that is where we now are, I believe. Now, you know, there will be people who, even as I say that, Jonathan, will be screaming, well, yes, because you're anti-Semitic. No, I'm not.
No,
I'm really
I'm not going to say that.
I just know what I see with my own eyes.
You know, I wish, as an Israeli citizen, not, you know, speaking about whether I support this prime minister or not, doesn't matter. He's my prime minister. I just wish that Israel was a tenth of had the tenth of the power and influence over global events that we are accredited to in international media, especially the New York Times. And I wish that we had that influence over decision making in the world. Sadly, that isn't the case, and I think it's been proven and demonstrated time and time again by decisions made by this American president, who undoubtedly is a great friend of Israel, but he's made lots of decisions that don't go well with Israel. The situation in Gaza isn't good for Israel. The situation in Lebanon, as it is now, where the Iranian regime allegedly is allowed to link between the two countries, Hezbollah,
wishing one hand, shit in the other, my guy.
And the situation in Iran, that's not a good situation for Israel. Trump's deal with the Houthis a year and a half ago, where he directly bypassed Israel and made a deal with the Houthis to claim that Israel has some kind of magic influence. It's a very, very tired kind of dog whistle kind of a thing to be saying, and it's just so untrue. The US, I believe, did this because it serves American purposes of being the strongest country in the world, power competition with China, of having a stronger influence in the Middle East, and for the president to show capacity to take on enemies and adversaries and do it well. Granted, the situation on the ground isn't positive in that sense, and there's definitely the results are less positive than what we would have wanted. Final word, I'll say this. You know, you before you claimed things about Israel, on October 7, there were no Israeli troops in any of the places that you just said. Why are there Israeli troops in Gaza? Because Hamas, an Iranian proxy, invaded us on October 7. Why are there Israeli troops in Lebanon? Because Hezbollah, another Iranian proxy, attacked Israel and has been attacking Israel relentlessly since October 8, and they haven't stopped for a single day. Why are there Israeli troops in Syria? Because jihadists on the other side are saying, we want to invade Israel and do what Hamas did on October 7. So there's very good down-to-earth logical reasons for Israel to need to defend ourselves. And I assure you, we don't want to send our troops to faraway borders. I have kids in the military as well, and it's very personal and real world for us here in Israel. But the bottom line is, war in the Middle East will end once our enemies understand that they cannot defeat us and they should stop trying. Until then, we will continue to defend ourselves, and it'll take as long as it takes, and a lot of people may dislike it. But just like we said about the Iranian people, eventually the Iranian people will be free from this Islamist oppression. And eventually, hopefully, inshallah, God willing, one day there will also be peace between Israel and our neighbors.
Well, that would be great if there was peace. The problem with starting wars is if you don't win them, then it gets arguably more problematic than it was to start with. Let me just, before we finish, I want to ask Jack Posobiec just quickly about the UFC bill over at the White House.
Why did history only start after
I've gotta
October
say,
7th? Because it's convenient for Israel.
I've seen all the whining and the moaning and the...
The thing is, there's a certain contingent of American that like actually buys into this shit, and it's like your average, like, you know, church-going evangelical.
It's demeaning and it's cheap and it's tacky and all this
So,
crap.
that's who that's for.
I watched it for a bit. I thought it was great. I thought it was a spectacle to celebrate the 250th anniversary of a day that I know you guys love, but we Brits aren't quite so fond of. That actually is a celebration of Americana. UFC's...
But it's on his birthday. If that was the case, then it would be on 4th of July, not his birthday.
one of the biggest sports in America. A lot of working class people love UFC. And to have the White House putting on this event outside was cool.
Okay, when I say working class, that means, you know, us. When this guy says working class, he means the plebeians.
Rock concerts at Buckingham
God, I hate rich people.
Palace with
Really
Brian May
do.
from
They're
Queen
such
on the
cunts.
roof. Loved it. And
ooh,
I
I've
loved
been-
it last
whoa.
night. I don't understand
Sorry, Mom.
all the whining. Do you?
Well, Piers, I can understand. I can understand
My
it
mom
because it was
would
a
be
massive
so mad if I said that.
win for Donald Trump, and a lot of people have FOMO, but I do not because
Pep, you're using logic.
I was there last night, and I had
I don't get how
a phenomenal
anyone is
time.
ever on the side of when
that
they.
was not only one of the best cards I've ever seen, that was one of the best just fights I've ever seen. And to see it at the White House, to see it there celebrating America's 250th birthday, and it was also the president's birthday. It was the
fucking dork
Army's birthday. An incredible display of exactly what the MAGA movement is all about. And the way I would try to explain this to folks that aren't part of the
He's the like perfect example of having a face that like the hat actually makes you look bad. I have a hat face. He does not.
MAG movement or don't quite get it or
Learn
never
your place
understood
there,
Trump's
bitch.
appeal is that it's not about you. It's about his connection to the working class.
Honestly, I
voter,
didn't need
his
to call him
connection
bitch.
To the
Learn your place there, Jack.
Average American,
Hey.
his connection. It's very masculine. It's very much about the muscular class. It's very much about those guys who
Looks like
take
such a
shower
dweeb.
before they go to work and come home after they come home from work. And it's about that authenticity
Sucks.
that he has, where you can see he's actually getting into it. He knows the fighters. He's met many of the fighters, and one just
Who
thing that
cares?
was cool to see as a fight fan myself. This was the first UFC event in history where every
These pumpkin seeds
single
are the
bout
bomb.
was decided by
Say that
knockout.
much.
It's never happened
Addicting.
before.
Yeah.
And also low
It
calorie.
was a great bout. And
Hey.
Majaha, you know, I know you're
By the way,
being
lost
raged
3
about
pounds.
it,
I'm doing okay.
obviously. Dumbass Trump fans are applauding a bunch of grifters making millions of this deranged spectacle tonight while they pay for
The cat's back.
groceries and gas and lose health care. God, you're all such cucks, total gimps. And I was like, come
It's
on
actually
with
free tickets, by
Jaya.
the way.
It's just a
we
UFC.
weren't paying.
It's just a UFC event outside the White House. It looked great. They avoided the bad weather, thankfully. The actual competing was brilliant, as Jack said. Almost unprecedented, actually, that they all ended that way. Why whine about that? There are so many hills that the left can die on going after Trump. There are so many things that, you know, even I would agree with you about a lot of it, right? But Iran being one of them. But the UFC bout at the White House, why all
I
the
didn't give a
whining?
shit.
It's just a bit pathetic.
I'm glad Jack said that's what MAGA's all about, because only 16% of Americans actually approved of that. A majority of Americans, including Republicans, were actually, even UFC fans and even Trump fans, were actually disgusted that the White House and our soldiers were used as props for essentially what is a big grift for Donald Trump and his billionaire friends. I want to remind everyone that it cost about $60 million. Donald Trump says, hey, inshallah, UFC will pay for it. But that's what he said about the ballroom. Oh, you know, the ballroom that he destroyed, and now he's claiming he wants $1 billion, also cost about $12 million for security. Also, we had the honor guard being used as props, and they had to salute the fighters who came out of the Oval Office. And now the only thing that people are talking about is one of the fighters, who, by the way, vomited on himself 2 days ago.
That was disgusting.
Said that Michelle Obama is a man, and everyone laughed. So, yeah, if you want to celebrate grifters, if you want to celebrate crypto, go ahead.
The only bit
it's
of
only
that,
16% of Americans.
Okay, well, Jaya, the only bit of that I agree with was the disgusting comment about Michelle Obama, and I thought that was incredibly offensive and shouldn't have happened. But the rest of it, including the ballroom, by the way, if he wants to upgrade the ballroom, so what? If there's a bigger ballroom that is safer and better protected than we saw, for example, at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, then good. Why get so het up about?
Because he promised not to use our money. That's why, Piers. Honestly, it's not the ballroom itself. I could give a shit.
Something so insignificant in the general scheme of things. Anyway.
Although, then again, he would think about it. Buckingham Palace, he would lose his shit, absolutely lose his shit if like Prince William or something like just all of a sudden was just like, yeah, you know what, Dad's gone, let's knock it down, let's rebuild something better. He would fucking flip out. Big Ben, you know what, everybody's got a fucking digital, they read digital clocks now, let's fucking make it digital. Like, come the fuck on.
I won't ask you.
I thought about printing out a red card and a yellow card for the use of road rage situations.
A red card and a yellow card for use in road rage situations, but I decided my life is not worth it. Lol. Happy Sports Cup Pride 10th of July, Big Peppers.
Ghost Dog, thank you for the kind $10 donation. And
majority of Americans,
yeah, keep forgetting TTS.
You'll sound very het up.
Might be turning that off soon.
No, tell the majority of Americans because Donald Trump promised the people his own base.
I like reading my
it won't
donations.
cost you a dime. It'll cost you $100 million. Then became $200 million. Then became $300 million.
Okay.
Then became $400 million. And now it's $1 billion in
fight.
taxes. And if I may say this, he wasted $14 million in the reflecting pool. Have you seen the reflecting pool? Now algae is growing in it. A beautiful microcosm of Trump. Final thing I'll say is for people who really, really seem to hate gay folks, what I saw yesterday, I saw part of it, that to me looked like the Maga Pride Parade. Very gay.
All right, that was funny. All right, guys, thank you all very much indeed. I appreciate the debate.
Hello.
Well, finally, I'm joined by Professor Mohammed Marandi of the Tehran University. Welcome back to Uncensored, Professor Marandi. What is your assessment of this deal, which Donald Trump has announced will be signed on Friday?
I actually wanted to see, ironically.
Well, when we compare the situation today with the start of the war, where it was unconditional surrender and lay down your arms, and then after 39 days of fighting, Trump had to accept Iran's 10-point plan as the framework for negotiations. And then when Trump imposed a siege on Iranian ports to starve the Iranian people, and that's what
this one up.
Senators and others were gloating about, saying that people in Iran have no food. Of course, it wasn't true, but ultimately we saw that this double-edged sword hurt the global economy and the U.S. economy more than it hurt Iranians, and that's why Trump had to go for a deal. But the problem is that we don't know who's the boss. Is it Trump or Netanyahu? That remains to be seen.
Choosing without me.
If, as you say, this has been a thumping triumph for the Iranian regime, well, why do a deal at all? If you've got your enemy on the run and you've repelled them as effectively as you say, what's the purpose of a deal?
Well, contrary to the Trump regime and the Netanyahu regime, the Iranians don't want perpetual war. They want stability in the region. They want it to be business as usual. And it wasn't the Iranians that launched this illegal and unprovoked war. The second in a year, where just a couple of days ago was the anniversary of the 12-day war, where the United States helped the Israeli regime attack Iran, and they failed then too. They failed now. And the reason why they failed is because they underestimated Iran in every single way. Iran's military strength, Iran's social structures and state institutions, and the popular legitimacy of the Islamic Republic of Iran, something that in the West they always tried to deny. Thus they create this.
No, and I'm glad you sent that video, Sylvie, that shows modern day Iran.
Myth of Iran, this narrative of Iran, and based upon that, they carry out policies that fail, and they always wonder why.
Oh, it's because it went backwards.
At the core of this deal is Donald Trump's conviction that Iran must never be allowed to develop a nuclear weapon, and that the enriched uranium, which the Iranian regime currently has, must be removed. Is your belief that at the end of the 60-day negotiating period for that part of this deal, that at the end of that, Iran will give up the enriched uranium and have it destroyed, and that further it will give an unequivocal guarantee to never develop a nuclear weapon?
Well, first of all, we have to get there, because right now the Israeli regime, the ethno-supremacist regime, which I asked you 3 times about whether you consider ethno-supremacism to be a legitimate form of governance, and you didn't respond. This regime, it is not clear whether it's going to abide by the commitments that Trump made. They have to end the genocide in Lebanon. They have to end the slaughter of women and children in Lebanon, and in Gaza as well, because this agreement includes the whole region. But so far, we don't see any indication of that. If this continues, this is a red line for Iran. And if the Israeli regime does not abide by its commitments, then ultimately the Iranians will not abide by their commitments. And we saw this happen already a couple of months ago after the fighting, after 39 days of battle, and when Trump accepted defeat, there was a ceasefire agreement. And part of that agreement was included Iran allowing ships from those countries that assisted the United States in the war to go through the Strait of Hormuz, the Saudis, the Emiratis, Qatar, Bahrain, and Kuwait. And in return, the Israeli regime was supposed to...
God damn it. How long is this? Oh, I gotta pee. Are we getting close? I got
and 3 minutes. The onslaught in Lebanon. And immediately afterwards, Netanyahu carried out carpet bombing across Lebanon, killing hundreds of civilians in a matter of minutes in order to wreck the ceasefire, and that he did. So the Iranians blocked those ships from those countries, linked to those countries from leaving the Strait of Hormuz, and we are where we are now, where the global energy crisis is entering a critical phase. So if Netanyahu refrains from ending the genocide in Lebanon and the genocide in Gaza, where there's supposedly a ceasefire in Gaza, Trump ceasefire, then we will go over the cliff, the global economy, because Iran will not be able to abide by its side of the bargain.
Finally, and on a different tangential theme here, but Iran play their first match in the World Cup football tournament later today against New Zealand. A, will you be watching? And B, there is a chance that Iran could end up playing the United States if both, I think, come second in their respective groups. How would that be viewed in Tehran?
Well, of course I'll be watching the game. I think most Iranians will be watching the game. And playing a football match with the United States is nothing new. We've already done it at least twice in the last 30 years. So it's hopefully the Iranians will win today. And if they happen to play with the United States, hopefully they'll win there too. But the important thing is that Iran defeated the aggressors in the war. And with regards to the nuclear issue that you raised, and I forgot to respond, Joe Kent, as you know, said in his resignation letter at the start of the war that Iran is not pursuing a nuclear weapon. And he said Iran is no threat to the United States. And he also said this war is all about the Israeli regime and the Zionist lobby. So those who pretend that the Israeli regime does not have enormous influence, this ethno-supremacist regime, as those who claim that it does not have enormous influence over the United States, they should go and read Joe Kent's resignation letter. And I don't think he works for Iran.
Professor Morandi, thank you for joining me on Uncensored. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
All right. We're going to go to roulette mode. Haven't done one of these in a while. What do you guys think? Fuck. Let's see. I mean, I'll give my opinion on this one. And I think that you guys kind of get the gist of it. Trump got outplayed. He got bored with this, and the markets started actually correcting to the reality of the economy. So Trump all of a sudden was just like, it's do or die time. And he also saw that, you know, it happens to be my birthday. Like, I wonder, do you think he pulled the birthday card? Guys, I'm not sure if you know this, but it's a special little boy's birthday, and it'd be great if we could get a beast deal because it'd make me look good. Like, what do you think? Nah, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Iran might have been kind of like playing on that, where it's just like, we heard it's somebody's special birthday. Hey, perhaps you want to make a deal, and you know, everybody gets 300 billion. How about we get 300 billion? Hey, like, oh fuck. Oil might be mightier than the sword. Oh yeah, come on. You don't know that? Honestly, that's something everyone should do once you start looking into any of the countries that we're dealing with. You should look up videos of... Oh, yeah. I did the same thing with Russia, Ukraine, like back in the day at this point. For my birthday, I got the gift of LOL, yeah. Heard that one before. What is that accent? I don't fucking know. I'm trying not to be offensive. Was I being offensive by trying not to be offensive? Fine, no accents. I get it. Even though, you know, I could probably do it. Let's see. I actually don't know an Iranian accent. So, no, that was just like, hey, guy, you like sports car? I like sports car. Hey. It was global. Yes, it was a global accent. Exactly. Was it Turkish? Was it Iranian? Was it Polish? There we go. Actually, you know what? That's the definition of inoffensive right there. You can't figure out what it was. It was like Bane's. You can't place it exactly. Yeah. Right. Can you guess what country I'm from? It's up to you to determine where I am from. Yes, Batman, but the greatest mystery is, where am I from? Wait a minute. You have an Eastern European dialect. But I don't know. Why do you sound like a frog? Tell me where you're from. It's an very old Persian guy. It's Sesame Street. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Hey. Hey, what are you doing on this block of Sesame Street? We got Iran Street over here. It's just my New Yorker guy. That totally was not what I was doing. Yeah, no. Yeah. Whoa. I'm John Wick. Whoa. Dude, that's the lamest impression I've done yet. Yeah, this is my movie character. Whoa. Excellent. We are Wild Stallions. My name is Bill S. Preston Esquire, and my name is Ted Theodore Logan, and we are Wild Stallions. Middle-aged Persian man that grew up in New York. What you doing over there? Making the peace deals. Hey! What's going on with this guy? Ah! I see that you found me, Batman. Wait. What is with this leftist politics? It's almost like they always want to lose. Have they not understood that everybody just wants to be controlled? This is why Bane is here. Yes. Now my Bane is turned into Sean Connery. A breathy Sean Connery just went for a run with a few dames on my back. When I say on my back, I was wearing them like a backpack, you see. I have this tendency where beautiful women like to jump on me, and I don't complain. It's just factual Sean Connery. It's just like, yes. In the 60s, I was quite the ladies' man. Hey, actually, he would have been a ladies' man up until his dying day with my mom. Again, I'm pretty sure he could be in like a wheelchair, like, oh yes, I'm Sean Connery. I'm still sexy. And my mom would be like, yeah. Dude, I hope my mom like hooked up with Sean Connery in heaven. That'd be great for her. That was something that she always wanted. What? I just want the best for my mom. Jeez. What? You guys don't want the best for your moms? What's up with you? God, celebrating Mother's Day. Like, man, you guys are out here getting your mom roses. I'm setting my mom up on dates just like, yeah, get it, Mom. My mom is dead, so I'm setting her up with, dates in heaven. See, it's a lot easier when it's theoretical. LaCroix. My mom loved that drink. LaCroix. It tastes like the concept of air. It's like, you ever had flavored air? Yeah, I drank a LaCroix. Heaven's one big swingers party? I'm down. Let's go. Heaven just got a little bit more interesting where I'm just like, I can make stories there. I don't want to participate. I'm not one of those, like, sorry, I didn't mean to, like, give the wrong idea. I'm just interested where it's like, ooh, upside down pineapples and flamingos? Huh. I wonder if they have a buffet. Concepts of flavor. And some LaCroix and box wine. Don't talk about my aunt like that. Oh my God, Heaven or excuse me. I'm here to make sure that you are making sure that everything is clean and sanitary. Now I know we're in heaven and technically we have it. Everything is supposed to be taken care of. Well, anything that's technically sinful, just remember the spooge, if it's sinful spooge, it ends up on the floor. That's why we need a greaser. Why rule in hell when you can swing and bang in heaven? Fucking God's just literally a dude with an open fucking tropical shirt and a fucking Speedo. Like, hey, it's got fucking double chains. Ah, shit. All right, I'm gonna be careful now. Why is this heart sticky? The angel goes to play it and just a bunch of crust fucking. I just do this. He just stops off. These fucking heavenly orgies. Hey, who pissed off Cupid? My name is Michael. I am the Archangel, I will have you know. Hey, Archangel, why don't you put an arc in it and fucking suck your own dick? Hey! Wow, I have never heard such crude humor. I don't understand why God is letting in all of the fucking B-team. Yeah, have you seen Satan's army lately? It's getting a little full down there. I don't know. It's making me a little nervous. We need to start loosening up the regulations up here. St. Peter's just like, hey, all right. So, I see here that you've had X and all right. Have you ever been convicted of a hate crime? No. All right. Pedo? All right. Nope. Wait. Have you ever been convicted of tax evasion? Yes? All right, you're in. What did God run out of names? Michelangelo, like Mark Wayne Mullen, bro has 2 first names. Oh my God, Michelangelo is Mike Angel. Hey, it's a Michelangelo. Hey, oh my God, I gave you some nunchucks and I know you didn't appreciate it. Ew. Look at you with the good humor coming down with the orange mask. I love this guy. Fucking Michael just sitting there. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I have a feeling that Christians like watch my show and then they get mad at me because, like, yeah, I'm sitting here with my heathen business. such a heathen. Nunchucks and pizza. Hey, again, don't threaten me with a good time. Remember, John? Yeah. Wait. Hey, stop it. You. I'm not sure if you know the lore, but my mom is in that movie. You watch yourself, mister. Actually, can we find that? I'll probably get struck for it, but here. It'd be worth it. Oh, no. No. I'm monetized tonight. Damn it. Maybe I can do a freeze frame. Let's see. Is Michael on YouTube? No, not the Michael Jackson movie. There's another one. Wait. What? Yeah, no, for real. She's in that movie. She's an extra, but it's like the one that she actually had like the most screen time on. She had, I think, 7 seconds of screen time. She's behind William Hurt on a bus and leading a group of angels. Bye. I remember what's the dance scene? Sorry, I'm finding it. He goes to jail. Meets Annie McDowell, who my mom had lunch with. That was one of her big deals. I feel like it was right about here. Albert Platt was in it. Sorry, I'm literally going through this. Like, all right, where is a bus? I need the bus. You take the bus here? Gonna find this scene. This is a lot to get to for 7 seconds. It's not this close to the end of the movie. God damn it. He's sitting there reflecting whether or not fucking Michael was telling the truth. Yeah, they go see the big ball of yarn. Okay, the cow. Yeah, Michael does his weird little dance. It's the girl who has the hots for him. He's got to hide his wings. I remember this shit. Hold on. I get arrested. Court scene. I can't actually remember if this movie was any good. Joey Lawrence was in this? Oh, no shit. Huh. All right, that's it. I'll do this on my own time. I just realized I'm going too deep into it. And yeah, I actually might have to watch the movie to get to that. Yeah, I'll also find my best friend's wedding clip where I'm in that one. That was that's cool. Wait, ended the other day. Of what? Touched by an Angel. My mom loved that show. She fucking loved that show. And I had a pretty big crush on that Irish actress that was like the, the younger angel. That's what I used to spend a lot of time doing in church. So, like, in every church, I love this game. I actually still play this game. I went to, this is a few years ago, but I had to go to, like, an event where it was at, like, a church. And I'm sitting there just like, I wonder if they're going to do the thing where they bring out the choir, right? I always try to, like, pinpoint the hottest member of the choir where I'm just like, all right, let's see. And they always have one. They always got one where it's just like, all right. Church. Isn't that fun? I was looking at extra spots for the new... What's that? Wait, how's our favorite up-and-coming streamer? Oh, hey, it's you. You're mean. Why you gotta be so mean? God. Like, I don't know. Actually, you know what? Like, I'm just gonna say it. Why do you care? Like, why are you so miserable that you gotta, like, try and be mean to me? What went wrong in your life? Who left you? Your husband left you, didn't he? Uh-oh. Do you have a story? Like, I have a feeling you have a story. Either that or you're just like, I don't know. Did you never find love? I don't know. You strike me as the type that's like, you had love, but then you just got jaded with it because your husband was kind of like, I don't know, disappointing in like every way, shape, and form. And then you were just like, oh, he cheated on me, even though he was the disappointment. Pep, I wouldn't go around admitting that choir thing. What choir thing? Oh, what? Looking for the hottest girl in the choir? Oh. Really? Well, I don't know. My bad for having eyes that fucking go to like, oh, hey, who's the most attractive member of the choir? Wait, why? How is that gross behavior? Wait, really? Okay. That's pretty gross man behavior in my opinion. Yeah, I'm being honest. Whatever, man. Yeah, I ain't the only one that's thinking like that, okay? Yeah. I don't know. Women do the same thing. I think that's a ridiculous statement. I think that looking at people and finding the the objectively most attractive one to just be like, okay, there it is. Like, what? Did I say anything about like anything deeper than just looking for the most attractive member? I didn't even mention if the attractive, like, wait a minute. No, this is ridiculous. Sylvie, come off it. Like, that's ridiculous. I'm gonna call you on that one. That's stupid. Huh? Yeah, because in every church fucking choir, the joke is that there's always, like, okay, so I guess I missed this one, where there's usually 5 members of a choir. There's usually at least one where you're just like, okay, really? All right, whatever, man. If this is I gotta say, that's a little ridiculous. Just gonna say, like, we will not have a point of agreement on this one. I don't know. Do you guys really think that that's gross behavior? I mean, for like, damn, I'm gonna let it go. Like, that's fucking wild to me, honestly. But okay. Whatever. I guess we live in a world where we can't admit who our, sexual attractions would be. Sexual attraction is human nature. Some people do and say... Honestly, I would understand this if, like, Sylvie was ace and, like, she said, like, I find that, like, if you find that personally objectionable, fine, but you're trying to, like, make this, like, a broader thing where, all right, well, I'm gonna fucking put my foot down on this one and say, no, you're actually, yeah. I can see the point of view that it comes off a little creepy. All right, fair. to be fair, this was a behavior that, yeah, this was like, you know, teen me. It's a predatory statement. I guess. I mean, I don't see it that, like, okay. Like that, whatever, man. How's it predatory? I'm actually confused about this. So, like, so when somebody says that Crystal Ball is, you know, hot, and, like, people simp, is that the same shit? Because that's kind of what it is. That's not what I'm saying. It's that you made a game of it where you try to spot the most attractive every time. I don't know. I guess I missed the part where it's like, the joke is that there's always at least, like, so, okay, I guess it's not a joke as much. And I guess I do have to over-explain this one. But in every fucking church I've ever gone to, like I was saying, there's usually like 3 to 5, you know, singers. And in those 3 to 5, there's always a younger, more attractive woman where you go, oh, but whatever. Scroll by and seen you. Like I said, I troll, but I hope you get the donuts for your wife's illness, dude. Yeah, you've popped in a few times. Yeah. You see mine and you're just like, I don't feel like trolling. No, don't worry about it. It's all right. I would not want to be sized up against another potential man in the room. That's what happens, though. That's what always happens. What are you talking about? That was like high school, dude. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know I'm out of high school, and this is what I'm trying to say. Like, this was something that I did pretty much in my teens. But like the whole point of this, Jesus Christ, I didn't know it was gonna go this far, but yeah. I was in a church and I found myself doing it again, where I was just like, look at that. But, word gross means different things. In my experience, being a teenage boy was kind of gross. If you're keeping it to yourself, relatively harmless. That's what I was thinking. On a hard time for unfortunate and wait. Speaking as someone who was largely on the receiving end of the brutality. Well, I guess, all right, I guess I get that. Like, okay, no, oh, I see where you're going with this. Okay, no, I actually was a little naive on this one. Because you're saying that, yeah, no, like I'm doing the thing where, like, all right. Hey. I'm right. Hey, I'm willing to recognize toxic behaviors that I didn't even fucking realize were toxic. All right. Okay. Got me on that one. Shut the fuck up, Scoob Dog. Nobody cares about your anti-pothead shit. Like, legit, you're fucking lame as shit. Nobody's listening to you. It is funny, though. Like I said, that's the only reason I keep you around, where I'm just like, you're alright. Speaking as someone who is largely on the receiving end of the brutality. You've used that one before, Scoob Dog, by the way. And it turned out that that's not true. I had to look into that. So you tend to conflate things, but it's okay. Wait, really nobody cares about this? Everybody was talking about the next one? Not everybody. Believe it or not, there's an entire country outside of New York that actually just went, okay, good for you. I was happy the next one. And you know what? I listened to it on radio because, yeah, I didn't have the means to watch it on a video, and I ain't gonna do the yeehaw. So, I'm gonna say something bad. I hope you get the meme. Well, go ahead. Take the heat off me, because apparently, apparently I didn't understand that I was taking. I mean, I don't know. TOS, keep it. TOS, keep it. Yes. I'm a late bloomer. I have it better now, but these kids are mean. It's a valid objection, and sometimes you just have to let it roll off your back. Yeah. Ari at home, he's pretty cool. No, I have not. Donald Trump was rooting for the Spurs. They kept him out of Vietnam. They kept him out of Vietnam. Daddy low. That was legit. That was a good one, man. That's fire. You should be pretty proud of that one, man. That could have been, you know. Yeah, actually, that could have been used on stage as just like a quick zinger. I get the late bloomer thing. I mean, legit, dude. I used to get made fun of all the time by some of the meanest girls on the planet. You know how mean Christian school girls are? God. I don't know. Churches are predatory institutions to begin with, and the women in them reconditioned to accept heinous shit from the men. So, on the scale of harmless, but I get it. I get where Sylvie's coming from. No, and that's the thing. I kind of understand that. Like, I took a step back, realized that, where I was like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, notice how I'm not fighting. Like, there was a part of me that was more so like confused, where I'm like, wait, what? Like, you're telling me that you don't size people up? Like, that's fucked up. Like, what? That's kind of wild. Ugh. Trump is a bad luck charm wherever he goes. He walks by roses and they just die. That's why I got rid of the rose garden. He was just like, they keep falling over, they keep kneeling to me, but not in a good way. That's, I don't know. He seems like he does have like the black aura that does kill plants. All right, let's see. Anything fun? Anything fun? Oh, we all got to grow and learn. Let's tell us some gross man behaviors that I'm trying to get rid of. Exposed by his own guests. Don't care. 8 dead in the B-52 crash. That's not great. Kornacki camp for tomorrow's elections. Wait, but not the... What? What elections tomorrow? I hate the fact that I always have to ask that. It's the same propaganda you'll ever see. I don't care. Ew, they invited Howie Mandel on for Story Wars? Really? That had to be bad. Ethan Klein drops his lawsuit against iDubbbz. Good. It was a stupid fucking lawsuit in the beginning. Don't care. Well, that explains why I couldn't find the Gundam movie on any streaming service. It's on YouTube. Look at that. LA County fires. Don't care. Honestly, I think that we're just gonna chill until the very end of stream, because I don't give a shit about any of this. I'll just be completely real. You know what? Fuck it. It's one of those nights. Cool. We're just gonna chill. What up, kids? Kids are asleep and you're back. Oh, cool. Nice. I've always been a polite guy while my friends and family were all dicks the way they treat women. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I've talked about this. That, like, I learned from a pretty toxic group of friends, but I was always like the outlier where, you know, eventually I'd just be like, do you actually, like, I remember one of these times, like, before I was with my wife, there was this one girl where she was hanging out with, like, this group where my friend at the time, like, I'm no longer friends with this asshole, but he would, like, walk around being just like, yo, what up, female? What up, female? Like, he was very, you know, white guy, hip-hop culture. You know, you're catching my drift. So, he was an asshole. Like, he really was. And this guy convinced me because he got, like, you know, women, which I still, to this day, wonder. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, you do understand that there's a contingent out there that really does, like, it kind of makes you go, like, oh, well, I mean, I just remember asking this girl, like, do you like that? And she's like, no. I'm like, okay, then why reward it with, you know, sleeping with him? And she's just like, oh, because he comes off with, like, this sense of confidence. And I was just like, all right. Yep. Yikes. Yeah. Yup. Trust me. Been a few of those. Where you start asking where you're like, why? There's been a recent surge of videos of pickup artists wearing meta glasses. Oh, that's disgusting and also expected. And let me guess, it works. I don't know, man. Haktua girl. I keep reminding myself where I was just like, yeah, the women I'm into are definitely not them. You know? Oh my god. Stupidity really is like the biggest turnoff. So like when I heard that like Haktu spit on that thing, it was funny as fuck. But also I was just like, oh, this girl's very dumb. And if I was her dad, I'd just be like, something to be so proud of. But then again, fuck off. You know what? That's toxic right there. Like the whole, like, as long as she ain't a stripper, I fucking, you know, I won. It's like, so what if she was a stripper? Like, especially a good one. Whatever. We live in a stupid misogynist culture. Strippers are cool, though. Fuck yeah, they are. Honestly, they are. Stupidity is a turnoff. Confidence is... It can be a turn on, I guess. Well, yeah, it's the unrecognized, or like I don't know, man. Unrecognized confidence. No, that didn't get rewarded at all. Short of good tone. Yeah. There's been a recent... Oh, wait, there it is. Funny enough, a lot of women recognize they're wearing meta glasses and get really upset. Huh. Good. Good for them, because it's stupid. Hey, Elaney. How you doing? King Pepper. Oh. For that moment. Now I understand where Trump comes from. When they hail you as a king. I'm in Orlando. There's like, yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you live in Orlando? Oh boy. Yeah, you live in the land of them. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. My favorite one I ever went to was on the highway in Kentucky. No bullshit. I-65, man. There is one that is right off the highway. They have a buffet, or as I like to call it, a buffet. And yeah. Wetsuit under the tracksuit. Wait, what the hell just happened? Yeah, they got a buffet. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was wild. I was like, I was going to the buffet, and they were just like, I mean, it looks, I mean, that was the weird part. I hate to admit this. It was clean, and I ate there. They had some good-ass chicken wings. I didn't want to be the one that didn't eat. This is my dad, one of his friends, and myself. We stopped there for lunch. I thought they were joking when we stopped there. I was just like, wait a minute. I thought we were going to Applebee's. They're just like, no. We have to go here. I was just like, why? They're like, because it's a strip club with a buffet. I was like, This is insane. Look up Rachel's in Orlando. There's one in Fort Myers. I forgot what the fuck it's called. It's something turtle. But yeah, it was actually pretty good. Like, it was actually like, it was a decent club and they had good food. Because yeah, that one was like not even like a buffet. They had a restaurant. It's one of those weird like restaurant like clubs. That shit was wild to me, where I was like, really? Like, obviously they're carding at the front, but just, listen, I get like having a plate and like maybe, although you couldn't take the plate, like, and this was good. This was good. They did have a dining area where the buffet was. Like, you couldn't just take your plate and be like, yeah. You know, just, yeah. Yeah. Creepy. She's sliding down the pole and you're just like, it's so gross. But it's still so weird. Because, like, for real, it's not like they blocked off the area. So, like, that was another weird thing where I'm sitting there eating chicken wings with my dad and his friend, just like, oh, those are some nice titties. These are some good ass chicken wings. My dad, that was one of his things where he was just like, oh, this is really no different than Hooters. It's just you actually get to see them. I was just like, that is whoa. It's like, well, it was cool, but once I saw, oh, wait, Tampa, oh, yeah. That's what they were going for. What a combo, indeed, right? Chicken and titties. What a combo. It's just, I mean, listen. If I'm being completely honest, it wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst. You know, it's better than stopping into a chicken joint. You have like Fox News on the, you know, the tube or some shit. You know, this was a little bit better. Hey, breasts are breasts. Yes. Natch with the comment of the night. Hell yeah. That'd be even funnier. The strip club owner just walks up just like, hey, how you liking these breasts? It's just like, hey, these are really, really good. It's just like, I was talking about the ladies. It's just like, oh yeah, them too. Hear me out. All the failing malls make them. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. We got like them, you know, Hooters is already going out, and then you got like Twin Peaks. I saw one of those, like it's a chain restaurant, or like I'm sure you guys might have one if you live in a big city. It's just, I don't know, man. You want to talk about like, again, just the culture of like sizing up, like that kind of shit. Yeah, it's literally what it's based on. It's like, get it, boobs. Sounds enticing, but I'd rather have my infomercial YouTube video pulled up while I eat. I hate the fact that I'm like a child and I need to have my video that I'm watching while I eat. It is, you know, that's probably not healthy. Because my nephew has he has like a visceral problem though. Like his is like he can't eat without his video. Which you gotta get over, man. Like, dude's fucking 8 years old. Like, he's gotta get over that shit. But then again, I'm a grown-ass adult that kind of, like, I do the same thing, so maybe I should check myself and I should learn how to eat, you know, having a conversation, or just if I'm by myself. No, if I'm by myself, fuck it, I am eating with a video on. I don't care. God damn it. No, I'm a liar. To say that I would not eat with a video. Like, that is, no, that'd be a blatant fucking lie. That's bad parenting. Don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started. The kid has a speech impediment still. Can barely say his fucking name. And then they sit here wondering, oh, I wonder what could have done it. It's like, all right. I told the story about when I tried to, like, I even teased the idea where I'm like, yeah, I'd like to take him to see Superman. And they were just like, he doesn't have the attention span. I was just like, what? And I explained, I'm like, but it's made for TikTok kids because it's like very quick and it doesn't really have a cohesive story as much as just like scene. And she was just like, no, you don't get it. He hasn't watched a full movie in years. I'm like, that's not healthy. With the stream length, I prep, cook, eat, clean to the stream sometimes. Hell yeah. Actually, it's kind of funny. The one that fucked with me, because I guess it like resonated with me finally, was somebody, they were just like, I did an entire 8-hour car trip with you. I was like, yeah. Please try to teach him comedy. He's gonna need it. Wait. Chillest vibes on YouTube? Yeah, it should be. I mean, I tend to get a little shouty. People do get, like, confused by, like, my stream sometimes, where I do go off and whatever. It's a also realist show on YouTube. Because I'm too dumb to have a filter. And our little discussion just a little bit ago. I always cook dinner to the stream. Hell yeah, dude, I love these. All right, cool. Yeah, let me know what you guys do while watching the stream. It's fucking cool. Because, like, I'll be honest, man. Like, I got my certain streams that I do like my stuff to. So, you know. I'll do the weird one. While I, do the 3 S's, I tend to listen to Majority Report. If it's yesterday's or live, sometimes. Depends on my work schedule. But... This is a good car stream. If you're on when I'm traveling to or from a city, I'll listen. It's like 3 hours each way. Yeah. I am a good car stream. Cool. That makes me so happy. Like, my wife likes to watch like Max Velocity, and she likes the like weather streams. But it's cool. Hell yeah. I mean, I like doing long form content. Excuse me. TMR chat gets chaotic at times, but I get it. Yeah. I enjoy it. I enjoy the people in MR chat. I just... I'm still like up in arms about the Discord part, so it's just like, I can tell who's like Discord associated as opposed to who's not. Some people are very friendly towards my content and myself. Others, not so much. I mean, shit, dude. I got somebody talking shit in different communities about me. That tells me that I've made it, though. I mean, realistically, if I'm getting some of that DGG hate, I guess I'll just take it. Oddly enough, I've never been in MR chat. It sounds like everyone is there. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much everybody. Like, I got a pretty big contingent of people from MR chat. Rose Uni. Sometimes I have difficulty finding something to listen to because you usually curate it all. Oh, is that bad? I mean, I think that I'm good at that though. Like, that's what I like about, like, hey, I'm gonna do something healthy here. I'm gonna have positive affirmation of myself. I'm a good curator of content, okay? My show prep is very good. My algorithm is tailored to not only my interests, but my audience's interests, and I keep that as I actually keep awareness of that. Like, I watch shit that I don't like that I know my audience will respond to. So, I don't know. Give myself that pat on the back and get... Does Maga know that we're out of high school, though? No, they don't. No, they do not. Andrea is how I got to know the letter hack before letter hack was known to MR. Oh, shit. Damn, dude. You knew letter hack before Majority Report? That's how I found letter hack. That's crazy. Man, I miss letter. I really do. You know what? I'll say it. I hope you're watching this at some point, man. You're missed. Not just by your community, but by your fellow content creators. Come back. We miss you, buddy. Dude, come down. Calm down what? The fuck are you talking about? Oh, is Emily? I think Emily's behind. Yeah, I think Emily's behind. I'm usually there, but I'm rarely in chat. I used to stream purely for myself, and it was magic. Sometimes I had no audience. No, that's what I mean, realistically, like, I love being able to interact with you guys, because, like, that is one of, like, the perks of doing this. I don't know. I like talking. I like chatting with you guys. But, yeah. I would do this for myself. The only difference is when I was doing this, like, for myself, I mean, I was still doing it for an audience, but I did the Kyle Kulinski thing. Kyle Kulinski had a really good piece of advice that he let slip in one of his videos, where he was talking about how when he was content creating, how he pictures his audience just being the millions, no matter what. And I was like, oh, that's kind of actually a good way of doing this, where you're always speaking to that many people, because then it becomes natural, where you are essentially speaking to that many people. So when I started this channel, no bullshit, I had maybe 1 or 2 people that would watch my stuff. Like, I remember when I was averaging maybe 10 views on my my videos, but I was still doing it like that. And then I had somebody drop a comment that said that they're like, it was along the lines of, like, I may disagree with your politics, but, like, I like your presentation. And that was good enough for me, where I was just like, okay. I, for some reason, do respond to compliments from people that hate me. That's great, Pep. Nice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Living in the middle of nowhere has pros and cons. No traffic. Peace. Oh. I don't think I could do it. You call it peace. I call it... No, the thing is, traffic is peace to me. Like, no, I need noise. I need noise. Noise. I need a little bit. No people. But everything is so far that doing stuff takes a whole day. Fuck that. Robin, good evening. Good evening. My stream setup was on a Windows 10 machine that I haven't moved to Linux yet because I'm a spoiled bourgeois capitalist. Just do it. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to give advice on that. Yeah, I miss things in the bigger city, but I also live in ski country. Ooh, no shit. My wife would love that. My wife loves skiing. I will be taking her soon when she is nice and healed up and ready to do things like that. But yeah, that's awesome. I hope you don't live in Aspen. I'm actually, like, jealous. Like, I will be jealous if you live in Aspen. Nice area. I've only been there in the summer, though, which kind of defeats the purpose. I had like a conference. It was like a business conference that I had to do in Aspen. I was so mad. I was just like, what the fuck would they make this in Aspen in the summer? Oh, Summit, poor version of Aspen. I'd rather go to Summit. All day, I'd rather go to Summit. I mean, let's see. Never skied in Aspen, but I've skied in Breckenridge. I was about to say, yeah, I've skied Breckenridge. Oh, wait, yeah, you got the Alpine slide. Wait a minute, I did that there. Yeah. Oh. We got noise, but it's all outside. Oh, yeah. No, we got some. See, I got that mix. I got, like, airplanes. I got the occasional train that you can hear. I got traffic. That's a big one. And people. I don't know. I like it. Too quiet scares me. Aspen calls us Scrummit. Well, at least you're not Aurora, Colorado. Looks like J.D. Vance is out there urging Trump to use the Insurrection Act. That's cool. For what? What now? What the fuck did we do? What in the fuck did we do? Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck J.D. Vance. Fuck that fucking absolute asshole. Double timing motherfucker. Like, God, he deserves what he gets. He really does. The fact that he's on the outs with the Trump administration is fucking funny to me. For what? Delaney? Minnesota protests? Oh, no, that's not Minnesota. That's Delaney then. I don't snow sport. I fell in love with someone that does, so I'm here. Oh, that sounds nice. I snow sport a little bit. I would like to snowmobile again. I would love to, but yeah. Pricey. And you also gotta, like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I could go with my dad. I should do that. You know what? No, I should do that this winter. I should work it out with my dad. At least, like, rent him or something. Yeah, you know what? That'd be a fun trip with my pops. Because I'm not sure if you guys know this, but me and my dad, we used to, this is one of the weirdest things that ever happened to us. So, we used to go snowmobiling, right? Up near, like, the Upper Peninsula in Michigan. And then one time we were in Kalamazoo, and we had this, like, it was kind of crazy. Like, this dude, he took us on a few trails, right? And we didn't think anything of it. We went to, like, one of those, like, little, like, what is it? It's like a coffee stop. Like, they had sandwiches and shit, but it was, like, not even that big. But they had, like, a thing where they were signing up people, where it was, like, an amateur race. They were just like, why not? And then they had another like another event where you could jump snowmobiles. I was just like, I like ramps. Like, I already loved doing that, and I felt pretty confident about it. We did really well. So my dad, and it was so crazy because my dad, we were sharing a snowmobile. It was a Ski-Doo. So these guys were just, like, I guess, scouting. And my dad came back to the table and he just slaps down this piece of paper. He's just like, I need you to sign this. I'm like, why? He's just like, because we're going to get sponsored by Ski-Doo and they're going to buy us new sleds. I was just like, oh. Well, that was the easiest signature I have ever made. Got a nice new sled, and I crashed that bitch. That's the one I ended up in the creek with. Yeah, they weren't too happy about that. That might have been the end of that. Yeah. It was so funny, too, because I had a guy that I used to snowmobile with. He's like, that wouldn't have happened on an Arctic Cat. It's just like, go fuck yourself. Yes, it would have, because Arctic Cats were, like, cool. They just weren't, like, solid, but they were fast, man. Those were the crotch rockets of snowmobiles. Like, those things were a little, I don't know. I didn't trust myself on one. Let's put it that way. I like the Ski-Doo. It's like the Harley of snowmobiles. A little bit of weight, but also, you know, sleek in design, and the fucking, oh my god, they're so easy to handle. Love the mountains. Wish I could live in a tiny cabin and be happy. Nice. damn, just missed 20 after. Oh, shit. Yeah, we did. Late. That's one of my favorite moments of my life, though. When my dad came back to that table. Because that was one of the ones, I remember being annoyed, too. Because he was taking forever, and I thought he was, like, on a business call. I was just like, this is our time. Like, hell. That was so cool, though. Dude, they honored that the next day. We got to go to this, so they had a dealership there, right? It was fucking awesome. We got to go there, got to pick out the color. They made sure that, like, all the specs that we wanted were there. They asked us what competitions we were going to be doing. Obviously, I had pretty, like, decent suspension on mine. Oof. Ooh, that thing had no give. I was pretty happy with that. I can be pretty rough from Alabama, so, you know, a lot. Ooh, damn, yeah. Snowmobile engines measured in husky power? No. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. You caught that. Nice. Yeah, I never got to do, like, a mountain circuit. I did mostly, like, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Illinois. Although, wait. I think we did Ohio. I think that we did Ohio. I kind of feel like we did. It's one of those weird ones where I'm just like, did we do Ohio, or is that... It might have just been a trip. God damn it. I hate this aging memory of mine. But either way. Yeah. What's more interesting is how we lost that sponsorship. It was my fault. Wow, way different combo. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm talking about snowmobiling. Mitch, what were you talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were talking about the, Oops. The awkward part of stream. Which, hey, listen, like I said, I will admit where a learned behavior can be changed even when I'm this close to 40. Unfortunately, I do have a friend that I really wish I could fucking get on this one. Because... the fuck? Okay, this thing's not working. Oh, there it goes. Cool. Welcome to President. Yeah, there's tree houses and underground hobbit hole style stone cabins in Eureka Springs, Arkansas. I want to see. Nice. Yeah, I have a feeling that, like, eventually, I'll get more interested in, like, doing some of that stuff. Because, like, I don't know, for some reason, I like winter states. Like, I really do. That's why I went to Toronto as many times as I did. Canada's the shit. It really is. Every time I go there, it just reminds me where I'm just like, God, this is what America could be if we were actually, like, caring people and kind of polite. Like, even their redneck fucking, you know, the worst of the worst are technically still, like, are I guess that you would call them moderates here. Or it's just like, oh, you got, oh. But, damn, dude. I just realized I'm already in overtime for me. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here in 3 minutes. The Hobbit House. The Hobbit House. Dude, Hobbit houses are the shit. Like, I want to go to New Zealand just to see that, but, like, I also know me, and I probably will not. I've been to... I mean, I have been lucky enough to go to Europe, you know, so clean 6:30. Yeah. Yeah. Are you looking at them? So freaking cool. Yeah. No, I'd like to go like here. Let's see. Because I've done some of like the like I did Stone Mountain down in Georgia. I've done Lake of the Ozarks. Good stream today. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I try to do good streams all the time, but I understand. Like sometimes it's like any good anime, you know? Every once in a while you have a filler episode. That will not be tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be kick-ass. I'm looking forward to doing my PEPAGANDA. I got something fun planned. Going to talk a little bit more about the Iran situation and also Israel being big mad at everything. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun 2 hours. Also, yeah, I don't know. Let's just put it this way. I got the first hour planned. Second hour, we shall see. Could just be a cool hang. And also, PEPAGANDA on Wednesday. This is a big one where, yes, it's going to be technically part 2 of the Johnny Walker Dread, but I'm going to treat this one like it's a part 1 because we're pretty much going to go right into it talking about the Carmelo Anthony verdict, and then we're going to talk a little bit about Rashad Ritchie. I think that we might have 2 hours. It really don't know. We shall see. Let's put it this way. If Left Past 10 shows up, we will have 1 hour. If they do not, we will have 2. So, yes, this, I believe, will also be the first This Space debate. So, why not? I figured this is a good, like, Johnny's not a bad dude. Like, overall, like, he's got some disagreeable opinions, but realistically, he's an alright guy. So it does kind of actually, like, make sense for it to be the first test debate of This Space. Which, I really think that we should be doing more of this kind of stuff because, yeah, we got to grow that channel. Like we do. Just needs to happen. So, it'll be a good one. Fuck yeah, it will. And then I also got to get, Sheriff Dredd. Sheriff? Guys, be nice. That's like my one thing where it's just like, just try to be nice. I mean, I know. Trust me, I fucking know. Like, there were a few times, even in the last conversation I had with the guy, where I was like, oh. Like, oh no, oh no, oh no. No. Hey bro, why are you still trying Tiny Penis? Yes! Dude, I don't know why. This is my favorite insult so far. Nobody else has actually gone there where they're just like, you have tiny penis. Tiny. It's so tiny. I said it. Yes, just call it PepTalks Tiny Penis. There you go. Maybe when you finish with this stream, you can redirect to YouTube's. Yeah, that's right. I can. I totally can. Where are we going, though? Oh, yeah, you're talking about when I go to Johnny Walker. Yeah. No, that was the plan. Because he's gonna, I already have this one worked out. He's very happy that I'm using, GNN? Is GNN on? Let me check. Let me check. GNN. Where you at? YouTube going? So you guys are GNN. Yeah, fuck it. I'll probably do the same over here. Wait, we got Cosmopolitics and we got GNN. Should I set it? Ooh, Twitch. You guys are over on Twitch. What is your opinion? Where you want to go? GNN or... Oh, Jesus Christ, they have the same amount of viewers. I was literally about to be like, who has the lower amount of viewers, then I would give it to them. They both have the same, 17. So. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, nobody wants to raid. Is that what raiding has become? Come on, that's how you discover new content. Honestly, I like it. Like, I've had a few streams go that way where they like redirect me to a new stream. I was just like, fuck, hell yeah. YouTube raid, yep, it's happening. The space schedule is hard to track sometimes. Yeah, unfortunately, like, yeah, you know what? I don't need to go right away. I'll just say this much, guys. All right, so this space schedule has gotten a little wonky, specifically because, yeah, we do have... It's summer, so you have like a lot of content creators on this space that need the time off. So if you guys have noticed an influx of syndicated content, that's why. I'm not going to go into detail about like the you know, ins and outs of why people are not able to show up. If it wasn't for you, I would have never learned about GNN. Oh no shit. Please tell him that. He's the bigger creator out of both of us, so yeah. I found out about him from Majority Report. I found a lot of people that way. And then now I'm one of them. And it's actually really cool. Like when I'll just say this much, when I got that, when like I started getting the shout outs in Majority Report chat, that was pretty solid. Like that was nice. You know? Sometimes I got that imposter syndrome where I'm just like, oh, I don't deserve this. Like I shouldn't be like, you know, part of this. Yeah, AG. We need to get AG back on this space. All right. So real talk. The problem is the audience split. So for instance, when you're live on your channel, it's hard to bring those people over to this space. You know what I mean? Because they're all already like, they're used to interacting with the live chat on that live streamer's space, which this isn't a bad thing. And honestly, they're very gracious for even giving us the content to begin with. But realistically, like, I don't know, man. Like, my idea is that for every content creator that is featured on this space, they should at least like do maybe every month like a live stream where it is special, where you, like they market it as that, where it's like I'm doing a live stream on this space in an hour, 2 hour, whatever the fuck. But I think that would help. Like, and honestly, it's not asking too much. But then again, I don't want to be that guy because like, we got lives, man. We got, you know, you got jobs, it's just scheduling kind of thing. But, yeah, he's pretty awesome. Time zone friendly for me too. Yeah, same. Yeah, I was in AG's chat on Saturday for a hot minute. I love AG, dude. Like, he honestly, like, I feel like he may not feel the same way about me as far as like the, you know, YouTube brotherhood or whatever the fuck, but he's like a YouTube big brother to me. Like, dude, he really has. Like, he's gone out of his way to you know, give me some shout outs to like really boost my channel. Like, he's a legitimate dude. Like, he is what I call like he's a real ass dude. Like, and I highly recommend everybody watch his show. He's also fucking he's one of my favorites because he he tells it like it is, man. And I like the fact that he owns the fact that a lot of people will not like him because he does have more centrist leanings, even than me. Like, there's a few times that he said some shit where I'm just like, but okay. You know, I get it. He came from a different background. I tried to get Blakely to join this space, but they seem to really not want to. Again, like, there's this weird thing where you're not getting paid for it, number one. And, like, that's not the main thing. Like, if that was a thing, yeah. I do, 3 hours on this space exclusive because I believe in the project. Like, I think that and also, yes, I am a smaller streamer, but I do have the fortune of being able to commit the time to it. Same with Alex. Like, us as smaller guys, we're trying to get our names out there. But it's not like they're taking advantage of us either. Like, there's a mutual understanding and appreciation of what it is. Brandon Sutton would be great. Honestly, I would like to get him on the show on this space. Like, that's what I need to do personally, is because I am one of the live creators on this space. I do need to start reaching out to those guys. So if any of you guys have an in with Brandon or are a frequent viewer of his show, actually, Sutton is one of the guys I would love to talk to. So please make him aware of PepTalks. And once he is, then that will be a little bit easier. Although somebody brought it to my attention that, like, I already technically am, because they're like, you do understand that, like, they have seen you at least, because they've seen you through, like, just this space algorithm push, and it's like your thumbnails at least fucking, like, they will pop up. It's just like, oh shit. It is volunteer work. No, it is. That's the thing. It's volunteer work. And the thing is, like, it's also, when we have a place like that, like, simulcasting our stuff, it's great. But what needs to happen for that to really take off, or even just be, solid, like, just, midday content, is the fact that you do need some, like, live content peppered in. I'm going to talk to y'all more about that. I think edutainment-game show style content would be great to put in the mix. Yes, I love the game show that we did. I really did love the game show that we did. Edutainment. Now, we have a lot of that, but it's usually pre-recorded stuff. Like the Valley Labor Report, that kind of stuff. Like, dude, I miss Jake. I miss being the Jake lead-in, man. I want him to come back. Like, that's the thing. If Letterhack and Jake could come back, that'd be great. That'd be great. But if they're not ready to, and they, I don't know what their plan is. Like, I'm in the dark like you guys, and I'm going to just say, I just hope they do. But if they don't, I'm ready to, like, I'm going to champion this space as much as I possibly can. Like, I think that it is a worthwhile endeavor, but I feel like we need some. And I think that having the game show where we get, like, honestly, we should probably try to reach out to the leftist mafia. Like, fuck it, I'm going to just brainstorm with you guys on my stream. Fuck it. You know what? You can send clips. Cool. So yeah, we should probably, like, the leftist mafia, since they are technically, like, all, bigger draws, that would be great to try and get them on as, like, a game show. Honestly, let's see, the edutainment stuff, because we already have edutainment. Like, that is kind of part of the problem, is, like, it's edutainment videos from contributors. Nah, that's not gonna work though. Because, like, you could simulcast that, but it's not going to work for live content, Sylvie. Like, no, because the problem is, like, a lot of people, like, this space is still growing, so a lot of people want to see live content that they can not get any, like, I'll be honest, this is the reason I do what I do. And like you said, volunteer work, that's the way that I kind of view it. Like, I I'm honored that, like, and this is where in entertainment, some dipshit, like, agent would tell me that I'm being used and, like, that this is, you know, not worth my time, blah, 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 blah. It's bullshit. Because, again, you know, I'm happy to just be part of this. You don't have to pay me. Like, I don't, like, guys, I make nothing from this space. Literally nothing. I can't make anything from this space, essentially. Like, we're, like, any of the donations or, you know, ad revenue goes to the team that keeps this space going, which I am just happy to have them. Like, dude, having, you know, we have a producer there. He doesn't like the shout outs as much, but fuck it. Producer Nick is a solid ass guy, knows what he's doing. So we're lucky in that regard. You know, we also have people contributing as far as cutting, like, they are editing our videos, they're cutting, you know, and doing thumbnails. Like, we do have a pretty good team of, like what you said, volunteers, but the goal is to try and get that making a little bit so they can, you know, make a little bit. I would like that team to make a little bit. But also, like, for any of the creators on this space, they, like, it would be nice to see the push, like the boost, where it's just like, you do need something, like, whether it be not even an algo push, because they don't control that shit, but you know what I mean, like, getting the creators' names out there. Like, honestly, that's what I was saying. Like, I'm happy that Alex was on Leftist Mafia. Maybe there's another live creator that could get on soon. You know, hey. Ah, God. Dude, I get in so, like, this is why, like, I get in so much trouble because I just let this shit go. It turns out streaming is not some people's priority. It has to be self-sustaining. Yeah, no, I get it. And that's where, like, again, dude, like, I understand this. I get the work schedule. Like, I'm lucky enough to have, like, as wonky as a work schedule as I have. That allows me to do this, like, consistently. But that's also where I was saying that might not be the case for much longer, but that's a whole other story. Whatever. Until that happens, we're riding. I'll say it. I was confused by the subscribers, or where were the new viewers coming or going to come from? Right. That was kind of my, yeah. I'm glad that you said it. Fuck it. So I've been pushing to get us out into the vertical stream because I think that we need, like, a better term, man. We need the fucking trolls. We need that interaction. You need to have interaction to boost us, and we can't, like, we have enough mods there where we're not going to allow fuckery, but we have to. You got to get it, like, you know, like, and it's great what we've created, and it's great that we have the spaces that we do, but, like, this is gonna sound bad, and you're probably gonna clip it, but you really can't sustain a channel on, you know, 30 viewers on average for 8 hours of content with different content creators. Like, it's not working out the way that necessary. Like, it's not working out the way that we envisioned it, but it's because we haven't done what's necessary. You know what I mean? Yeah, vertical never happened. That's why they got me. Yeah. A little fuckery is okay. Everybody I know in real world that I try to talk to about anything political, eyes glaze over. Yeah, well, that's also part of the problem is, like, yeah, like, this space we're trying to create, like, a, you know, different variations. Pep getting spicy, but you're right. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Like, I've talked in private about this stuff, but I'm not gonna insult your intelligence and pretend that you guys don't notice this. You know, even the biggest streamers on YouTube are doing that right now. Yeah, I know. Some trolls even stick around. Yeah, no, I've had that. I've literally had that. Like, dude, we have Terra Hope Bob. We got Jerry. Or, well, it's Sarah Hope Bob, but yeah, Kathy Sue, hello. Welcome to the show. How you doing, Kat? Or Katie Sue? Oh my God! Right off the bat, got your name wrong. Well, mark on me. Nah, hey, Katie Sue. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. We have troll regs. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Jerry Bob. Bob and Jerry. Wait a minute. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, man. Dude, I can't believe that I have as many hate watchers as I do. It is kind of crazy to me. But I hope that I also have, you know, watchers that enjoy me, or like new watchers like Katie Sue here, who I have not seen in chat before. So welcome, welcome. Just remember, you said hi, so even if you're lurking, put you on the spotlight there. But no, like, guys, like, Etch, I mean, do you feel like I'm out of pocket here, man? Like, I think that I'm fine. Like, I can see where some people might be a little upset that I'm talking about this on my own stream. You know, but we've talked about this behind the scenes. We've talked enough. Like, we really have. And like I said, I think that it's more insulting that, like, if I didn't just bring it up to you guys, where it's like, no, guys, I recognize it. Like, I do recognize it. You're sort of Mormon from... Oh, really? Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Right. Oh, yeah. You better. The sort of Mormon from Utah. How you doing? Welcome back. Thanks for coming. Appreciate that. Always, you know what? Like I said, man, I try to keep a chill vibe here. I understand some people don't like me. But I've become a leftist for decades. Sick. Fucking based. There. We'll go 2 generations on that one. I mean, some people get off on trolling, even some leftist That was weird to know exactly who you're talking about. I'm just gonna leave that one alone. You've been a right-winger for a decade. Really? Interesting. What brought you to the right wing? For over a decade or for a decade? So you, like, got into politics with Trump? I actually kind of understand it. Like, I get it. You, like, people saw him as an outsider. He was funny, you know? He's a good businessman. Like, dude, when Trump first, like, came on the scene, like I said, when he won, I didn't freak out the way that a lot of people did. I was more so curious, because I was just like, all right, so I've been saying this for a long time, where I'm just like, we need an outsider to, like, come in and disrupt everything. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Oh boy, if I knew. It's not like I voted for the fucker, but yeah, probably would have had a different attitude. I probably would have been like, what just happened? I mean, let's see. I was watching Joe Rogan, the Bill Burr election special. Yeah, I definitely did have, like, I definitely did have, like, a what the fuck did America just do, but I did end it with, like, that Alvin was hot. Nice. I'm just watching it stagnate and don't know what to do. Yeah, see, that's it. That's it. Like, that's where we can do this, man. Like, we've already got, like, the push. The problem is, like, half of this is networking, and we weren't using that properly, you know? Like, we got a few shout-outs from Sam Cedar. We got a few shout-outs from Leftist Mafia and, like, the creators that are a little bit larger than us, but, I mean, shit, Hassan Piker fucking shouted us out, but that didn't really do much. You know what I mean? Like, and part of it is also, you know what? I just kind of thought about this. We should be replaying. Yeah, but I don't deserve to be, like, saying that my slot should be played later in the day on, like, so, like, I actually should probably brainstorm this with the team. but I already kind of said it. So yeah, maybe I'll brainstorm this one. I'll ask. Like, I'll discuss this, because maybe for anybody that couldn't catch the live show, we do like a replay of any of the live content. And save like the syndicated content for like... No. I don't know, man. I don't know. Me and Pep, no. Nobody here, though. Ain't gonna name it. Fucking TJX. What the fuck, bro? This is the spiciest I've seen you in a while. Fucking A, man. You're gonna cause problems here. Jesus. Listen. It's not like, whatever. I got it. I heard it got rainy. Oh, the UFC thing? Whatever. Whatever. I don't... Yeah, I'm kind of done with that. Like, I'm talking about random this space stuff. You know, I'm going super overtime here because this is interesting to me. Edge, shut the fuck up. My brother-in-law all think Trump is the shit. Oh, really? Oh, that's not great. I'm sorry for you. No, honestly, so like guys like this is more for Alex. Like Alex holds it down, bro. Like he really does. Like this motherfucker is out there doing more content than I do for this space, which you know, that's why I actually think like he, number one, he was the guy to put on with Letterhack, like hands down. Like I said, am I a little salty? I'm not salty. It's just more so like, hey, it would have been nice. Kind of one of my dreams, but it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Hey, Stephelson, how's it going, bro? Yeah, he's pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I've been toying with like throwing it out there where it's like maybe I can join him on like an hour of his Thursdays. You know, I can devote like a day, like an hour. Like, because I like my schedule on Thursdays is a little wonky, but you know, I don't know, man. Alex is one of the only dudes that I would ever do like a actual show with right now, where yeah, no, we're different enough, we vibe, and yeah, man, like I say, he's a real ass dude. That's what I appreciate. Not saying that everybody else isn't on this space specifically, like fucking Eminent Prof. If you guys don't know who Eminent, you know, Good Morning Comrade, you know, those guys are like, they're awesome. They're just busy. You guys are a good pair. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, see, I enjoy doing content with him, man. I go to Lex's channel sometimes, but I really don't think, or don't. So the gaming vids wait, what? Bitch, you just broke my brain. It's okay, man. It's okay. Who's Lex? Like now all of a sudden I'm just like, oh, what? Huh? You come to mind, I'm like, why do you guys enjoy trolling at right-wing channels? All right, I'm gonna just say this, DJX. My problem is that they go to troll in right-wing channels, but then they ban every right-winger in my in a chat. Oh man, this is hey. Don't do that. Whatever, he's a good dude. So yin and yang, before and after Pep and Alex. It's the Pep and Alex in the morning. Dude, that'd be fun. Actually, you know what? That's what we should do. We should do just like a classic show, radio style. You know, still have the fucking visual element, obviously, but get the soundboard working, and we can just like, because this is my favorite part about Alex's content, and I watch a lot of his content because, like, the dude, his opinions are what counts, obviously, but like He has opinions on everything. And that's what I love about him. It's just like, God damn it. You are watching like a movie, and then you got a fucking music video, and then you got a Fox News segment. It's just like, that's variety if I've ever seen it. He's also one of the hardest workers, like I said, on this space. Like, the motherfucker puts his heart into it. Like, you don't understand. Like, that dude, like, I'm talking this space up. That dude believes in that shit. Keep teaching. Thank you. All right, man. Appreciate that.
At Steffelson, $4.99.
Somebody even spoke up.
Keep teaching. Ty.
Here. Sorry. Revert history. There we go. You just got $4. Rounded down on that one because he has gotten so many damn trees today. No, I appreciate that. Keep teaching. See, the thing is, I've always appreciated Howard Stern and like other radio programs that talk about the ins and outs of the industry that they're in. Because a lot of people were interested by Howard's interviews and the shenanigans of the crew. Nah, dude. I was there to hear about his old days in WNBC, and then talking with program directors and just like how you have to like schedule people and how you don't like scheduling people, you know? Sorry for your loss. For my loss? Oh, my mom? What are you talking about, my loss? Nah, for real. If you're going to be a troll, you need to have thicker skin and allow trolls on your channel. Yeah. Trust me. I know. He's a shenaniganizer. A tomfool. When they say tomfoolery, they are talking of him. I like that. That was a long time ago, but thank you for the loss. Or thank you for... Yeah. No, thank you. How do people end up so brainwashed into falling in love with this country anyway? Pledge of Allegiance? No, it is. It very much is American exceptionalism when you're in your formidable years. Yeah. Your elementary years. Yeah, totally. I like how everybody that was just like, what the fuck is this guy talking about this? Like, this is... I can tell right now who's in chat. Like, this is a very... this is our... it's our contingent. So... Everybody's in a, dare I say, a safe space. I do love it, though. Let's see. I'm just trying to brainstorm, though, real quick. Like, I'm going to take off here in a minute, but we roll deep. Yeah, you do. No, you guys rule. Like, that's the other thing I do love. Like, I love the fact that the mod team sticks together. You guys are also just in general, like, you're very loyal, like, listeners contributors to these shows. Like, goddamn. I hope they understand like, this is the thing. Like, I hope the guys that do have, like, bigger channels kind of understand that. It's like, you guys. Oh, shit. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
At $4.99. Keep teaching. Ty.
Wanted to say it twice? Well, I appreciate you saying it twice. And also giving the dog... Oh, shit. I'll give you the 5 this time, I guess. So I kind of feel bad for not giving this to you before. Alright. There you go. Oh, you got 6. Fine. Perfect. I'll always root for this space. Well, again, the fact that this space, like, you know what did it for me? I'm going to be completely like, I'm always completely real with y'all, but I'm going to just be characteristically real with y'all. There we go. So it was when Sam Cedar gave us the shout out. Hey, Lisa Jerkins. Hey, how's it going? Sorry if your last name got me chuckling a little bit. It's a wonderful last name. I hope you're doing well. Got to keep it real on our little island of misfit toys, in my opinion. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, life's too fucking short for me to mince words. There's not many content creators that they're genuinely dislike, but there are some, and one of them is tomfoolery. Wait, is that a guy? Is he an actual guy? Yeah, I've never heard of that. Wait, what? I don't know who tomfoolery. Oh, I thought that was maybe not some. Oh, never mind. I don't even care. All I'll say is, yeah. Just realized I couldn't see a good amount of the chat. 2 streams. Yep. I don't know who Tom is. Don't you think that it's more likely that the next president will just do whatever he... I don't know. I honestly... Josh, with all due respect, like, I'm talking about something different. But, no, it's okay, man. Like, I don't know. Maybe. Sometimes goes by Pickles GG or something like that. I think I might have heard of them, but I'm not sure. Is that like Turkey Tom? No. I don't know. I feel like No, now that you say it, I feel like I might know who it is. I feel like looking it up. PepTalks rocks. Hey. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate that. As I said, guys, I try to keep it rule. I try to keep it real with you guys. Because realistically, I feel like a lot of content creators don't. And it's not necessarily their fault. It's more so like they value their privacy a lot more than I do mine. Or it's just like, fuck it. Like, dude, seriously, I don't care. There's a few things that I keep private, obviously. But when it comes to talking about this kind of stuff, I'm like, fuck no. I loaded up into a chat with him one time as he was about to talk about the woman bear thing to preface it, and he continued to use stats to say how women shouldn't be afraid of being... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that guy deserves a... That's a little different. That's... Ooh. Yeah, Pickles, RTP. Yeah, RTP. RE Politics. These people are why I left the left. People can't pay their bills, and we're out here talking about gay rights. RTP is not that bad. What are you talking about? I don't know who Pickles is. RE Politics. No, I don't think I do. I don't know. RTP has been nice to me, so I'll just say that much to it. Like, I don't know. There's been a few leftist creators that have reached out to me and like been genuinely cool. So it's 55 Fahrenheit in Ontario. Nice. You're right. RTP isn't that bad. He doesn't. I don't know. The thing is, I haven't watched a lot of RTP. You know RTP? Yeah. He's raided my channel a few times. One time he actually said, he was just like, yeah, I raided your channel because you're like the only one in politics that's a leftist. So I was just like, oh, well, isn't that convenient? I'm doing good tonight. Bad Insomnia and Pep was streaming. Oh, Cassandra, what's up? It's 11 p.m. where I live. It's 11 p.m. where I live. Does that mean I have insomnia? Did the left annoy you? Yeah, I guess raids never loaded for me. Huh, that's weird. If you're going to say how someone has problems, say what they are. Yeah, please do. Yeah, I do kind of want to know like what your problems are with the content creator. This is where I do try to be careful. I'm not trying to... Listen, I don't need a drama arc, okay? That's one thing that, like, people have even told me that we should do. Like, it was funny, me and Good Morning Comrade, we were joking about doing, like, a fake wrestling beef, but, like, trying to make it, like, seem real to people and doing, like, a work shoot where it was just like, oh, shit. Is this... Are they... I don't know. I don't know if this is fake or not. I'm just not sure if we're good. Like, I'm not sure if I'm a good enough actor. Actually, he can promo. I can't. Like, I'm as much of a wrestling fan as I am. I always do the same thing. Like, let me tell you something. Like, it's lame. Where it's just like, I should do the thing where it's just like, rain falls down on my back, and I feel the raindrops here. Every raindrop I feel is a soul that could have been there for me. A live event that I disappointed, and I want to bring so much joy to the people in the crowd, but I can't. So my misery will now be your pain. Nah, not even Macho Pep. I'm just trying to do like a fucking, like an actual promo. Yeah, where's the mod? Oh yeah, that's right. Wait.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
That is not it.
Who the heck is
That is not it. Stop it! Let me tell you something. This guy doesn't know how to tell you anything, yeah. This guy knows how to tell only lies. Only lies. To your sweet little ears, yeah. He knows you're naive. But I know that you're smarter than that. I know my audience, you all know that you guys know something that I don't know. This is why you will always be able to maintain your faith in Macho Pep. Dig it, yeah. I have to say that yes, one day at a time we take it. One day at a time we learn. And one day at a time we teach, yeah. And until you're the teacher, don't try to take me to class, yeah. I don't want to hear it from you. You don't know what you're teaching. You're teaching F plus to students. There's no F plus. There's only failure, yeah. A plus with Macho Pep, yeah. And this is why I'm here to teach you one lesson only. That's that my music is ended and I'm done with this promo. Actually, that wasn't bad. Wasn't great, but not bad. Yes. You guys can thank Mr. Donald James X in chat here for that wonderful rendition of Pomp and Circumstance. I love it, dude. It really does add to it. I told him to find God many times, that I entirely gave up on religion and became... Wait, what? I left the left because I found some of them to be annoying and not like me is usually what happens because people who left the left typically aren't leftists in their principles. Yes. Yeah, no, yeah, that's actually fair. Hey Ken, how are you doing? Thank you. Yeah, I just cut a wrestling promo. It was fun. Damn it! I gotta wake up my roommate. What? To watch PepTalks? Because PepTalks is so awesome. Lesson 1 in confidence. Say something with a little bit of ego and then laugh because, you know, that totally doesn't ruin it. It's aesthetic and it isn't a cold, I swear. It's about recognizing yourself as a person, respecting others and yourself. First tenement is have empathy for all creatures with it. within reason. Yeah, maybe I just want a reason to leave the left when they find one, or they, yeah, many. I thought you said you. I was like, what? I don't think you could get me to leave the left. The left, I don't know. I feel like people want me to leave the left sometimes because they just get annoyed by my bullshit, but sorry, you ain't gonna get rid of me. I'm gonna continue with my empathy for others, my need for socialized medicine, and just overall, yeah. Trying to be a little bit nicer to each other. Can't get rid of this rad dude. Guided by empathy. Wait, that's fine, Josh, as long as you're not thinking of those at the expense of others. Oh, yeah, yeah. That is always a bad thing. Don't do that. You really, I mean, honestly, that does make you a bad person. Like, if you're putting yourself over at the expense of others, and, like, knowing that you're fucking somebody over, and you didn't have to take that route to get over. I give up on politics because I'm tired of my identity being nothing but a statistic for both sides. I will vote for the lesser of two evils when I'm allowed to vote. Satan is amazing. They're such nice people, I swear. No, they are. Cassandra, yeah, I mean... No, you're not wrong. I wouldn't say both sides as much. It's like Democrat, Republican, but no. Cassandra, just so you know, people on the left are more apt to have your back just because we understand what it means to be hated just for who you are. You know? Like, I get called a dumb hippie. I get called, like, so many things. Like, you guys see it almost on the daily here. Like, come on. I'm just better at taking these hits, because realistically, sticks and stones, bitch. I've only heard, I've heard only good out of that group. Yeah, funny enough, same. I know it was illegal to be gay in the land of the free until 1978. Yep. Y'all need new parties. Yep. Statistics on both sides, but the left seems to me as someone that exists, so there's that. Okay. Queer rights are a part of all of that. Oh, Josh. Just because it doesn't matter to you doesn't mean that it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's the thing. Honestly, I would actually reserve this for leftists as well. Some of you are even farther leftists, where they will totally abandon somebody that will totally make their lives better because they have, like, one bad fucking take. Graham Plattner, right now, is one of those fucking examples that I have, where it's like, dude, this guy, like, if he does actually live up to what he's saying, then fucking A, man, like, this is gonna be great, you know? But also, if he does betray the voters, like the way that Kirsten Sinema did, then fuck it. You know, it's that easy to also just be like, okay, we've been fool me once, okay? Fool me twice, okay? Fool me a third time. I can't get fooled again. The CIA goad. Youth parties don't win for a while. Blah, 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 blah. Wait. They could potentially win state level. Sorry, I didn't mean to blah you. I couldn't, I had to wait for your chat to refresh there. Yeah, but I'm either on point with everything left or I'm a hateful bigot. Yeah, I don't like that shit. But then again, what are you saying that they're calling you a hateful bigot for? Like, dude, at least, Josh, give me fucking examples here. You're here, like, a lot, but I don't know. If you get called a hateful bigot, then you must be saying some pretty fucking, you know, questionable shit. Trust me, if it's coming from my chat, it ain't I don't have your standard leftist here that you would, like, fucking put in that category where it's just like, oh, this is so, You're just so mean. Oh shit, we did it. Alright. I'm a crybaby about that kind of thing too. Wait, someone is calling me the T-slur publicly, and I didn't even consider them a hateful bigot. All right, so the T-slur, I have actually had brought to my attention that is what they apparently used widely in the 70s, not necessarily as a bigoted term. So I tried to explain to this person that I was just like, yeah, but now they do. So can you just not? And can you just call him trans? And he was just like, I guess. It's such a fucking... That's your average interaction with a lot of this stuff. Be considered a marginalized community service. That's all you have to remember as a leftist. Stop and listen more. Yeah. I commented on a BE post that was bashing Graham Plantner. BE. Telling them that that they are acting like right-wing ops because they are basically ensuring that the Zionist candidate wins. Yep. This is where there's this "fuck you, I got mine" attitude with the right, very on brand for them to rally against around a narcissistic sociopath. Yay. Hey, what up, Sam? Good to see you. Someone called me a T-slur. All right, now I've caught up to chat. Woohoo! Sorry, guys. Wait, saying I don't consider transcript of the polls. I'm gonna cry baby. No, you're not. That's why I'm here when I go vote. I'm not out there thinking of myself. I hope that they. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing. You're making it dude, this is where single issue voters, they tend to kind of miss what they are also voting on. So then they're the ones that get surprised when all of a sudden it's I voted for what now? It's yeah, you voted for that because that was on the ballot. And they're just no, I didn't. It's did you vote yes? Yeah. It's okay, then you voted for new taxes on you. But they said no taxes. It's on them. But they said no taxes. I'm on them. Trust me, this just happened to us. Mitchell, one of our main scientists running it, fell out of a window, but after he was found out to be unconscious at the time of his death, after a second autopsy, the CIA probably did it. Yeah. I'm sorry I'm ranting about my illegal human experimentation special interests. It's alright. Whatever. I mean, we chilling. We chilling. Alright, this time, I swear to God, I'm not Midwestern buying. I am leaving in 10 minutes. Or 9 minutes. And then I gotta go. We're gonna do a clean 7:30. Jeez, dude. I gotta get better about this. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh. Yeah, Katie. Sure. By the way, bad empanada. Got it. The gay people need their own representation. They're 1.5% population. Yeah, marginalized people need representation, dude. That's how that works. The less representation, then the more marginalization they have. You shouldn't marginalize them. We get it, dude. White guys got a lot of power right now. This is why I actively root for us to become something of the past, because I hate this fucking white superiority bullshit. Nothing's more mediocre than a fucking middle-aged white dude. But you're all out here acting like you're God's gift to the world. Maybe not you, Josh, but just in general. Or I'm just about to hit my middle age, or I am in my middle age, and I'll just say, yeah. And it's not just from me, like as a person. I just mean my age demographic and what I've recognized. It's like, no, white dudes kind of are just like, ugh. Unethical. What? Good reflective discussion here for real. I like it. You know me, man. I like having these are my favorite types of discussions, the real ones, where it's just like, nah, let's go. Because imagine what they destroyed before the Freedom of Information Act. Yeah, everybody knows that. Nobody in America is really looking at the CIA going like, yeah, I totally trust them. You feel quarter age sometimes, probably because I am. What do you mean quarter age? Oh, like, oh, got it. Are you? Really? Fuck. Stop. Stop with your existential bullshit. You're not even 40 yet. You don't get to have that. I'm gonna just say it right now. Existential. You don't know what existential is. I don't understand Bad Empanada and his viewers. They claim that FD is a Zionist, but FD also claims that every white fucking leftist is somehow a piece of shit. Or like, honestly, I'm sick of all their bullshit. Can they all fucking just stop? If it was up to me, then all of it would just like, I would just probably reset all of it. As far as like this leftist online space, because we got too many people fucking going out there trying to fucking act holier than thou, like they're somehow the arbiter of what everything that's like, you know, this is what you should believe. Like, FD is a fucking pompous asshole, and I'm gonna call him on it. He does not have, like, honestly, man, like he doesn't, like, does he not get it? Because apparently, like, me even saying this would constitute like, oh, white left. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, so that's just gonna fucking protect me or protect you from like the fact that you're kind of a condescending prick? All right, cool. Yeah, clip it. Send it to him. Please. By all means. I would love to discuss this with him because honestly, I'm really saying, like, I've watched enough of his fucking breakdowns where I finally had it where I was just like, okay, dude, fuck you. I hate the drama stuff, but that's all it is. That's all it is. It's fucking dumb. And like I said, it's safe. Oh my god, they go after leftists. Alex had a good take on the topic. No, he did. No, like, honestly, when it comes to, like, the racial stuff, I get it to a degree, but the thing is, FD Signifier, it wasn't just that one example. He does it in every fucking essay he has. So, this is why I stopped watching Xander, because every day almost was covering drama slop. Yeah, but he thought that, like, honestly, for him, he thought that in the space that he was in, that's what was getting him the views. Like, he thought that he was, like, kind of pigeonholed into doing Demon Mama, Vosh, like, and for a while there, he kind of was. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, he was kind of, you know, the, oh god, I hate to call him like the orbiter. Like, he was a little bit of an orbiter, you know what I mean? He got in there for a little bit though. And like, the thing is, I don't begrudge him on it. Like, fuck, dude. He made a channel. Like, the guy's got what? I think he has over 100K like subs. So like, he did good. It's just wild to me that he has 100K subs and I somehow do fucking live stream averages just like him. That kind of got me, like, where I was just like, really? He's only, like, okay, this is something I have noticed. I have outdone multiple of his live streams recently, where it's just like, how? It's like, I have barely 3K on my sub count, but all right. Pep, did you know most people develop severe existential dread at 10 years old? I am older than that, but Yeah. Yeah, actually, wow, that's actually weird because that's about when I did it. So yeah, you're right. I hate the drama slop. Yeah, I know, but some people love it. Some people love drama. I mean, even I like drama. The thing is, I learned how to watch drama bullshit. Like, thank God for my wife. Like, my wife has like good drama recommendations that keep it so I don't have to go like looking for leftist drama or Ethan Klein versus Hassan drama or any of that shit. Yeah, it's pretty sucky because a lot of about his program that I really liked. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's doing that anymore though. Whoa, blast from the past, Demon Mama. Yeah. Yeah, but that's what's scary to me is the fact that Demon Mama, like, just right into irrelevance. And like, listen, I'm talking to maybe 20 people, maybe. But realistically, yeah. At 10, I kept my feet under the cover. I still do that. Demon Mama sucks more. What the fuck did Demon Mama do? Jesus Christ. I knew about Keffel sucking. What the fuck did Demon Mama do now? Jesus Christ. Why did all these people have to fucking suck? Like, come on, man. If it helps, I have no idea what that is. At 10, wait. See ya? What? Demon Mama abused the help of her sick underage stat. Well. I had never heard about that. Not that I care, because honestly, I'm not a Demon Mama fan. I'm more so just like, really? Another fucking leftist content creator that turned out to be kind of a massive piece of shit? Jesus. Isn't it weird how, like, all these people, like, tend to fucking do that? And it's like they're missing this one thing. It's like this key component where it's just they're kind of, afraid to be honest with their fucking audience. Weird. Unfortunately, because I gotta go. Hey, don't you push me out. But Bill Clinton apologized for the illegal human experimentation. I'm focusing on Demon Mama right now. No. I don't care if I end clean anymore. Like, you explain this Demon Mama thing. Then I'll go. No, for real. I'll go in a minute. I'm not really, like, racing anything. It's more so, like, I'll finish this, and then I'll end stream. How about that? Sarcasm? What's sarcasm? Let's go. Nah. Well, I do have to... do gotta get some sleep so I can do the PEPAGANDA tomorrow. I also gotta... Shit, I just realized I gotta... Oh my god. I totally forgot to do something today. The Chicago goodbye. No, it's alright. Pep going overtime. Yeah. Who could have seen this coming? I know. God damn it. It's funny. Somebody even said, they're like, you should just do 4-hour streams. I'm like, and then, as I said, one of the coolest things that somebody said to me was just like, how do you do that? Like, that was really cool. Did I get here late? Yes, you did, Cassandra. You got here near the end of stream. I've been here for 7 hours tonight. 7 hours and 31 minutes. 32 minutes. There we go. Manipulating. Wait. She had a kid that was doing art for her and her thumbnails for her, editing for her, and she was underpaying the entire time and like holding things above their head, manipulating him into doing more work, and then she effed off with that money to get a tongue split instead of paying him. Is this all from... Is this known, like, in the community? Or is this, like, the grievances of that one person? I don't know, man. I try to not do that, but honestly, like, if she was just... Yeah, she was promising... Let's put it this way. Bottom line is, if she was promising money to somebody and, like, withholding that money, then she sucks. Plain and simple. Oh, dang, I gotta make a GNN a birthday song now? Hell yeah, do that. I don't know how well known it is. Well, the thing is, it would be well known in, like, a Xander Hall community, trust me. Like, that Reddit shit doesn't not, like, get covered, but that's also where I would say, like, credit to Xander Hall for dropping that and, like, not talking about it, I guess. I don't know. Guy's grown. I'm going to reach out to him, see if he wants to come on the show. I think that I might finally be respectable enough. Just because I'm not in that chat and I left that community soon after the drama. Oh, okay. Xander watched the interview of that person on screen or on stream. Oh. No, I do remember this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. If it's that guy, then yeah. I remember thinking that, yeah, okay. Well, that sucks. God damn it, dude. Well, that explains, like, why that side of the internet kind of died off, and then, yeah, you had Vosh with his weird shit, then you had Xander Hall, funny enough, burning all his bridges. I'm pretty sure that Xan has, like, a real job now. Like, I know that he moved from Seattle. I'm not sure if he, like, just moved to a different house in Seattle, because I know he moved back in with his mom for a while. I don't know, the quail arc was kind of stupid. I'm gonna be completely real. Like, his whole, like, I'm gonna raise quail and, like, rent a house. Because every time he said get a house, he meant rent a house. I was like, no. Well, no. I mean, I don't know, man. He's the perfect example of how fickle YouTube can really be. Where it's just like, God damn, dude. Quail arc? Yeah, he was gonna... yeah. Wait, corrections? His mom moved in with him. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, shit. So, so he, like... Okay, so he bought... Wait, did he actually get a house then? Like, did he buy a house? Like, that's the thing. I was always expecting him to actually go buy a house. Because he kept talking about how he had the money to do it. I was like, do it! Testimony about the CIA is so interesting. I can tell if he's lying. I don't know. Like, Cassandra, all due respect, I'm not really interested in the CIA. Not right now. I don't care. I really don't, because it doesn't impact my life right now. And honestly, it was just whatever. No, it was renting, but I think it was a pretty high rent. Yeah, no, I know that. Like, when I found out how much he was renting for, like, in that basement, or, like, for that, the place with, like, the wooden basement that he had, I was like, hey, that made me appreciate what I got. He was spending most of his money on those bills, which is why his room was very bare. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this is where, like, dude, I got a friend that's doing this, where he's, like, about to buy a house, and he's just, like, he's gonna overspend, and he doesn't get it. Like, I'm like, dude, you got a kid? Like, what are you doing? Like, you got a wife and kid, and you know what, fuck it. His wife doesn't work, so... Just, I don't know, man. He's about to take out a mortgage at a price that it's like he can barely afford to pay for his lifestyle as is. Like, I don't know, man. When I see a friend doing this, it's a little bit different than my family, where my family, I could tell them. Like, my sister, I could totally tell her, where it's just like, no, you're a fucking dumbass. But I would also appreciate if a friend like stepped in and told me this, where it's just like, hey man, have you considered this? You know, like I have that. Like I'm lucky. I have a friend that big brothers me, where he's just like, no, dude. Like, here's the facts of how this will work. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. Flood the ad zones. You bet. Oh, jeez. Yeah, sorry. I had to turn ads on. I saw an advert on Times Square the other day. Statue of Liberty in the background. American flag. Next to the Israeli flag in the bottom right. Yeah. Yeah, they were trying for that shit, but it seems like Trump might have fucked that one up. It really does. Wait. I really respect his ethic in paying artists because he pays artists like 5 times the amount that most people would. Yeah, no, I know that what he was paying his thumbnail artists for, which now I notice that he's doing his own. Except for his edited videos, which I'm not sure if he's still paying an editor. Like, I don't know, man. I use him as my example as like, yeah, don't quit your job. And also, yes, I need a better job. Fuck. I hope the job market turns. I really do. Anyway. For all of us. Like, seriously, for everybody. Like, this is... It's fucked out there, man. You understand that if Trump just did like a fucking a national minimum wage of $20 or some shit like that would just be like undeniable. If he did that and then he did socialized medicine, it's just like, wow. Oh hey, we're still here. Yeah. I was gonna go, but yeah. I do my thing. It's hard to not be discouraged when my old friend is already being downsized due to AI. Yeah. I have a few friends that is likely to happen to, and I just discussed this where he's doing really well right now, but they keep hinting that he's like his job is on the chopping block because of AI, and it's just like, shit. To the point where his editor was a little helper in skating off drama, even housing his editor for a while. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know that I was looking at reaching out to White Nervosa, because White Nervosa is the one who made like the sites for Xander Hall. I think they might have done the one for Letterhack. But I also know they like did Vosh and like a few other people's websites. Hey, Katie. Good night. But yeah, kind of been debating that, but the problem is I don't make that kind of money doing this, so it's very different, Right now, I am at like how I volunteer for this space, I am at volunteer stage, where it's like if people want to get their art out there and also in general just help out a smaller channel, it gets shout outs and all that fun stuff, that's where I'm at right now. I'll be completely real with y'all. That's why I have not been able to edit my own streams down, which this is also where I've been thinking about this, where I should probably do shorter streams so it's easier to fucking actually find content from. I'm just, like I said, rambling from my brain. This is stuff I've been thinking about for a while. Makes me so mad every time I talk about AI. People say how it's gonna take over, it's not good enough, blah 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 blah, and I'm here looking at people already losing their jobs. Yep. Yeah, shout out Mage. Fuck yeah, shout out Mage. Although I did today's. So Actually, there's a subtle difference if you haven't already noticed. Anytime that you see the High on Politics logo, that's me. Anytime you see PepTalks in the center, that is her. And she does fantastic work. We just, yeah. Today was not the one that worked out. Good thumbnail today. Thank you. Thank you. No, see, I liked it. I thought I did. You know what's weird? I did that in so I was gonna go live at 4. I realized that I didn't have my thumbnail at 3:56. So I was able to go live and have that ready by 4 o'clock. So yeah, that was literally just, oh shit. Click, 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 click. That's how I do things. Oh, God. But yeah, you know what? It's kind of weird. You guys, you made me, and I gotta be real here. Y'all, and a few of y'all specifically, have made me realize that I actually do have, professional credentials that I can use from doing this show. Even though we have fun, even though we're goofing around, you're the first people to really kind of make me think, yeah, you know what? I should probably make a reel where I put my voice acting out there. So, have a good night, Pep. Thank you. I appreciate that. Blood outlook. Shit. Also, hell yeah. Hey, Sophie, you rule. I'll catch you tomorrow. Also, yeah, Pinger Bell, I got your message. Portfolio is a great idea. Yeah, no, I gotta do that. I do gotta do that. Do you have any friends that are sound engineers? Not really. Not anymore. Not that can do, YouTube. Wait. Wonder if he's still local. Yeah, no, this might be why. Yeah, because this might be a little harder for me to do. I'm pretty much the sound engineer friend. That's kind of the bitch of this is I'm technically the one that knows the most now. For how to do sound on YouTube and all that. It's a little bit different. Hey, what's up, Matt with 2 T's? Good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. We're just chilling. Having a good time. Doing the thing, Darn sound engineers usually have scripts that they've been given. Oh, that I got that. No, I do have that. All right, so for instance, one of my friends is he was a DJ for 30 plus years on multiple radio stations. You guys, you've probably heard his work in different various commercials. The big one is EA. It's in the game. It's one of my friends. So the thing is, he doesn't know what he's doing when it comes to this. He doesn't know how to do sound engineering from a PC or any of that. He knows how to use it with a soundboard. If you need PC tune-up, I can do that remotely. You can. Oh, shit. All right, Etch, thank you for that. You know what? I'll keep that in mind. Seriously, thank you for that. Mat tat 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 tat. Oh, I like that. Tat tat. No, it's mat tat tat tat. I like that. E in the E. Nice. Yeah, like I said, we're chilling tonight. We're chilling. I'm also thinking, like, yeah, maybe because he already offered to, like, he's gonna be actually, like, he offered and he's going to be. He's gonna be doing some of like my bumpers, like that I'm gonna be doing more of, and yeah, shit. Because like we have a few things where he wants to do like some bits, and I don't know. I've been thinking about bringing him on. I'll just be honest. I'm super nervous to do that because, yeah, it's almost like being on with your teacher, where it's just like, I don't want to fuck up, and you know, he also knows how to do a different type of radio, and he is also what I would call Gen X offensive. So like, if you tell him you can't, hey man, don't say that, like that's offensive, he'll be like, oh, my bad. But yeah, if you think I'm bad, he says some shit that's just completely out of pocket where I'm like, what the fuck? But then again, he's a professional, so he knows how to turn it off. I'm all good. Nice day off. Nice. Hell yeah. That's okay if he doesn't know how to do this. You just need the scripts to sift through for which ones you're... So, like, for instance, the ones that will really help me are the ones where it's just like, dog bones. This specific dog bone is one that will give your dog a bone. Dog bones, try yours today. Maybe not the best script. Pumpkin seeds. If you guys enjoy pumpkin seeds, then you should consider trying some sea salt pumpkin seeds. Let's not. I saw those teepers. It's not. How does he do it? I run heavy equipment, masonry, sprinkler system, installs, and a 4-man crew. Props to PepTalks. I could not talk coherently for this long. Really? Oh, thank you for that. How does he do it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. My brain is weird. Jake's Red Tiger ads. Oh, yeah. Dude, Jake. Oh, no. Jake was the king of fake ads. When he did Tinkerbell's fake cakes ad, dude, that shit was hilarious. And then Tinkerbell sent me a fake cake. I still have it. Thank you. Actually, my wife has it. That is one of her keepsake boxes. Every dog is weak to butt scratches. It's funny. He does this like weird dance where he's just like, yeah. I remember there was one time I need to do this. Wait a minute. I just figured out that this is probably something I should do for YouTube shorts because it's easy. Like all I have to do is hit that one spot and he just does like, why do I worry? Why do I care? Just do the song from fucking Oliver and Company. It's just like, yeah. I did not know this, really. Well, you learn something every day. What's my favorite band? Revolution. It's like a white guy reggae band, but it is. I'd say Revolution. The Midnight is one of my favorite synthwave bands. One of my favorite artists right now, though. Like who I listen to the most, Bad Bunny. It's like a 2-year thing I've been on. He keeps releasing new shit, and I'm just like, and I barely habla español, but whatever. Songs are fire. You grew up on Oliver and Company? Hell yeah. If this is torture, chain me to the wall. Dude, when I grew up, that was so funny. It was one of those moments in a movie where I was just like, oh, fucking A, Tito. No. Monrovia. No, I have not. I went and saw the Midnight in Colorado a few years back. Great sack segment. That's what that is. That poster right there. I got that from the tour where I saw them at the Vic. I had to miss this year. They were at the Salt Shed, but I've seen them almost every year for the past 4 years. I am in the promo video for the one that they did with Chromeo. It was called shit. Chrome Knights. There we go. I was like, shit, because I have the shirt upstairs. Like, that's the reason I'm in the promo video. So I did something that I don't ever do. I actually like changed my shirt into the concert shirt because I was just like, fuck it, like, you know, why not? And I was in the front row, so like I put on my blazer. Like I look sharp, by the way, in this. And it's not the Midnight section of the video that I'm in. I'm in the Chromeo section. The lead singer of Chromeo was standing on one of the speakers, and he points directly at my shirt, and I'm just like, it's fucking awesome. Yeah, if you want to look up, I'm in the highlight of the Chrome Knights video. Hell yeah. No, dude, that was a great show. That was a fucking great show. God damn. Yeah, I'll just say it. I absolutely love the Midnight. But yeah, like you said, the sax segment. Oh my god, dude. They have a legit saxophonist. Like, one of my favorite sets that they did, I saw a Halloween set, and a few of them were dressed as characters from Stranger Things, and I was wearing my my Eddie costume, and they pointed to me. I was just like, yay! I wasn't in a video for that one, but I was still like, yay! Tinkerbell's fake cakes look delicious. Hell yeah, they do. Dude, the icing. I'll just say this much. Tinkerbell, it's the icing. It's the icing. You fucking nail that icing to the point where it's just like you want to stick a fork in the wooden box, and you're just like, I'm not a big fan of fondant, but every once in a while it's just like, but that one looks tasty. Movie's a lot more fucked up than I remembered. Oh yeah, Land Before Time? Fuck yeah, it is. I'd be pissed if I... Oh, dude, I did that with an apple once. I went to my friend's house, and they had the fake fruit. I was stoned out of my mind. I was just like, ha! Oh, what the fuck? Because it was, like, made of, like, styrofoam. So it actually, like, I bit into it, but it was just the white foam that I was like, ah! And also, his mom was pissed. Oh, dude. Dude, it's wild, because actually, that, my friend, his mom, actually, it's kind of sad, she just had a stroke. Same woman, though, and he was just like, yeah, man, I don't know, you should go visit my mom. I'm just like, I haven't heard from you in 20-something years. But, yeah, his mom was always good to me, so I probably should. I don't know. You ever have a friend like that? You know what? Fuck it, I don't talk shit. You ever had friend that, like, he would only show up for himself? And, like, you kind of recognize that even when you were, like, teenagers, where you're just like, dude, the only time that you fucking even want to hang out with me is when you can use me for a ride or as a wingman. Like... And any other time, it was always an inconvenience, and he would never dare be there for you. Like, God forbid you need to ride anywhere. I don't know. That was like one of the first friends that I was ever just like, eh. Yeah, the voice of Ducky was, yeah, she was. She was also the voice of the girl in All Dogs Go to Heaven. Yeah, she was like, I think 6 or something like that. Yeah. Her dad, Cater in a divorce dispute. Sad. Ducky was my favorite character in The Land Before Time, by the way. I like Ducky and Spike. Yeah. Do you remember the movie Dinosaur from 2000? Yes. How about no, We're Back. How about We're Back? Do you remember We're Back? That's one of those movies where it's like, if you remember it, cool. Also made by Don Bluth Studios. Petrie? Yeah, Petrie is alright. He was annoying. We're Back was the fucked up movie? Yeah, it was. Hell yeah, it was. It was such a... Yeah, that was a... Yeah, dude. I remember my dad saying that when I was a kid, where he's just like, that was a weird one. Balto. My dad loved Balto, though. I took him to see Balto, and he... Like, I'll never... Like, that was the first movie he stayed awake for, and he was just like, that's a good movie. Ducky set me up for liking Jar Jar Binks. I could see that. Like once a month, John Goodman rap from the movie gets stuck in my head. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh my god, he totally was one of the voice actors in that. You're right. Oh fuck. I need to watch that movie. I have not seen that in a long time. All right. Well, that one just kind of like went up on my need to watch list. We can socialize if our interests align. I call those people associates, not friends. Associates? That's a weird way to put it. Acquaintances, maybe. Like, acquaintances is what I call them. I got plenty of acquaintances, and I got friends. I used to almost cry when they went to the circus. Yeah. Well, yeah, because it was implied that was them losing. David the Gnome? No, I don't remember David the Gnome. Oh, fuck. Flapper? Was that the... Flapper the Penguin? I feel like that was his name. Flapper? Which... Yeah, was it Flapper the Penguin? Let's see. My mom had this, like... She got me this really, like... It was like a cheap penguin movie, but it was actually alright. No, it's Flapper the Penguin. It totally was. Yeah, this is him. Scamper! No, it's Scamper the Penguin. That's his name. Adventures of Scamper the Penguin. Yeah. Yeah, it was like Happy Feet before Happy Feet. Yeah, it was like a Polish movie that was called Bobsy. Yeah, it was made into Scamper the Penguin. Yeah. This was it. Scamper. Yeah, it's totally Scamper. Oh, man. It's gonna make me want to cry. I remember watching that on camping trips. Flipper was faster than lightning. You guys remember the movie Zeus and Roxanne? I loved that fucking movie. And I read that book. It's one of the first books that I read that like got turned into a movie that was like really close. You know, like it was already a book, but they put the cover for the movie where it's like soon to be adapted into a major motion picture. That's one of those. You ever heard of Carl Pilker? Nope, I have not. There's a world full of wonders swimming under the sea. Is that him? No, it's Flipper. My wife's favorite movie is The Last Unicorn, though, which is made by the same studio. I will say this much. Yeah, it's really good. This is not a good Midwestern goodbye. This is a real goodbye. Yeah, I should go. Yeah, I'm sitting here talking about fucking old movies. All right, guys. I appreciate you all hanging out tonight. Thank you for Selvey. Your contribution tonight is telling me to get the fuck out of here. So I do really appreciate that. Everybody say goodnight to Stan. Let's do that. Let's see. All right, say goodnight to Stan, and then end poll. Pep's outro is so bittersweet. I know. Well, I've been on for 8 hours, so it's time for me to go. And also, yeah, everybody contributed tonight. Yeah, dude, this was fun. It's a good stream. And honestly, like, I'm glad that we got to talk about this space stuff. It was cathartic. It really was. Like, I'm glad that we're all on the same page. So now that we're all on the same page, let's try and grow this. Let's get this shit going, dude. Let's go. And be more honest with, like, or more honest. Just be honest with, like, the other content creators on this space and, you know, let's get some fucking weight behind this, because I'm pretty sure that they will understand if, you know, at least a quarter of the audience is saying the same thing, where it's just like, let's do this. Like, I believe in this shit, so. Fun to talk positive things. Fuck yeah, Coheed and Cannabis. It is. I'm going to hit this, and then we're going to go, so. Alrighty. I hope you guys are ready for tomorrow. If you guys do not already follow this space, please fucking go do that, because for real, this is a project that, like, I've been part of some, like, freelance projects before. This shit, no, like, this is it. Like, Letterhack doesn't, like, I hope he understands that, like, this was a great idea. And realistically, like, my only gripe is, like, it's like, God damn it, why did you get burnt out now? But I get it. Find your local zoo. It's very easy for me. Can I film in the zoo? I'm gonna have to figure that out, because maybe I can. If I can, then maybe... I know I can Lincoln Park, though. Ooh. Anyway, content ideas. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you all hanging out. And I will see you tomorrow. Redundant. Good night. I lost my intro. God damn it.
Who the heck is PepTalks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. PepTalks. 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 Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. PepTalks. PepTalks.
Who the heck is PepTalk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been
not only did the
confirmed
pool
today
turn
from
green,
Pep
of course.
Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.